Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful start to your week so far. The free-to-play weekend for PoE 2 ends in 55 minutes, and then no longer shall we have to tolerate the poor, the peasants, the unwelcomed, the undesirable in our sacred game. As I've been here for 3 days. Boys, it's a nice ass day outside, as you can tell. I woke up early as hell today. Like early as hell today. I don't even really know why I woke up so early, if I'm being completely honest. But what I will say is I woke up extremely early and I felt a day of productivity among me. And I didn't really do that much. I didn't really do too much at all, if I'm being completely upfront. There was less productivity than a Dusty would have liked to see. The good news is I'm here now. I did make burgers, so that's an overall W, I will say. Absolutely beautiful sign there. Leon, Sauce, Blotto, Nin, good day, my boys, my lurkers out there. Absolutely wonderful to see y'all coming through and showing the love once again. We have a long day of mapping on our hands today, my lads. And mapping is fapping. Wait, what? Mapping is the prog that we're really excited to get into, because we immediately got another unique charm to start today. I have 2 unique charms, by the way. I don't quite know what's going on with that whole, with that situation, but that's literally my 2nd unique charm as soon as we started the day. So, I mean, I'm cool with that. Freaky Y, listen. I made burgers today, and I told Carla that I had a banger name for the burger. Well played, yo dudes, what up, brothers? Hope you're all having absolutely exquisite days, my boys. It's a goddamn gorgeous day to get into some prog and get to blasting. And I will say I am a jeweler orb away from some goddamn happiness. Excuse me, I don't really know what this whole, like, slider on the bottom does, if I'm being completely real. I wish I did, because I'd be a lot more excited playing around it. But I'm really not certain what I've got to look forward to in terms of that slider, chat. I wish I did. As you guys know, though, I will be brute forcing it. Slamming! What up, Buddha? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Leon, what you up to today, my dog? You looking to the plays again, or you actually get a chill day? Wait. Am I supposed to just, like, keep chasing these things down, so to say? Okay. So it seems like this is a hot or cold on, like, where I'm supposed to go type shit? And then if I get to the end, then I win? Is this the end? I think I got to the end. I'm not really sure what happens here. But I feel like I should probably win if I got to the end. Maybe I just keep going? Oh shit, yo dudes. What up, brother? Thank you for the 420. Goodness gracious. The smoke for the day. I appreciate you, my dog. Thank you. I always do, brother. I always do. You know I take a fat trip to Dr. Bonger Pinsky's main office right before I hop on stream for the day, dude. Right before I hop on stream. Oh my god, everybody keep throwing money at me. Normally I'm humble. Not today. Keep throwing money at me, everybody. Sub counts down below 1,000. Everybody get the wallets out. Just roll it in right now. Pear, what up? Thank you for the 18 months, dog. I appreciate you. Are you gonna watch the Guild Wars 3 announcement on Friday? Is there a Guild Wars 3 announcement on Friday? I didn't know there was one. 80 to 90% confirmed. Well then, 80 to 90% confirmed, I'll watch it. There is. Oh, I might come a little. So, like, what are the indicators that there's, like, a Guild Wars 2 announcement? Or, sorry, Guild Wars 3 announcement. God, my brain can't even comprehend it. It's an ArenaNet announcement. No guarantee it's Guild Wars 3. Oh no, what if they're laying everybody off? What if it's Guild Wars 0? Because there's no more Guild Wars. Oh no. Oh wait. What is all of this noise being made? Brother, I'm not really sure, like, what the delirium thing just did for me. If I'm being real, I don't know where the whole, like, portal thing was. I think I was supposed to track down this last portal or something. But I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how that league mechanic works. I just literally, like, I started blasting. All the partners got a mysterious package with the date. The Guild Wars 3 domain website got updated today. Motherfucker, maybe I should have started streaming Guild Wars 2 then. There's still time. There's still time. I must blast. God damn it. Do you think they're gonna go super horizontal prog with it though? Like in a continued manner? Or do you think there's a chance we see verticality with 3? Like, do we know anything about 3's systems or structure or like anything whatsoever? Or no? Because it kind of seems like there's not. 330 tribute. Offer tribute. Offer all of your remaining tribute to be awarded with an audience with the king. Is an item that is an exclusive drop from the ritual mechanic. The item allows you to access the crux of nothingness via the realm gate. I feel like I should kind of do that. If I'm being completely honest. But something tells me I can do that at any point in time, so I don't really think I need to be too crazy about it. There's no good items to buy or save, then yes. Word. Works for me. Oh, okay, because I have to save up a lot for it. That makes sense. Wait till your 3rd ritual. Yup, my bad. Yep, I figured that one out the hard way. That's on me. That's on me. Buddha, you said slam it. You should have said wait till your 3rd ritual first. Now, the good news is, I don't know what this is, but use when you become ignited. 22% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Creates ignited ground for 4 seconds when used. Igniting enemies as though dealing fire damage equal to 500% of your max life. That doesn't inherently seem that bad, if I'm being honest. Maybe take off one of my, like... Take off one of my chaos damage ones. Same items for all rituals, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, word. It just gives, like, more favor for each of the rituals. Yeah, that's not too large of a deal then, if I'm being completely honest. That doesn't change too much. I will say, this is clearing exceedingly peachy right now, and I still don't have my 4-link. So what I'd really like to find, if I'm being completely honest, if I may, would be some goddamn jeweler's orbs. If I'm being completely real. I have literally none right now. And I have a feeling as soon as I get this on a 4-link, we're going to be doing quite well with everything. Surge of the Tide, every slam skill. Okay, so that's actually kind of sick for like a bear charge build, right? This actually seems kind of cool for a bear charge build. Every second slam skill you use while shapeshifted is ancestrally boosted, which is 30% more damage and 25% increased AoE. And then strikes 2 additional enemies. Okay, this seems kind of sick. Am I tripping, or is that like a really big facilitator for druid build probably? Like the bear build. Because I have 500 tribute there. Is the tribute based on how many mobs I kill during the tribute time, or what's the deal with that? Thank you, Florida. I appreciate you. ArenaNet status. Stand ready and tune into Summer Game Fest on 6/5/2026. Oh, Summer Game Fest is on the 5th. That makes a lot more sense. I was curious why this Friday. God damn. Is Summer Game Fest cursed this year, though, because of the whole... The fuck even was the name of it? High Guard? Jesus Christ. I almost forgot it. I literally almost like blanked on the name High Guard. Holy. Holy. So, odds it's actually Guild Wars 3 versus just like general announcement. What if it's like a Guild Wars 2 DLC? High Guard still did better than Marathon, by the way. Oh yeah, New World was doing better than both. Yeah, Pepperidge Farm remembers, big dog. Pepperidge Farm always remembers, fuck you mean. We know how it is. What am I even supposed to be doing here? Because he's tanky as shit. It seems like he's taking literally 0 damage all of a sudden. He was taking a ton before. No, I don't really know. Maybe I was just bricking the crits or something. Easy peasy. They even posted on Guild Wars 1 social, so franchise related. Is Guild Wars 1's revamp already out? Or no? Cause I'd be kind of rolling on the floor if it was a Guild Wars 1 revamp. Pretty high. I interviewed there in 2019 for an unannounced project. What, like as a game dev? You a developer? What is up with you motherfuckers watching my stream? Not in a bad way. But why do I have so many, like, smart people involved in the gaming industry watching my stream? I kind of just sit here and yap bullshit all day. And I feel like 40% of my stream is just, like, people that work in the games industry that are hanging out. I'm an engineer. So does that mean you actually do, like, code-oriented stuff, like ones and zeros type shit? Or what's the exact... I bring down the average. No, that's good. That's good. We need people that don't work in the games industry right now. Because, honestly, hear me out, you're a mechanic. I don't know many, like, garages that are letting mechanics go right now. Somebody's going to have to carry the boats at some point in time for this channel. And it's probably going to be either the mechanics, the oilers, or the AI people. At some point in time. All jobs can be temporary, but some are more guaranteed than others right now. I'm jobless and in debt. You work for Amazon Games? Because that also sounds like game developer right now. I'm an electrical engineer, but I do a lot of programming. I'm trying to make the jump into games because I went to school for animation for games. Oh, that's cool. So, if I end up buying a house in like 2 years, and then I need any electric work done, I can just fly you out to the cribbo, and then we good? And you can do anything that or will you just turn my house into a giant robot? Could you rewire a house, or are you like the robot type of engineer? Because if my house turns into Howl's Moving Castle because I fly you out, then honestly that might be even better. That may even be bonus points. That's for sure about trying to get into games now. Honestly, hear me out. If you're in robotics, I'd probably just stay in robotics. I think AI and robotics are the future. Anything that you can find that brings in LiDAR. No, it's 1275 tribute for this. Oh, I feel like that would be so sick for the Druid Slam build. I fucking sold. No! Does this tribute carry over? Or no? Oh, wait. I can defer this. Because this seems kind of good. I'm not even going to lie. I'm going to defer it. Let me look this up real quick. PoE 0.5 Druid Bear build. What are the facilitators? No one's using it if that matters. Okay, nobody uses this. That's what I wanted to check out for gear. I wanted to make sure that it wasn't something that I'd be like missing out on. But it seems like we're good there. Oh, Headhunter, you say? Is Headhunter actually nasty now? Because I have a Headhunter on my account. Okay, so seems like none of these are actually used that much. So we're chilling. Does this carry over? Or should I just dump it in like the offer tribute to King? Because if it carries over, I feel like I should kind of like stockpile it for a little bit. Per map. Yeet! Thank you, my good man. And then I have to go to Kaer Tarth for what? Word?
Through the Tashka, there, I can tell you everything.
I don't know much about the Tashka, but I'm gonna come see your Tichka.
Fear not.
On my way, bitch. All right, I think we've got this done. That's just Verisium remnants. Wait, that's the orbs, right? So I need to find an orb now. Excuse me. Pardon me. Not the orbs, the runes. Runes! Because runes have jeweler's orbs. Yo, Compound Chris. Thank you for following. Much love, dog. I appreciate you. Welcome in, brother. Yeah, nah, negative. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Stay in robots. Robots with LiDAR are fucking sick. And if you learn how to operate those bad boys, you're so... Oh my god, I called it! Oh my god, I called it. Oh, I'm so sick. Oh, I'm so fucking high skill, actually. Holy shit, what a game changer. Oh, I just got a little lightheaded. Oh my god. The 8 projectiles pops off. I bet it fucking do. Now, just... I was trying to figure this out yesterday, but I didn't have support gems to look. Does fork exist in this game or not? And question about the 8 projectiles. If I, in the event, run multi-shot, does that make every one of those projectiles 24? Fork does exist in this game. So when my projectiles hit, they could then fork into something else? Wait. Oh my god, wait. I think I already have those. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot, though. That was a lot of dongs. I think I already have those. Let's see. That's bad. And then you are immediately getting popped. So we're gonna go down to this guy. And then, hiya! We're up tremendous. And I have a support gem here. All gems. Oh, fork does exist. Supports projectile skills, making their projectiles fork. Projectiles fork, the fork split into 2 the first time they collide with an enemy, and do not split from it or pierce it. Oh, so I would basically drop pierce for fork, and then I would just have a shitload of projectiles pop up, instead of having everything bounce around like crazy. I mean, that still doesn't sound the worst. Do my forks fork? Like, if I'm hitting a clump, would my fork then fork again? Or what's the deal with that? So if I put out a proj, that splits into 2. Do those 2 then each split into 2 if they hit something else? And then just kind of like blow up? Because one thing that's interesting... Don't think so. It's 1 fork. It says only the first time collide. Right. Right. Pierce fork chain. So Pierce is just the most consistent, basically. The order things happen. Okay. Gotcha. 25% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle. Lit. Alright. Let's see what this is feeling like real quick. That was definitely... Oh. Wait, that's already an immediate difference. Oh shit. Hold on. So as soon as that pops, it just fills the entire screen with, like... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boys. We're actually cooking right now. We're just gonna start slamming some goddamn maps in here today. What's going on up here? I do have the ancient gateway, but I kind of want to clear around this and just kind of like see what's up. I don't feel like there's any inherent like bad side to it. This game good? Floored, I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. If you're someone that enjoys depth and like... I don't just want to say like gaining knowledge, right? Because everything technically gives you knowledge when you're playing a game. But this game has so many different routes that you can go down, right? I could build this character literally about a million different ways. And no matter which way I build the character, I could absolutely find myself clearing content quite successfully. Different builds have different benefits and drawbacks. But the amount of customization and the fact that, you know, really any class can end up being any build. There's so much, and you can really, like, as Negative said, you can make anything work on pretty much any class. And classes have what are called ascendancies, which are specializations that allow you to determine, like, what you want to do with your class a lot more. In ARPGs, I feel like there's usually a large element of, like, your adventure is kind of laid out for you, so to say. But in PoE, it's almost like it's like a create your own adventure vibe to a certain extent, where you are legitimately, you can go down so many different routes, no matter where you want to end up. And all of those routes can lead to you progressing and playing the game and enjoying it. So I'm playing solo self-found, and I play a summon build, as you can probably see. So with me, the big thing that I'm always trying to do is, honestly, stay pretty safe. I can press B to command my summons to go somewhere, and the AI basically will just, you know, go where I tell them to. And the entire time, I'm trying to keep mobs coming around to me, bring my summons through and guide them through, and they do pretty much all the work for me while I hang out and yap to you guys. So, my summons are specters. Bunch of different types of summons. You have skeleton summons, bunch of different types of skeletons. You have specters, which are basically like a reincarnation of a mob. So I had to go get this mob in the open world, kill it, and then resurrect it as a specter to even get these, like, you know, to even get these minions in the first place. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'd say that's working pretty well. So with the specters, they have a little lightning warp ability where they put a, whoops, I ran off a little too soon. Sorry, my bad. Anyways, they put a little lightning circle on the ground, but then they also have this little lightning orb that they put out. So you can take any skill gems that you want, and then you can also use different support gems that change how those skills perform. So I could have a bunch of different support gem combinations on these guys, but I basically run on my summons a support gem that gives them a 25% chance to make 8 projectiles come out of them in a circle instead of the 1 that they cast. I run Pierce, so that way all of the projectiles pierce through enemies. So that way when they are casting, everything just kind of, like, you know, goes through and nukes the entire screen and then it bounces around. I run faster projectile speed, so the projectiles move faster, do more damage. And then for my last one, I also have, oh, Feeding Frenzy. Feeding Frenzy just gives them more damage done, at the risk of more damage taken as well. But as you can see, they're pretty safe, and if I'm being honest, I have beefed up my summons so much through my passive tree, which this is going to look overwhelming at first, but all of these little passive points, you can go pretty much anywhere in this tree and make your build whatever you want it to be. So I've spent a lot of points beefing up my summons and making sure that they are incredibly tanky, so that way, as I get into harder content, I don't really have to worry about them dying. The worst thing that could happen to a summoner is your summons not existing, and as long as they're tanky, they'll have plenty of time to do damage. So for me, I'm over here trying to play pretty much entirely around the summons, and since I'm solo self-found, I can't trade with any players either. So everything that I want to, you know, everything that I want to source gear-wise, everything that I want to do to progress, that is on me. I can't trade for that. I have to craft my own gear through all of the little orbs that drop on the ground, because every single orb or currency has a unique function in this when it's upgrading gear. And it really is like a deep and intimidating game to get into on a baseline. But once you're into it and you start understanding, even just on a baseline level, it becomes so fucking fun. There's so much repeatable, replayable content. You could make, again, a million different build combinations, and all of them could be incredibly fun to play depending on what you want to do. There are melee builds, self-cast builds. There are builds that are kind of like, you know, on effect builds where it's like cast on crit or cast on damage taken or cast on minion death or something like that. There's so many things that you can actually stack up with a build that brings in a lot of variance. And again, all of what you do with your build is based on what you want to do and how you want to play the game, which I think is the #1 best part of PoE. So I couldn't vouch for it enough if you're genuinely somebody that really wholeheartedly enjoys games like this, if you're somebody that likes it to be a little bit more simplistic and handheld, there are also a lot of people that make guides that you can follow along with super easily. And there are also a lot of quality of life improvements that have been brought in specifically to make the complexity of the game a little bit more palatable for those that aren't familiar with it. So, great developers, really good community, multiple ways to play the game. So, I could be doing solo self-found, which is what I'm doing right now, right? Or I could be doing Trade League. With Trade League, I could, of course, trade with players, right? But Trade League, for me, typically leads to me interacting with the game less, reading things a lot less, and honestly being a little bit worse for wear, so to say. This seems good to a certain extent. Creates ignited ground for 4 seconds when used, igniting enemies. So, I mean, that really doesn't seem terrible, but it's not the greatest. It just takes off ignite. And I have to take off an amethyst charm for it. So I'm not too worried about that. I'll just throw it in... Whoops. Apparently I have a giant tab. Good to know. I have a quad tab. We're up tremendous. Pook, what up, dude? I love lurking in these sort of games because every time I look back, you're clearing hella fast compared to the last time I watched. See, like, that's the best thing to hear, if I'm being completely honest. So, I've changed up a few things with the build. Not only have I progressed, of course, but I'm also changing up substantial things with the build as I continue to clear and learn more. And again, that's part of what I really love about the solo self-found side of things, is that I genuinely have to rely on myself so much more than anything else. And without other people to trade off of, if I don't have a build that's capable of, like, clearing content in a fast capacity, then I'm kind of cooked, right? I'm kind of just gonna find myself, not necessarily that I have to clear turbo fast, but if I can't clear without dying, is what I should say, then I'm gonna find myself literally incapable of doing content. And that's going to be a big issue. So, where I started with the scaling, and part of the reason you're noticing that, is because early on I was like, okay, I legitimately just need to get tanky minions. That is it. Just tanky minions. 65% increased presence area of effect is fucking insane, by the way. That is a wild suffix. I wish that max mana were like spirit. If that were spirit max mana, or sorry, spirit max presence, holy shit, that'd be insane. But yeah, I've had to learn so much. And all of that knowledge has led to me getting the build in this spot. I've changed things based on things that chat and I have yapped about, where it's like, okay, let's see. Why is that? Oh, shit. I've just been using those and I can't even use those, apparently. Whoops. Also, whoops. We're down horrendous. I'm actually fucking throwing. Everything's terrible. So, that's really what I've loved about SSF. Just the fact that I can't put it in there. The fact that I have had to interact with so much so frequently, and I can't really just cop out on the whole, you know, existence of trades and whatnot, right? I have to understand for myself. I have to rely on myself. I have to do everything for myself. And that has led to me having to understand the game a lot more. A lot more. Every time I played Trade League, it just felt like I burned out really quick and I could never figure out why. And I think in hindsight, it was just the fact that I was so disconnected from my actual, like, character and everything that I was doing there. Does that come up here? I feel like that does not come up here. Alright, dope. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. I was hoping that would just come up here, and then I remembered this is Path of Exile and everything has to be fucking awful. So that's great. I think that a lot, running your own stuff and making your own build is like a whole shit of RPGs. And, hear me out, trading is great for people that, like, really enjoy that side of things. But I feel like when the market becomes infinite in terms of availability, and there is always the exact piece that you need because there are so many players and you're not confined to servers or anything. You can trade globally, right? If you're in fucking Beijing or Guangzhou, I can trade with you the same way that I could with somebody that's in like fucking, you know, northern Maine. Like I could trade all the same. And when the market becomes infinite and supply is just there, keep in mind, a lot of things in Path of Exile that are super hyper expensive aren't even like unique items. It's a lot of rare items, just because rares can roll with such powerful modifiers on them that bring in such a level of scaling and power. It's remarkable. So when looking at, oh, there are 4 levers. Word, that's my bad. I gotta go get this one then. Anyways, the amount of availability in the market is truly remarkable, and it's a testament to how successful the game is, but it also can lead to players not really knowing what's in between the start of their character and the end of the game. Not that there's necessarily an end of the game, so to say, with an ARPG, but there is. You'll notice I have a bunch of quests that I'm supposed to be working on as I'm doing my mapping experience. So while I am just brainlessly blasting mapping, I still have a post, you know, campaign questing experience that I'm supposed to follow up on with everything. It's kind of phenomenal. So there's so much to do, and so much that if I wasn't playing SSF, right, this journey of doing tier 1 maps, I could have already traded with somebody to just start on higher tier maps, but instead I've got to start in tier 1 maps, and I've got to start with basic maps. All of my currency that I've found is being used for crafting items instead of immediately trading stuff to other players. And it's, again, it's really fun when you go into the solo self-found route. Again, some people will like crafting league, or sorry, trading league. I prefer solo self-found just a little bit more, and this is really my first time investing this much time in SSF too. So, reach the central platform. Bro, I can't just jump. It's kind of some baby bag bullshit. Tack, what up, brother? Didn't know you played. I am not exactly an expert, so to say, but I am someone who has played a lot along the way, just in passing. Not really PoE 2, and I wouldn't say a lot in terms of like the PoE experience, but compared to like casual players. I have like over 1,000 hours, which again in PoE time is not a lot in PoE 1, and then I have probably, like, before this I had about 100 hours in the initial PoE 2 launch. So all things considered, like, I've come and gone for seasons and I've put in some decent time to have a baseline understanding, but I always play trade leagues and I always hyper focus on how can I get to red maps the fastest, right? With PoE 2's initial early access launch, I was in red maps day 2 and I found a headhunter, and I literally dropped the headhunter out of a map, shit my pants about the headhunter, clip goes viral on the tiki-talkie, and then I remake a lightning arrow deadeye to play around the headhunter, and that headhunter just like wasn't in the craziest spot and they hadn't really played around it. So basically, maybe exactly. But to players who haven't played, that's like, oh my god, that's a lot of time, right? 1,000 hours in PoE 1 and then still coming in relatively clueless on PoE 2 is like, what the fuck? What do you mean? And there's truly, again, just such a depth to it. But I really enjoy PoE. It's just, anytime I come over to ARPGs, my stream is inherently so based around MMOs and community stuff that it tends to, like, not be the greatest for me. You know what I mean? It's a little bit of, like, a risk, so to say, when I come over to ARPGs, because it's really fun. The first game that I ever really got into was Diablo 2. Like, I played Diablo 2, I got into ARPGs right off rip, and off of that, wait, is there a boss? Oh no, it's just rares. Okay. But I really do love them. It's just I don't really get the chance to enjoy them as much as I would like to. I also find myself, again, whenever I play Trade League and shit, I focus almost entirely on the trading route. And like I said, if you focus on powerful boss maps, you can get to T15s without trading in under an hour. Yeah, but again, I don't know enough to worry about that, and I think Like, everybody means well when they bring in stuff like that, but that's not the way that I'm trying to play right now. I don't know enough to skip all of that. I'm not an expert where even if I get into T15 maps, I'm gonna know what to do with everything. And that's why I'm playing solo self-found, because then nobody will be tempted to be like, oh, Dusty, your build's bad, let me give you this unique. Oh, Dusty, let me give you this map to get you started. Oh, Dusty, let me give you this. Oh, Dusty, let me give you that. So that way I don't have to be like, nah, respectfully, I'm enjoying my journey, right? And that's the big thing. I've learned so much more up to the point of doing T1 maps on this character, right? Than I did playing all of the hours of Trade League that I did. Because in Trade League, I always felt so rushed. Powerful Balls just always show up the map in the next year. Yeah. And again, I appreciate you so much. Keep in mind, I love you. I'm just using you as an example. I love you, Eddie, and you know I do. But like, for me, I'm learning that shit as I go, which in Trade Leagues, that wasn't something that I stopped and took the time to actually know. And it's something that I wouldn't have known without playing SSF, right? It's something where I would have just been like, oh, chat, I'm ready to map. Who has T15s for me, right? Who can get me into T15s ASAP once the build's good? And I would have been able to get uniques from chat. I would have been able to get great rares from chat. Like, I would have been in such a good spot. But I also wouldn't have had cool discussions with chat about different builds and different scaling, and I wouldn't have changed my ascendancy like 3 times already, and my main summon that I'm rocking like 7 times. And like, this actual knowledge wouldn't come from it if I played Trade League. And there are a lot of great opportunities for me to learn things from chat as well, and the people that actually know it. But I've got to remind myself, the journey, Dusty. The journey. The only reason you've learned so much about this game so far is the journey, you know? And that's a big thing for me. Like telling a new jogger that if you just run, you'll break a 4-minute mile easy. No. He doesn't mean it in like a pressuring way. Eddie and I go way back as well. He just tries to help out, and Eddie's a very knowledgeable lad personally. But I think it's important to have people that are like, hey, if you do want to break a 4-minute mile, here are some things that I do to break my 4-minute mile. And not really be like the, Dusty, you're a fucking idiot, why are you in T1 maps, right? Eddie comes in and he's like, hey, Dusty, just in case, you do have the option to just push up your maps like crazy, which I'm kind of like, do I want to push up tiers like crazy first? Do I want to explore and see what these big ass walls are and Nihao my way through those? Do I want to go chase down the other objectives? Is there anything that I need to do in the open world outside of mapping that I forgot? I've got like 7 million different routes right now. And that's the cool part about like having a chat that's very cool with, I call it like respectful backseating, where it's like, not everybody's here to just be like, Dusty, you're fucking stupid. Why aren't you running this, doing this? Why aren't you clearing faster? Why aren't you playing faster? Why are you dumb? Everybody's just kind of like, you know, everybody's very vibey. Yo, Ghost. Thank you for 4 months, dog. Much love. I appreciate the kind words, dude. I greatly appreciate that.
Keep up the positivity.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Listen, I love having a platform to spread it, man. I love gaming. I love hanging out with people, and this combines both of them. And like I say all the time, man, I got a pretty cool fucking community built around it too. So, you know, I have respectful backseaters where everybody wants to see me do well, but they're also not just like, Dusty, you have to do this. Why aren't you doing this? You're such an idiot. Do this, that, this, that. Everybody just kind of like watches me do my thing. It's like watching a baby take their first steps. And I feel like they're kind of like the PoE chat dads right now, where it's like, okay, come on, you can put one foot in front of the other and you can take your step, but they're not like, fucking walk, you pussy. It's really nice. I'm able to learn a lot and bounce ideas off of chat. And it feels like a very solid place to learn. All of this is kind of ass as well. While this item is active in your inventory, your next Chaos Orb will replace all modifiers on a waystone with modifiers that do not grant pack size. So that seems like it would be... That seems like it would be quite good. Yo, first, what up, brother? I appreciate you, dog. This video walks are running. I must do not hurt myself if I started running. Let's see. Leeching life from your hits causes allies in your presence to also leech the same amount of life. Boo! Boo! And then we don't know what those are. We save. Honestly, I don't even really need to check those until the 3rd one of them, because then I'll have everything unlocked from the favor side. Because even if I got something inherently good from the first one, I A, probably wouldn't even be able to buy it. B, would want to wait and see anyways. So I should probably just clear those bad boys more. I will say today my goal is definitely going to be getting my 3rd set of ascendancy points down. I wanna put myself through some maps, get some gear flowing, get the resists. I mean, actually my resists are in a pretty good spot, all things considered, if I'm being honest. I would like to get a little bit more minion damage going though. I did overnight 20% my Spectre gem, so that's phenomenal. When do I start finding higher than T14s? Surely just as I move up in maps, right? Because I feel like that could be good. Wait, so if I run Fork and Pierce, would the first projectile hit somebody and then fork into 2, and then those 2 would pierce? I'm really curious on if, like, what happens if I run Fork and Pierce at the same time with these minions. Because even if it, like, the first hit forks it into 2, and then those 2 have Pierce after the fact, then that doubles the amount of balls that are going around piercing every time that they cast one, no? And seems like it would be an absolutely insane damage buff. I gotta get a support gem. The next support gem I get, we might be absolutely cooking something demonic if I'm being real. What is this? Hrimnor's Hymn. Jesus Christ. I remember this being a good leveling weapon early on. Sliver Tongue. Dual Leech. Arrows fork. Arrows pierce all targets after forking. This is really good for a tornado shot. Is tornado shot a thing? Chat. Chat, why does this seem kind of good? It does next to no damage, but arrows fork and arrows pierce all targets after forking seems kind of good. Maybe they changed it, but it used to be that if your setup can focus on getting boss levels for higher tier maps, you'll get a good map pool. And then stuff like towers and corrupting maps to get higher tiers. That seems right. That seems right. Is this good or no? Sliver Tongue Pee-wee 2 build. Are there any's? Poison Burst Arrow Pathfinder? Is what I'm seeing here. Gas Arrow. That's AI though. Point 2 PoE 2 Silver Tongues POB Archives. The best starter build in 3rd Edict. Bow Amazon for 1 div Lightning Arrow Sliver Tongue. Huh. I mean, I guess I should just grab it since it's solo self-found in case I decide that I actually want to cook anything up, right? Might as fucking well. +1 Sliver Tongue. It seems like it could actually be a really cool thing to build around. Because it's kind of weird, actually, that I was just talking about fork into pierce after the fork. And then out of nowhere, the game's just like, oh, hey, here's the bow that forks into pierce after the fork. Here you go. Guild Wars 3 on Friday. What if it's just another Guild Wars 1 revamp? What if? Sadly in PoE 2, almost all martial weapon unique or trash because base damage is too low. Right, and on rares, you can just get modifiers out the ass. So anything that's not a spell build effectively needs all of those additional modifiers. Excuse you. Effectively needs all those additional modifiers. That does make sense if I'm being completely honest. Like that 1000% checks out. I will say. Having all of these orbs is quite nice for the clear speed. The boys are bouncing around like crazy and everything just kind of gets got. And next time I level, I'm getting 30% increased damage on the minions if I've hit recently. Which I should have. Oh my god. I should have plenty of hits going out. Should have plenty of hits going out. I almost wonder if this build would be better as Lich. Although I would still have fewer minions out, which would kind of be bad because I would need Spirit for the companion. Probably not. Bow's around 100 PDPS and an endgame bow is 600 plus. Right. Would that be something that could just very simply put scale well enough to get you in a good spot in the first place? I love the way the ignite spreads as well. I will say, Infernalist is nice for having that little bit of ignite spread. It makes it quite smooth whenever Doggo does actively get in range. It's quite phenomenal, so I won't be too upset about that. It's just a little bit more like AoE pop at all points in time, which I really enjoy. But that does make sense, Axe. I appreciate you, dog. Level 14 skill gem once again. I am clearing through these maps fast as shit. Oh, wait. Collect all the Verisium shits. Brother, how could I forget one of these? What the freak do you mean? How did I pass up on this? This is literally my favorite mechanic, so... I love this game! Alright, chat. Belt, ring, or amulet? I feel like it's gotta be a belt, right? For like, can I get like a mage blood or something? What's... Belt? Is it obviously belt? Or are there uniques that are absolutely insane? What would I be looking for a belt? Headhunter or mage blood? Would those be like the two things? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, by this time last league I had a headhunter. Alright. If I find a mage blood, what am I playing? I'm not going to. But if I do, what am I re-rolling to immediately? Because that would be Arachnan Bash. Wait a minute. We got an Arax? Hold on. Dude, my brother used to find so many fucking Arax off of Mephisto on his sword. Can he never give me any? Because he's like, you're a summon necker, you don't need the plus skills, shut up and corpse explode. I'd be like, okay, yes, sir. And then he'd trade them all and get rich as fuck. He'd literally just trade all of our racks. And then I'd be like, where'd you get that infinity from? He'd be like, I found it off of Mephisto one time. All right, boys. A wide belt. Oh, no, I got your mother's belt instead of mine. Fuck, chat. Ah, that's tragic. We got hosed. We got absolutely hosed. It's birthright buckle. Golly, they're really trying to ship that one on me as well, if I'm being real. They tried to give that one to me in the offerings thingy. That whole joint. And now, unfortunately, I've been doubled back to it. So, we've got Birthright Fuckle into the tab, you into the tab. That, if it had health, would be nice. That, if it had movement speed, would be nice. This doesn't have stats. I don't really know why I picked this up. Maybe. Nope. I don't really know why I grabbed that. That does nothing. Those are a little interesting, if I do say so myself. We're gonna save those bad boys. I might need my quad tab for all of my items. I'm not gonna lie, this is about to get hairy. Are you blessed? Nope. GG, well played. Are you blessed? Nope. All right, we're so up, chap. We solved a lot of problems very quickly there. So now we reevaluate, and we should... I can't put tablets, like, in my map tab, can I? Where can I put tablets? Do I just, like, keep the tablets forever in my inventory? Or is there tablet storage somewhere, chat? Because as of right now, it feels like I keep the tablets in my inventory literally forever. Investigate the sealed vault. Okay, lit. So that's what I need to do next. Sphere the ravine first. They go in a different stash tab. Is there a tablet tab? And do I have to buy it? Oh wait, I should probably save my irradiated tablet for harder ones, huh? Put them in a regular tab. What the fuck? Why didn't it let me put mine in a regular tab? It's kind of rude. Kind of rude. We'll do... Whoops. Don't mind me. I'm not Elon Musk, I'm just distracted. I'm not Elon Musk, I promise. Wait, you can literally just click on it with the map and then it still works. How did Elon fuck up putting a map in? Fragments, trials, and tablets is a stash tab. All right, chat. All donations for the next 20 minutes will be used for stash tabs and PoE and weed exclusively. Thank you for your constant attention to this matter. Goodness fucking gracious. Fixes with the room crafting and hands-on uniques. Oh, wait. I haven't even got into that yet. So, the room crafting and hands-on uniques. I can... Is that the little corruption thingy where I have to decipher the unknown perks that are written in like Japanese or something? I have to go see Shohei's translator. Can I do that to uniques as well? Or, excuse me. Pardon me. Because if I can, that might actually be litty titty. If I'm being completely real. I've only been doing it to rares, to fish for things. Ooh. A robust rune. Don't mind if I do. I will say, just being able to... God dang it. I have to go back and pick up every bit of currency, too. It's so freaking unfortunate. There's too much. And I need it all. I can't just ignore it over here like I used to be able to. It's a fucking curse. I'm only going to get more minions as well. Is there even anything else that I should, like, worry about scaling for a summon? I feel like there's not really much of a need, if I'm being real. The only thing that could even be, like, possibly good would be something that brings in, like, haste or movement speed or some sort like that, but wait till the loot explosions of Gigajuice maps. Dude, I genuinely can't wait. I genuinely can't wait. It's been a while since I ran big boy maps. It's been quite some time, unfortunately. And I'm real excited to get into them. This clears, I think, already more consistently than my Arsonist build did. Granted, this is T1s versus my Arsonist build last time around that was doing, like, T15 pluses. So there is inherently going to be some form of a difference there. But for right now, we're kind of cooking. And most of my immediate points are just going to scale minion damage, like, until the end of time. I'm not really worried about me mitigation or anything like that. Because as maps get harder, I can always just slow play it like fucking crazy behind the minions and not really have to worry about jack shit. And more minions and more minion damage is basically a double dip as I continue to go up. Because I'm currently still using Enfolding Dawn, which is 100 spirit. So I'm looking pretty good in terms of the survive, considering with Enfolding Dawn, my resists are still really solid and I'm almost at 1500 HP. Far from where I need to be in the late game, but all things considered, it's a pretty good start. Pretty good start. So this is, I think, in a good spot to start scaling just a wee bit if I do say so myself. And it only gets faster. It only gets way faster. We're gonna end in 4 minutes. Yeah, all the pores are gonna have to go away soon. Can't fucking wait. Kidding, by the way. Kidding. All of the pores are welcome here at any point in time. The fact that they do throw out free weekends and shit like that, like, frequently. Do they do it frequently, or was it just for this? I think they've done it for other launches in the past, right? Or is this, like, the first one they've done? But the fact that they throw out free weekends at all, even if not frequently, is fucking fire. Probably help their numbers like mad. I don't really know what numbers we're at for this launch, but this is huge. They've done others. Usually around league launches, yeah. More altars. Okay. No, I guess we're chilling. So what is this little, like, this bar on the bottom, chat? Is that delirium? Or what's that shit? Because I see it move when I run around. And then the little, like, the backing of it is kind of getting smaller over time. And it seems like it's delirium, and I just gotta keep through and, like, I gotta keep going through and just, like, shattering the delirium mirrors, right? And then I eventually get to like checkpoints, and as long as I break all those, I get rewards. Seems to be kind of the case. So I think I just keep trucking forward. Maybe if I keep running forward, more stuff will just follow me. Uh-oh. Because if I can get a big pack of stuff surrounding the summons, and then I can also get curses spreading, then we're kind of up tremendous. Oh, and I should probably put in their damage. Because this level is for this. 30% increased damage if you've hit recently. So all I need to do is walk around and on cooldown, right click, and then 30% increased damage. So you keep killing Delirium has an invisible timer that pops up 10 seconds before it ends. And in that time, I just kill as much as humanly possible and stock up on more shit. Because as of right now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Not like this! Oh my god. We actually lived that. I just got locked the fuck down for far too long. Jesus. That was actually a little scary. Not that it really matters or anything. More so that I'm just kind of blasting this and I don't want to die on it. But this map seems really good just because of how bouncy all of my little lightning balls are. They basically just keep traveling incredibly far. And as I clear through the map, it's effectively just killing shit off screen before I even get to the off screen stuff. It's kind of nice if I do say so myself. And you can feel every single bit of minion damage that I get just killing the shit faster. It's fucking dope. I do enjoy this a whole hell of a lot. Sometimes I wonder what this game would look like if damage numbers were on screen. I don't think we'd be able to see shit. But also, side note, performance on the game is quite good. Just putting that side of things out there. Diluted liquid guilt. Like whiskey with some water in it? Or what's going on there? I feel like whoever named that item probably has some issues they should work out in therapy rather than naming this shit. Loot without filters enough? Are you playing without filters? Wait, ain't no way. Just embrace our Lord and Savior, Neversink. Bro, actual Neversink for president. If I'm being real. I don't even know if that motherfucker American. But Neversink for president. I swear to God. I swear to God. I just gotta keep clearing. We gotta keep zooming. And I gotta not get my ankle snapped. Because anytime that I get my ankle snapped, I typically end up dying a little bit. Bro, this map is sick. What the? Ooh, oh, delirium tablet. We love deliriums. And then we have a ritual and we have ass. Literally ass. All ass. I guess this probably be the best. And then we'll start both of these up at the same time. Get some density up in this bitch. And then maybe see what this puppy can do. The cool thing about this is the more mobs that spawn in, my damage... Uh-oh. My damage on this build doesn't inherently go down based on more mobs spawning in. Because everything just pierces. I might actually get cooked on the double event. Because this is kind of scary. Actually, never mind. Everything's fine. Everything's peachy. I just need to not get hit by this rat. Because he's what hits hard. And as long as I avoid him, then we're good. Oh, wait, he's stunned. We're chilling. Uh-oh. Maybe not. God, why is this fucker so tanky? What is going on here? He has, like, extra perk, right? Because he has, like, the hidden language shit. I was using Neversink strict and then realized I was hiding on support gem, so I had to fix that. Yeah, I use semi-strict. I have pretty much always used semi-strict. And then anytime, like, if I ever get super, super, super rich in, like, a trade league, there have been a couple times that I didn't run full strict. Sorry, semi-strict and went full strict. But, okay, let's see. Spirit, mana. Spirit, light radius, critical hits, ignore. Enemy monster LE resistances. So that's not that crazy for me. Another pair of luminous pace. Widow hail, which is all quiver. While this item is active in your inventory, your next sold item's gold value will be incorrectly assessed by the vendor. I mean, I'm kind of curious on that. I'm gonna grab that, and then we're gonna... That was 3 out of 3, okay. I thought we were cooked. And then we grab the rebirth rune, we grab all this, and we are once again off to the races. Because for whatever reason, the delirium is catching me, even though I'm absolutely filming. This map is long as fuck. Oh. Hello, Miss Lady. I don't know what this does. Rawhide belt. Okay, we'll see what that is a little bit later on. Chat, what are good belt bases that I'm looking for? Because that was loud noise. It actually wasn't that loud. That was just kind of like general notification noise. The loud noise is the one that sounds like... The only way that I can describe it is like something's burning. It's like a very like holy angelic burning sound, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, so I just have to be staying like ahead of the timer, basically. And then I try to clear as much as I can while ahead of the timer. So I want to try to group a bunch of mobs up, and then I want to try to sick my mobs on everything here. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. White heavy belt to use chance orbs on. What's the heavy belt? Is that mage blood? Or what do we have going on there? Oh my goodness me. What the fuck, man? That is some damage. So we got a rawhide belt, and then where do I get my rewards from this? When do these come out?
Disperses, and with it, its demons.
Headhunter? Oh, right. Wait, I thought that was a leather belt. Or does leather belt not exist anymore? Is it heavy belt now? God, I found a headhunter. I don't even know what it is. Why'd I get nothing from that, by the way? Does that just give... There's no leather belt in PU2. Oh, so it's a heavy belt now instead of a leather belt? I think I would remember that. Huh. Okay. So I think all I get from the delirium is just the additional mobs. I mean, all I get. I get the additional mobs during the map, right? And then at the end of it, I don't get, like, anything additional from that. Mage Blood looks so much better. So, Mage Blood itself... Ooh. 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 That's not bad, but I don't think it's worth rolling on, if I'm being honest. That's close, but not worth rolling on. This is 77 max life, 42 spirit. But I have better already. I can start being a little bit more decisive on what I actually want to roll on now. Meganord's Girdle, 42 strength. Jesus! It's a lot of strength. Holy shit. Holy shit. And then strength is 2 max life per 1 strength. So this effectively has... 84 max life on it. This has 85. I'm actually gonna use this, I think. But I lose a charm slot with it. That's kind of the tragedy. I wouldn't want to use 2 charm slots instead of 3. It drops essences at the end. I don't know. I didn't get anything. It literally didn't drop a singular thing for me. I was kind of sad. All right, we'll throw that in storage. And then everything else is pretty cooked. So we'll get all of that out. 591. He fucking hosed me on that. Wait, what the hell? The Omen of Bartering got cooked. He hosed my shit. Maybe I should have sold something cheap. This is diluted liquid kill. It removes a random modifier and augments a rare basic jewel with a new guaranteed basic modifier. So that's Ellie damage sided shit. Kinda buns. Kinda buns. And then off of this, I think I can now... Wait. Did I just do Mire or did I just do... I just did Ravine. That makes sense. Okay, so now we're on to Mire. And then, why can't I do this? Do I need to clear everything before... Oh, I need to clear everything going into this. So, I'll clear out this, and then we'll do Estazunti's Vault. Closed and forgotten to time. The vault holds living secrets. Find and evacuate a vessel of Estazunti in one of the connected maps to access the sealed vault. Requires Waystone tier 6 or higher. Okay, so I do need to get my tiers up just a little bit as well. Let me go fill up my coffee real quick, and then we blast, because I got time for like one more cup of coffee. Good day! Hope you're all bonered up today. You get it from Soft and Guild Wars 3 on one day. I'll be smoking every Bleezy in sight. Oh, brother, I will literally gobble your glizzy if Summer Game Fest is good this year. I will come over to your house and I will suck the skin off that shit. Wait, what? I really hope Summer Game Fest is good this year as well. I'm pretty optimistic. Gaming really needs it's an exciting title right now. It very much needs excitement, and there's not a lot of excitement and stuff. Anyways, chat, how's your guys' day? Probably pretty good day. It's sunny out here. Summer Game Fest on Friday. Really exciting time. You know what I mean? Really exciting time. Excuse me. Excuse me. That is entirely my bad. Oh, look, more liquid guilt. I feel some guilt right now, if I do say so myself. Just a smidge of it. Getting a relationship rock for Atlas. Point is big. Then you can drop down and run lower tiers. More stability to farm if needed. So what level do I start? Oh, so you're saying get into like tier 6 pluses. So that way I can get into Atlas prog as in like hitting that vault area and stuff a little bit more optimally in the sense of like actually being able to. Because that definitely makes sense. That most definitely makes sense. I need to grab helms because I still don't have, I would hate it if I got a dex +2 minion helm, but a +2 minion helm would really help. Like minions, health, and then some resist. What's this? Ah! Oh shit. What are you doing here, bitch? Where did you come from? I didn't see it coming. No, it scared me, actually. It jumped me, and we're in such confined areas. Golly. He's so scary. I don't know why the fuck he pulled up on me there. What is that? Soldier Great Helm. Is that like Honor Home? Enzymite Peak. Unwavering stance, area of effect, cannot be light stunned, cannot dodge roll or sprint. That is ass. That is butt cheeks. Yo, Master Chief, what up, brother? Scary. Bro, he's so big and scary and aggressive. What am I gonna do? I'm just a little uwu summoner, golly. Can't defend myself. Need my bodyguards here like I'm Jack Doherty all the time. It's a goddamn tragedy if I'm being completely honest. Oh. Why are we making breaking noises everywhere that we go? Oh, it's the delirium. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That actually checks out very heavily. I think I need something for mana on my Ellie weakness chat. Maybe a couple support gems that help facilitate mana. I think Arcane Surge could probably be a slapper if I'm not tripping. I feel like when I ran Arcane Surge previously... Oh, wait. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with this. Let's check us President Jack Doherty? Oh, excuse me, that bong rip's kicking. Goodness, I mean, they'll probably get the shit kicked out of him before that by somebody. I genuinely would not be surprised if at a certain point something actually happens and his bodyguards aren't paid well enough, nor do they care enough to actually get themselves sent to jail over it. So they just kind of let a throwdown happen. I have a weird theory. A weird feeling in the pit of my belly. If I'm being honest. Runic alloys are just reward. I'll take the out. I do like the out. Can you get to me? We'll say, let me cook with this. Bro, I poifinally just want to start absolutely saucing content out. This is fun though. I'll be real. When I find something that forces me to reroll, I'm gonna be happy. What's the max number of minions? Depends on the build, Monfrere. So basically, with minion builds, some minions can differ just in the first place. You have temporary minions like zombies that are just duration based, and you can play around like a temp minion build and having to recast, or you can play around a persistent minion build where those minions, if they die, will go on a respawn window. So basically it's a set respawn for your minions, and you can reduce that time to your minions actually spawning. So basically, I run a persistent minion build with Spectres. I find mobs out in the world, and I basically had to kill a mob, oh, excuse you, make it into a Spectre, and then I could turn it into a persistent minion. So those Spectres go off of something called Spirit, which is down here with my mana. So I have 346 total Spirit to allocate, and every one of my Spectres costs, I think like 60 something, like 61 or 62, because I have some modifiers that make them slightly more expensive. So there are ways to get Spirit on pieces of gear. My Ascendancy is going to get me pieces of gear, is going to get me Spirit as well. So outside of the gearing side of things. So basically, like, there is a lot that you can do to increase your Spirit. Some summons are based off a % of your total Spirit. Some summons are based off of, you know, a flat value like these ones are. So there are a lot of variables to it. You can also, again, with Spectres, you can make any game... sorry, I'm reading fucking Henry's message. You can make any mob in the game your summon, which is kind of fucking dope. So there's also a build that allows you to make bosses your summon, which again is inherently pretty fucking crazy. So everything looks so sick except the purple cursor. First of all, it's pink, and this is mine. It is custom, thank you, I chose this. The game defaults like a stupid palette that blends in. And I mean, any mob in the game. And then there's also an ascendancy called Huntress that allows you to turn a boss into a companion. So one of the more popular builds right now is Harambe's Revenge, as I call it. I stole that from chat. but it's a giant monkey that is like a map boss. So the stuff that I'm doing right now, and you get the monkey, you make it your companion, and then giant literal boss is under your control. You summon it out, and then it just and then goes around and kills the shit out of stuff. Really fucking dope in terms of the build. Now, I'm running just a traditional, I wouldn't even say a traditional summon build, but I had to go through and I had to get these mobs out in the world itself. And then once I actually had these mobs, remnants can be collected. Presence area of effect on a body armor is kind of dope. I'll grab one of these just in case. Just in case. This is number 4 on the Steam store. PoE? Oh, PoE is one of the larger titles in gaming just as a whole, as a long-term IP. Yeah, Path of Exile, like Path of Exile 1 was basically what was there for everybody when Diablo no longer was. And Path of Exile 2 has done its best to kind of like pick up where PoE 1 left off, so to say, you know what I mean? So, PoE 2 is, in my opinion, really, 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 really well done. And even just in the mapping experience itself, right? So, what I'm doing right now is an expedition. So, when you run up to the expedition, I have multiple of these runes. When I click on these runes, this is a season mechanic. So, that's only here this league, or like for this league, basically. And as leagues expire, they add more mechs into the game, so to say. So, with this, I get to choose these rewards. So, I'm trying to chase down some unique boots because there are some really good summoner boots. And basically, I place these explosives, and I have to link up the explosive to detonate everything, and they're gonna go. Wasn't there some bad monetization of this? I thought people were mad about something related to early access. All the monetization, other than like the pay-to-play for early access, is completely optional. There are things that I would consider, like you can't really get pay-to-win, so to say, but like you can buy stash tabs, for example. And those stash tabs, are those comms? The stone greaves, do they like slow me down like crazy? Because I would assume stone boots slow me down like mad. But you can pay for stash tabs and cosmetics. The stash tabs, absolutely, in my opinion, if you're playing a lot, are going to be worth getting some of. But one thing about their monetization, right? You do have the pay-to-play element of it, of course, until the game actually launches, and then it's a free-to-play on 1.0 launch. It's just still in early access. So, free-to-play when it actually launches. For right now, still pay-to-play. There was a free-to-play weekend that they did with the launch of this that ended literally 20 minutes ago. So now it's back to pay-to-play for the remainder of early access, which, hard to say how long it'll be. But, all things considered, with their monetization in mind, it's important to consider, too, anytime you buy one of the packs, so to say, that they offer in the store. So if I open the store, microtransaction shop, there are supporter packs, right? So with the supporter packs, these are expensive. Select a series. Okay. So these start cheap and go more expensive. These include cosmetics for your character. These include, like, again, pets. So I got a little fox with this one. You get the actual armor skins and shit. So with the supporter packs, not only do you get, let's see what this is.
The Curator of Wisdom series of support.
Shut up, bitch. So you get, keep in mind, if you go to a more expensive pack, you get all of the benefits of the previous pack, and then you also get hideouts because there's a hideout. So when I go out of maps, I'm going to my own personal hideout, so that way I can do more maps. You can decorate your hideout, you have NPCs and stuff like that. From there, if I spend the $90 on this pack, I get, first things first, $90 worth of points for the in-game store. And then also all of the rewards that are associated with this. So then you have forum titles, portrait frames, soundtrack download, big whoop, hideout, armor packs, back attachments, portal bundles, familiar pets, excuse me, and then a finisher effect. So they do give you a lot. Like, they genuinely give you quite a bit. And as you go up, keep in mind, you're going to immediately get that level of, like, compensation just from a store standpoint. So, what's it missing? What you mean? From, like, PoE standpoint? Just more PoE. So, their early access, when they started it, They didn't have all of the classes in. They didn't have, granted, things. They add in new uniques every single season. They add in new items every single league. Like, so they're always cooking, always adding in new stuff. So balance is always changing and meta builds are always changing. In every league, there are things that pop up that are just clearly like way stronger than they may have intended, right? But since the start of early access, they've added in more campaign content. They have balanced out a ton of things. They have just genuinely improved the game in every aspect. More customization, more abilities, more items, more game to play, changes to the map system and quality of life improvements. So it's in an alpha, or like still in an early access, so to say, because PoE 1 is like the remaining pinnacle, or was the remaining pinnacle of ARPGs. Diablo had fallen so heavily, and Diablo is still an amazing IP. But for those that really like something that's less of the, you know, Diablo story lean and more of just the actual, like, infinite amount of gameplay that PoE offers, PoE grew in a lot of people's favors, right? So, for me personally, the amount of customization, the amount of shit that there is to do over here, it's really, 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 really... I don't need that. Actually, we're good. We're good. It's fucking remarkable. So... there's still more to come, is the largest thing to say. Very simply put. There is still more... complete all rituals. I need to go find the other ritual altar. There's still going to be a bit more content. Now, this is their last... like, their last major content deployment from what we've heard before 1.0 launch. Where was he? Oh, wait, it was behind me. So they're getting close. Like, this is very much a... If they launched it right now, right, then the game would probably still do quite well. But from their standards, there's still more that needs to be done before they can actually launch it. And it's not like they're saying the game is square one, but they have such a high standard, Grinding Gear Games does, that when this launches... it will hopefully be in a spot where all of the theory crafting and all of the cooking and the literal tens of thousands of hours that people put into build knowledge, still to not know every single build because there's no possible way you can know every single build. Like, it's... dude, it's just such a good game, if I'm being completely honest. If you like cooking, then there is an infinite amount of ability to cook up your own builds. If you like following other people's builds, then there is a ton of potential to follow other people's established builds as well. It's really solid. So that's all ass. This item, while this item is active in your inventory, your next orb of chance will upgrade the item to a random unique of the same item class. Wait, chat. Is that insane? That's a forced unique upgrade. And if I'm holding a certain type of belt that only has one possibility, is this OP? How many belt bases are there for Mage Blood? Or is item class just belt in general? Because that seems like it would be item class being just belt in general. Either way, I'm going to grab that. And then fully recover your life mana and energy shield when you reach full life. Pass. Tribute. We're good. I trib. Hello, noob! I hope you're having a beautiful day. Dr. Chevron, sir. I hope you're having a splendid day as well, big handsome. What you be up to on this fine one? We are cooking indeed. Once you get to higher maps, loyalty helps on your Infernal Hound. Yeah. Right now, I have him as kind of like the plague spreader. So I have Fiery Death, Wildfire, Magnified Area, and then Ignite. I could switch out the Ignite for loyalty very much and really not notice that Ignite is gone, especially because of the damage. The largest thing that I'm using his Ignite for is to spread to multiple targets. So then, or her Ignite. Spread to multiple targets, so that way when shit dies, it has a chance to explode and just do percentage HP around it. And then increase AoE and whatnot to just scale that shit up. So, this game has professions. This game doesn't inherently have, like, professions like trade skills, but let me introduce you to the crafting system. So, basically, all of these little orbs that you see are different crafting items. So all of these serve a purpose. And since I'm playing solo self-found, I can't trade for anything, so I have to craft everything myself. So if I look at this, upgrades a normal item, gray item, to a magic item with 1 modifier. And then I would augment a magic item with a new random modifier to make it a 2-perk legendary, a 2-perk blue. So this is a 2-perk blue. This is a bad 2-perk blue, so I'm not going to do it with this. We'll see what's going on here. So this is a decent one. So I'll just do this for science to show you. So basically, Regal Orbs upgrade a magic item to a rare and then add a mod to it. So if I take this ring and I slam it, then that makes it rare. It adds another modifier and it can have up to 6 mods on it. So this is basically bricked because it rolled a bad perk with the evasion rating. But if I really wanted to, I could Exalt slam it, augments a rare item with a new random modifier up to 6. So you slam Exalts on something to add mods. A Chaos Orb removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. So you're basically just like picking something and random RNGing that it takes that off of the piece and then replaces it with something better on a rare. And then Alchemy's upgrade a normal or magic item to a rare with 4 random modifiers. So if I get a really good base as a blue, but it has bad blue rolls, I could use an Alch on it and it would go to a rare with 4 mods and just completely RNG, so Alchs can be good. These are really used for Trade League a lot, but since I'm not trading, I'm going to craft. Vol Orbs modify an item unpredictably. So you could add a property, change a property, lose a property, brick the item entirely, and then corrupt it so you can't trade, you can't craft on it anymore. Orb of Annulment removes a random modifier on an item. Divine Orbs randomize the values of modifiers on an item. So if you get a piece with really bad rolls, like numerically, but you get great rolls in terms of what they actually are, you can divine it and re-roll those. And then there are just, you know, these things that are basically improving the quality of things. But all of the currency is useful in various ways. In a trade league, all of those orbs basically become dollars and cents of different denominations. And since I'm playing solo self-found, I have to craft everything myself, or find everything myself, of course. So instead of these being dollars and cents, these are like, you know, stones and sticks that I'm trying to make fire and tools with, you know? Zombler, what up, dude? Time to be a RuneScape streamer? Fuck that shit. Sorry, my bad. Birth of Fury. Movement speed, max life, fire res. Drop ignited ground while moving, which lasts 8 seconds. Ignites as though dealing fire damage equal to 10% of your max life. Those might just be better than what I currently have. Max life, 20% move speed and fire res. Versus no resistance. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. That's actually a fucking slapper. Because now I'm going to be way over fire resistance. Which means if I go here and we go resist, I need more than anything cold. So I'd like to drop fire for cold. Fire, fire, lightning. I guess I'm going to go fire for lightning for right now. Oh, I have a cold there. I actually have 2 colds there. So that's lightning and fire. So I can inherently drop this. And then that's going to keep me above cap by 10. And then I have better cold and better lightning now. Papa John's. And then this is so I can keep that. Brian Swollen has joined the Riot Dev team on the MMO. I know. I know. Now, that does make me wonder if that muscly motherfucker's getting into it, where they are along the progression path, so to say. Like, to say it very bluntly. Are they so early that they still need those core, like, team leads, right? Or are they at a point where they could potentially be bringing them in to continue on systems that are already made at the baseline? It makes me wonder if they have things that are put together yet. Because they've flown out content creators, right? Or if it's just more of a, hey, we're still getting the band together, and then they start to cook after that. Hard saying, but I don't know, it's weird because your development doesn't stop. Exactly. Live services is literally, it's always evolving. Your development never has a stop point, never has a cease point. There's not really an end goal. You just work in sprints, and then a marathon after the sprint, and a sprint after the marathon, and then a marathon after the sprint. It's gonna be a what do we miss situation. Honestly, or just a big hire where you're like, oh, you're looking for something? Yeah, I'll fucking make room for you. That could also entirely be the case. So we've got to keep that in mind. There's so many circumstances that could go around it. But I will say that is a very large hire for them to secure just as it is. That's fucking insane. Having an automated merchant and trade built into the game is such a nice change. Dude, it's... Wait, automated merchant?
Go on.
What do you mean automated merchant?
These are our supplies.
What the hell do we mean automated merchant? Do I not have to sell stuff?
Gold is useless.
Or
Take it.
am I cooking myself? Oh wait, and then I can slam these with a socket. And then I need artificer's orbs because I'm getting a little low. And then here I can go cold or lightning. You set a price in their inventory and they sell stuff for you. Oh, like your little trade shop in Trade League that you can set up. I thought I didn't have to stop and vendor things. I was thinking of it completely differently, if I'm being honest. I was thinking of it differently. Yeah, that's great if you're playing Trade League. Me personally, stay the fuck out of my shop.
Go on.
I don't have a shop. I don't want you in my shop.
Use of this.
I want privacy at this point in time. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother. Emma would absorb, never stops, never lets down. Never give you up, Fupo. No! Jesus fucking Christ.
Go.
Fupo, you almost got me into it. But the earworm is avoided on this fine day. I'd probably have a Bardcore Rickroll in here somewhere. You guys may end up getting it at some point throughout the day. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, this map has a big scary boss, I think is what Eddie was saying. So, based on, or not what Eddie was saying about this map having a big boss, but based on what Eddie was saying, this map should, in theory, give me a tier 2 map that I could then pop on another big boss. And then...
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Master Chief. And then that big boss would also give me... Ooh, piece of candy. That big boss would also then give me yet another upgrade if I save the upgraded map that I got for the next big boss. So that could be absolutely huge. What does that mean? What, ni hao? It means hello. But basically, with the boss stuff, if you're asking on that side, I'm running what are called maps right now. So with the maps, I basically get these waystones that have modifiers on them, and they have tiers. And then I have slots throughout the actual, like, the atlas, so to say, or where I'm placing my maps, where I can put maps in and I can get tile sets. And some of those tile sets have modifiers inherently on them. And then I can also use my, my waystones modifiers and combine that to have a total, a total map output, so to say. Yo, this is kind of fucking sick, actually. I just wonder if this is competing with, like, my dog's ignites, because I don't really want it to compete with my dog's ignites. But my resists are feeling pretty good. Oh, I didn't even put a fucking resist mod in there. I socketed it, and then I didn't put anything in for resist whatsoever. Which is kind of unfortunate. Anyways, so I'm personally trying to get into higher tier maps, so that way I can have a higher monster level, better chances for more gear, and as I get into those higher tier maps, I can also get better modifiers, and I'll be willing to roll more on those maps and they'll generate more currency. So, is timeout still turned off? What do you mean is timeout turned off? Timeout hasn't been turned off. Timeout's been a thing forever. Alright, one of those bad boys down. I will say, I fuck with rituals heavy. It just feels like a nice way in SSF to find any potentially appealing items. Why the fuck are the pigeons going crazy outside? I saw like 20 pigeons fly by my window. I feel like there's gang violence afoot. Last time I used it didn't work, points for nada. Oh, mod has to time you out. What'd you try to do with it? Cause like, you don't just stop me from talking for 10 minutes. You have to time somebody else out. And then a mod, that's when you yell the nin. So I'm not gonna lie, usually the time someone else out, also mods are exempt from it because I'd have to remod that. So you can't time mods out. But other than that, ooh, 3 artificer's orbs. Ooh. Yep, down bad on those. We'll be grabbing that. Yeah, mods are exempt because they need to be able to, mod chat. And if they get timed out, nobody can time them out other than me. And if I time out a mod or ban a mod, then I have to remod them. And then they'll lose their, like, mod badge. And then they'll lose their mod-iversary, which is kind of tragic. So, gotta make sure that they don't lose their mod-iversary out here. Code of Red, I do not need Code of Red. And then I can grab my Artificer's Orbs, and then we're up! I feel like I'm probably in a relatively good spot to do my Merciless Trial soon as well. And then that's gonna get me more summons, which inherently is just gonna be massive. Ritual is huge. Absolutely refuse to run them on my evasion-based ranger and hardcore, or the tiny arenas cook me. Yeah, that's one thing that I'm really liking about this build. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of the builds that I traditionally play as a summoner are limited, especially if they're melee summon builds, by if too many things spawn, I can get a little bit overwhelmed, right? But with this, I legitimately just let the summons do their thing. I follow behind, and on the trials, as long as I'm not being stupid and taking damage, I can let the summons go somewhere. I can play in a corner behind the summons, and there will be so many things spawned in that it won't even matter, and nothing will be able to get to me. So, hopefully, I can play around that side of it. Good day, sir, that stands perfectly still. Happy to have you, and welcome to the family. I need to get some, like, efficiency on my curse, I think. Because that shit is... goddamn... Wait. What's happening here? Did he just have a wall in front of him? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, I don't think their balls can hit him because he's outside of the arena. Oh my fucking god, it's worst case scenario. Wait, what the hell do you mean? I don't think the orbs can actually get him. Oh my god, chat, this is actually kind of bad. I mean, I guess the damage is still, like, okay. But it's definitely not good. And I don't think there are orbs hitting him except for when he, like, puts his body into the arena area. So maybe when he puts his body in, we can get big burst on him. But this isn't looking the best for right now, boys. Ay, 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 ay. Like, alright, noted that this guy is an absolute asshole, by the way. I'll be real, this is only half HP. It's still fine. But golly, and now he doesn't get hit at all because he's gonna be outside the arena again. Huh. See, this may be why it's in a little bit of an early access still, chat. Just because of small interactions like this. That seems strange for the build just because of the hitbox. Yeah, it seems like the balls can't get out enough unless I have enough AoE for them to reach. But I don't think I have enough AoE for them to reach. So it's literally just like the melees going out. Which is fucking cooked. Like, actually cooked. Gosh, hecking dang it, man. Alright, good news is Culling Strike kicked in. I have Culling Strike on my... I have Blind Meat Shield and Culling Strike on my Skelly Warriors. And a D2. We're so up tremendous. Oh. Oh. So I do love the Culling Strike. That just saved me a little bit of time. Wicker Tiara.
From long ago.
Helmet. Max life in Chaos Res. 3 seconds, consume a nearby corpse to recover 20% of max life. Like, that's not terrible. If I'm being honest, it's really consistent. Like, really, 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 really consistent. That's fucking insane. But I will say, that map was fucking annoying. I do have another... this thing, ritual, to do before I leave this map. Because the rituals do fuck, I will say. So, with the tribute to the king thingy, what does that get us? It says it's a way for me to enter something from somewhere. But I have no idea what either of the things mentioned in that are. I'm assuming it's kind of like a pinnacle boss fight or something, like ritual boss or some shit. So I tribute enough to that, and then I can take on ritual boss of some sort. But I also don't know what the ritual boss would be. Now, I will say, this build seems like it's got plenty of potential to take on some bosses once I get my me-fence shirt up a little bit more. Because as of right now, that's the big thing that's kind of cooking me. And I don't really think I need a ton of AoE on my curse. I feel like I can just use my curse from a sustain standpoint. Fairgrave's curse. It's all voice activated. Seems kind of cool for shotguns. And then Black Doubt Hexer's Robe. Well, not on full life sacrifice. 10% of max mana per second to recover that much life. Damage over time bypasses your energy shield. That's ass. Refreshments are ass. They're just kind of life save. Code of Red doesn't seem good. I don't have enough tribute for either of those for whatever fucking reason. So we're gonna tribute that. Shrimpy, what up, brother? Getting good drops today. A lot of currency. I'm stocking up on currency and just trying to blast through maps. I did get Birth of Fury, which were better than the boots that I had. So movement speed, max life, fire res. Obviously, I could just like craft some rare boots that are better, but not having to craft the rare boots for now, I think is an overall W in my opinion. So dropped those bad boys. Other than that, I am currently, oh, I got a jeweler's orb, so I four-linked my specters. So soon I'm going to go in and I'm going to do my third ascendancy, so that way I get even more specters. That'll give me 4 spirit per 100. So I'd have 4 times 14. So I'd have like 56 spirit, which would be enough for maybe one more specter right now. So I mean, that'll inherently get me another specter, and then as I keep scaling up, I'll be able to get more and more and more specters. So we're kind of up tremendous. The mapping has been incredibly smooth so far, though. If I'm being honest, I'm blasting through shit to the point where I'll find myself like there. I was just running around expecting there to be more mobs, but there weren't because I'm clearing so goddamn smooth. So I've been enjoying myself, to say the absolute least, dude. All choice and possibilities in this game makes my old man brain hurt. This is why solo self-found is great. Because with solo self-found, I fall into the trap of every piece that drops that's close to being good, I want to make it good through crafting on it. And you can also play with the inherent element of, like, right now, for example, I'm clearing more than fast enough. So for me, I don't need to upgrade like absolute mad, and I should be hoarding currency, so when I start getting into very good bases and pieces of gear, I'm actually going to be able to, you know, have the currency to upgrade. So I fall into the trap a little bit of like small incremental upgrades for me, taking up a lot of my brain space over just letting the massive upgrades flow in. And that's where I'm at now. I've got a really functional base set. So even though there are a lot of choices and possibilities, I'll be looking for specificities and things, right? So I kind of know where I want to go with my build because fortunately I played like a little bit of PoE in the past and that helps a lot. But solo self-found forces you to look at a lot of different things. And I know for my boots, for instance, I want max life, movement speed, and then as many resistances as I can get from a defensive standpoint. And those will be my best boots. And for right now, the boots that I have fit that archetype of having some of those things, but they're not like phenomenal. Now, over time, I have the luxury of being able to, you know, already clear pretty well. So as that continues, I can save up until I find a really good baseline boot roll that's like a rare that includes a bunch of max life and double res. And then maybe I slam Exalt Orbs on that. Whoops, I was just chasing one of these because I thought it was the blue thing. I could slam Exalted Orbs on that to add properties to the rare, up to 6 properties. And if I hit as I'm crafting it, then I just immediately have really, really, really solid boots. So as I'm running, I see these bound sandals. ID those. Movement speed, big energy shield. Big energy shield. Rarity, but no resists. So unfortunately, even though those are like close, you know, they got movement speed, they got a lot of energy shield if you're going an ES build for the defensives. Hello, Ms. Lady. Even though those are close, they're not inherently good enough for me to craft on and like fawn over and dump currency into. And that's kind of where I get caught up a lot. So right now, my best thing that I could be doing is just fucking blasting these maps to no end, trying to get up to like level 80 and trying to get into tier 15 maps as quickly as possible, the higher tier maps. So I have a tier 2 map and I'm clearing my way over right now to the maps I'll show you when I go back out. But there will be like sections on my little atlas thingy where I put the maps in where I can insert the map and it will have a denominator that has a big scary boss in it. And those big scary bosses are guaranteed to drop one map that is a tier above what I'm currently doing. So I'm doing tier 1s. That boss that I just did the last map dropped to tier 2. So now I save that tier 2 until I hop into, you know, the next map that has that big boss denotation on it. And then out of that, I'll get a tier 3. And I can climb through that way in a safe manner. And hopefully, as I'm in those higher tier maps, once I get into, like, say, tier 5s, I'll find 3s, 4s, and 5s throughout my normal mapping experience. And then I'll be able to compile those and just run them throughout. And that starts what we refer to as my map base. So there's constantly shit that you can be doing. Oh, a Regal or a GCP? Actually, 2 Regals or a GCP. Oh, God, I think a GCP. Gem Cutter's Prisms improve the quality of a gem, GCPs. So gems can be improved up to 20%. All of your skill gems and I don't think support gems can be upgraded. But skill gems can be upgraded up to 20%. And every GCP or Gem Cutter's Prism will upgrade 5%. Some things are really strong. So on my Spectres, the upgrades for the additional effects from quality, my camera blocks it, but it says minions deal 0 to 20% more damage, which more is just a modifier on the end of everything, which is the heaviest scalar that you can get. It takes the base and basically just adds on top of that. It's fucking massive. So more damage modifiers hit really hard. So for 4 Gem Cutter's Prisms, I get 20% more damage, which again, one of the larger modifiers that I can get for minion damage. And that is an immediate noticeable impact just for having some of that awareness of, like, you know, this scales into my gems, which scales into my minion damage. But that's also something that sounds a lot more advanced than it is. There's just a lot that goes into the scaling and the decision making of this game that I really think provides, again, a near infinite amount of customization and so much gameplay if you really want to cook up a bunch of different builds. Most players play for a little bit until they burn out each season, and then they'll come back like the next season after and just check it out on like a league basis or a seasonal basis. And it's very rare that people sit and just play the entire league to league, you know, front. But I feel like community leagues could actually be a really fun exemption from that, so to say. For sure doing SSF from now on PoE. I feel like that's going to change how I play, etc. I'll learn more about the game's in-depthness. I feel like most players would benefit much more from SSF than they would Trade League. I don't want to speak for everybody, but really, like, I have thoroughly enjoyed SSF much more than I thought I would. Edern's Tusks seem like ass. Armor, bleeding on hit, and Thorns damage. And then Dusk Vigil grants Firebolt and Ember Fusillade. Conjure a blazing ember that hovers above you. After a short duration, the ember launches at an enemy, dealing fire damage in an area on impact and prioritizing the last enemy targeted. Recasting the spell resets the duration for all active embers. Multiple embers fired in the same fusillade will attempt to target different enemies. So could you just run like a crazy amount of spells with that? Or just a crazy like cast on X setup? Because that seems like it could be really cool for a caster setup, like a cast on X. I'll grab it just in case that shit slaps down the road. Don't inherently think it will, but could be fun. Mind you, I have over 3K hours in PoE 1 and been playing every league in PoE 2. Never done SSF yet. Oh, yeah. I mean, are you doing Trade League right now? Because, brother, I'm gonna be real. The greatest thing about SSF is that you're not on anybody's time except your own. There's no economy that's just inflating. Your currency isn't growing in value or shrinking in value, so you feel obligated to buy or sell at the right time. You save up your currency until you want to craft. You find something that you want to craft on, and then you just drop that shit. Like, too deep in Trade League? No, you're not. Brother, if you know the game and know what build you want to play, it would literally take you a day to get through the campaign and get into maps, and then you'd be SSFing. Don't let one of the greatest leagues in the existence of this game be diminished because you're 3 days into a Trade League. I will say that. I care about you too much to let you do that. There is literally no reason why you, as somebody who knows the game, couldn't be mapping in a day on SSF and then just cooking off of that, dude. And again, SSF just feels so much different. Two, if not so much in a life again. Yeah, exactly. Like, it took me, I hit maps day 3, my first season coming back in an ungodly amount of time. Like, a long time. And obviously it wasn't fast. I'm no expert or anything like that. Did I already do this? No, I didn't do this. Okay, that makes sense. Thought I already did this, boss. My badge. My badge, my badge, my badge. I like all the bouncy balls. Is very fun. I like his little whirlwind. Is cute. Is very cute. And then my giant minions just cook. This is nice, chat. This is real nice. But yeah, but to be fair, I leave for a week and a day, so I guess I could just SSF now. Yeah, your entire trade league is going to be devalued if you leave at any point. Like, that's the best thing about SSF. If I want to play 12 hours, I'm progressing for 12 hours. If I play for 6 hours, then I'm still progressing for 6 hours, and I'm not really feeling myself in an inherently terrible spot, right? I could go Cold Lightning and then just not worry about resists for the time being. And then I'll stash this for now. And then I'll just start hoarding off of that. But wait, was that my T2? Oh no, my T2's here. Jesus Christ. SSF literally plays around no schedule other than the one that you inherently want to make for yourself. And everything is so good. Are you doing drops for PoE too? Yeah, I should have drops on by default. Have you been lurking? Because you may already have them. Drops should be on here just like as they exist though. Oops. Let's see. Whoops, that wasn't intended. But I guess I can just go here and then here, save a little bit of time. And then affinities, unique. And then we're good. There it is. Yeah, you just had to scare it. We'll do that for now. We'll do that for now. You just had to make it think that you were looking at it, Fupo, and then I got a little bit of self-conscious to it. Sometimes you just gotta coax it into actually coming out and showing its face. Elevore Hunterhood. 23 dex gain 1, charms gain 1 charge per second, 2 charm slots. That doesn't seem very good by itself, but seems like it could be facilitated by something that maybe like always uses your charms, perhaps.
Choose what you need.
I'm just not quite sure all of what would immediately use all of your charms. Thank goodness though, we're into rare maps, my boys. If you go for a super meta setup, you can probably get to at least maps in a normal day. Oh yeah, and I mean by super meta setup, that could also be interpreted as a setup that's good at leveling. It doesn't even have to be like a super omega meta setup or anything like that, you know what I mean? It could literally just be a setup that's good at leveling. So I'm gonna regal this. Bis. Just so we have a better chance. And then I can do 2 mods on this. So we already have Ritual. So let's go Ritual Abyss. Because I never want to see temples on a map. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck temples so much. Fuck temples so incredibly much. I would hate having temples pop up on my map. That shit would be awful. Alright. Off we go once again. Wait. I just hit my damage node. So next, I think I want to start working my way down. I don't have the presence area of effect. I need to get the presence area of effect and then 4% increased spirit. That will help a good amount. I was looking at me some main stats as well. So my next 3 levels are spoken for. Guys, out of the choke point, please. Doesn't confirm it. Hater of Legends of the Hidden Temple. I hate the legend of this hidden temple. I feel like this is the temple that we didn't ask for. I feel like it's just there to be a nuisance and an inconvenience and nothing else. But hey, that is okay. Somebody's got to do it. Alpha last league was apparently god tier. I don't know if they nerfed it this league. Interesting. My first temple experience, the temple bugged out and the mobs went infall. And I got trapped in the room and I had to respawn. And then I tried to go to a different room and then the mobs bugged out again and then went infall. So I immediately like lost my excitement for temples pretty fucking quickly, if I'm being honest. It wasn't a largely sustained hype. Can't change your passives in your atlas tree. I don't know how true that is. I heard it on the stream. Or no, the passives in your Atlas tree. We got passives in our Atlas tree? I haven't done those yet. Hog Hunt and then Dyed Bell. Dyed Bell is good for War Cries. I remember that being really solid for War Cries, but I also don't know what uses War Cries anymore. Because there were some old War Cry builds, if I remember correctly. But I would have to guess that those have gone largely to the wayside at this point in time. They were always a little bit slower and clunkier than many builds were. And I don't know, I think a lot of them were used for like lab running and shit, if I'm not tripping. But Dyed Bell is an interesting one. You get Atlas Tree with passives to buff other league mechanics like Ritual, Delirium buff, etc. Oh shit! I almost died reading that, but I didn't. I need more me-fence. I'm starting to get not as tanky as I once was. Granted, my gear's kind of buns. And the best me-fence is instantly killing everything, which comes once I get more minions in place. And that's where I get really excited. Are the Priests of the Sun good to have for Spectres? Because their little beam thing seems kind of fucking sick. Especially if you... I want to say there's a support gem that makes you throw out projectiles in a circle instead of in a... like in a straight line. Now, you could also just run this one with the percent chance on cast to do so. God damn, bro. Trifling ass motherfuckers. Be trying to kill my shit instead of my summons. I don't understand why they're so focused on me. But I'm just trying to vibe out. I'm just trying to chill. And they're treating me like I'm a goddamn criminal. Anyways. Ah! I did that to myself. I did that to me. Nobody else did. I don't think there are beams in projectile. Word. Also, Dave on YouTube. What up, dude? I already have PoE 2 on Steam, and now it's telling me that I need to buy the game. Problem is, I already have the game. Did you have to do something special to play? No. Are you on the right Steam with everything all linked up? And it's PoE 2? Because I just had my old pack from the original early access. I would try maybe like a log out, log back in, verify integrity or something like that. Because I didn't have to do anything special on my end to play. Ooh, another T2. We're up tremendous. The map-based chat. It doth grow. In the bestest of ways. Has anyone run into that? I don't think it means projectiles. So what could I do to make the beam multiple? If you have PoE 2, you can just play? Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to be able to. I don't know. Maybe there's like an issue with the purchase or something like that. But I mean, if you had it for a while and you played on the original early access of PoE 2, like that's what I had, and I was good to just jump right back in. I had no issues whatsoever. I just downloaded and then played. So I'm not quite sure. Their free to play weekend did just end. Excuse me. Their free to play weekend did just end. So if you're playing on that, then maybe that could have something to do with it. But I'm not entirely sure. Also, I've just like not been getting any reward from my delirium timer once this thing ends. I'm not quite sure why. Uh-oh, not like this, not like this. All right, everything's fine. Carol, what up, brother? I hope you're having an absolutely splendid day, my dude. What are you up to on this fine one? But every time my delirium timer ends, I just don't really get anything. I'm not quite sure. It says delirium mirror activated, and then the timer's gone. But for whatever reason, I have nothing. And I'm a little sad. Also, I'm down bad on support gems, if I'm being completely real. And I need to set some affinities for tabs, too, so I can have, like, affinities for... Can I have an affinity for skill gems? Just, like, a specific skill gem? Because that would kind of fuck. Might be starting a new mechanic which pauses delirium. Yeah, but even when the timer's done, it's, like, countdown. I don't get, like, a loot explosion or anything at the end. It's really strange. I don't know if I'm, like, failing the delirium or not. But I'm, like, not dying or anything. I'm just kind of blasting all of this shit. So I'm inherently a little unsure. But that's okay. I am at the very least getting a whole shitload of pump out of it. Give me anything good. Cruel Talisman. Boo! You can't run to the mirrors. What do you mean I can't run to the mirrors? Oh, you want to run to the mirrors. Oh, yeah, that's what I've been doing. I was like, wait, I got baited. Okay, yeah. I've been running to the mirrors and then, like, breaking them. Is the map itself delirium infused? Delirium mirror activated. I don't think I have a tablet in it. I think it's just, like, popping delirium for whatever reason. My tablets are Abyss and Ritual. And I don't have a delirium tablet in. So I'm not inherently sure what would be going on with it. But we investigate. We investigate. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Like, if I'm being real, I kind of fuck with delirium because it boosts the mob density like mad. I would just like to get some form of reward from it. Oh, let's see. Max life and armor kind of fucks chicks. Especially where we're heading. So we're gonna grab that. And we're gonna pop down here. Lego! Oh, wait. It's because I called it a Lego and not a unique. God damn it. Let's see. Runeforge blades. Supported skills can't break armor. Supported attacks use yourself, causing them to consume fully broken armor on enemies to fire a Nova runic projectiles at the cost of runic ward. That sounds kind of cool. Powered by Verisium, generate Verisium infusions, which can be used in place of any elemental infusions. While active, hitting with an attack will spend runic ward to summon a Verisium manifestation, a short-lived temporary minion that rapidly attacks nearby enemies, ignoring commands. Enemies will not directly engage these minions, but can pass through them. How hard does that hit? Because that could be kind of cool. 24 ward. So I need a lot more ward. But depending on the damage, that could be cool for 30 spirit res. This is remnants. Grim pillars and then bitter dead. I already have a bitter dead. That was this one? Recent manifestations? Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that one from this. I would prefer uniques, but Expedition? Oh, dude. Expedition's so fun. Just the thought of getting the big Expedition chest from it, right? Because that's inherently what you're trying to do here. You're trying to get as many of those bad boys in as you can for the Expedition chest. I don't know if there's tech around like the flags or whatever. But the more of these you get in, the better off you are. And I've been trying to convince myself that the big flags are worth more. Trying. All right, let's see. So that's good. And then we'll go here. And then we'll go here. Where are the mods? Wait a minute, what mods? Am I supposed to have mods? I think this is just like how they're doing the runes sometimes. If I'm being honest, I'm not entirely sure. Also, I'm dying. God damn. Just let me actually decease real quick. Holy. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen like actual modifiers coming from it. This is just how I've seen like the runic side of things pop up more than anything else. I'm still getting the expedition chests. But every time I get an expedition, it's not like just expedition. It's expedition plus like the runes, which is really interesting. But I'm cool with that because I still get the excavated chests. What am I supposed to get from excavated chests? Just as a baseline that's special. Good for currency, I'm assuming. Like pretty much everything else. Because I do enjoy me some solid currency up in this bitch. When I can get it. I need lots of that. I feel like I found some good stuff out of these chests. But not a ton. Let's see what I got out of this bad boy. Absolutely nothing. I feel like that does inherently slow me down a little bit. But slowing the pace is not bad. And engaging with mechanics is not a bad thing. I definitely need to get more mana regen though. From somewhere. Because I shred my mana. What the fuck? Ellie weakness rips my mana in half. Like that is genuinely nuts. What the fuck? I don't really think I can sustain that very much. So I might have to put like an arcane surge on it. Why does it cost so much? 196 mana. 130, 120. Yup. Yup, that checks out. So I should probably, if I'm being honest, drop Magnified Area. And then get, like, Arcane Surge on it. And then that'll save a lot of the mana cost. And then that'll also basically give me a mana buff. And I think that'll be the play. Usually random monster out the graveyard, like X steel, monster deal X lightning damage for different modifiers, like rarity, etc. And you can chain them multiplicatively. Weird. Yeah, no, I haven't seen those bad boys whatsoever. Huh. We'll have to keep my eyes open. Curse up not a massive deal. A lot of people keep curses at lower levels for mana cost. Okay, interesting. What's going on here? Improve defenses. Get Torvian to throw a boulder at the scaffolding. That makes sense. So I need him to break the scaffolding for this. Sir. Sir, could you please break the scaffolding? A little bit harder when he is actually just... There we go! I think the last ones that he threw were all at the summons, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's immunity, stun, and elements. That's shock, chill, and freeze. That's okay. Bro, the summon HP really isn't moving that much, boys. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've built them up for high content. It's actually moving quite a bit. It's actually kind of scare bears. Well, we got a T3 out here. We got a full plate. I'm going to check this just in case. And this is also my last ritual for here. What are you? Kingsguard. Life, mana, all Ellie res, 25% reduced endurance charge, and then recover 5% max life for each endurance charge consumed. Interesting. Wait, what the fuck? How'd he respawn? Who let him back in here? I literally dealt with him once already. Good news, as long as he doesn't summon in his little priesty assholes, he's actually incredibly squeesh. Thank you for that, brother. I appreciate you. Absolute fucking legend. Do I get double loot? Or are we doing another boss round? Okay, sick. T4 Shrine Scepter. I don't know what the tiers even do here. 2 divines in 1 T8 map. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's phenomenal. I mean, this build seems like it's going to be able to take us up quite a bit. Especially if you just continue scaling. I don't think it's inherently going to have much difficulty getting into red maps. Just basing off of my memory of like how the scaling was before. I don't really feel like, oh wait. Wait. Level 14 Cackling Companions. Activate to summon a cackle of hyena companions. The cackle is treated as a single companion for effects that count or limit companions, regardless of the number of hyenas. Hyenas whoop when they first appear, hindering nearby enemies, and have a chance to maim enemies they hit. And then minions deal increased damage on gloves and movement speed. Those seem inherently kind of neat. Oh wait, that's a talisman. I thought those were gloves. Wait, is that crazy for companion build? This is a roleplay Scar unique. That seems kind of insane for companion build, if I'm being honest. Energy shield crit chance in mana regen if you haven't dealt a crit hit. Can't regen mana if you haven't dealt a crit. That's absolutely tragic. That's kind of sad. Shapeshifter minion build. Right, which is big monkey build, right? Because that seems like 5% damage per minion. Right, and it summons 8 of the cackling companions. Which is 40% increased damage. Plus 48% minion damage. Right. I'm gonna put these on layaway, I think. If I'm being honest. This item will reappear in a later area discounted by 6% of its original cost. So if something's too expensive, I just put it on layaway and then chase it down. I'm gonna put these on layaway until we like hear something about it. Stronghold maps are broken? Yes. Yes, they are, Monfrere. They are very good. I can't wait to get into them. What's that, layaway? Gotta put it on layaway every time you do the ritual, just to remind you. Yeah, but it says more valuable items can take longer to reappear. So since that's relatively expensive, it might actually take a decent amount of time to reappear. Oh, I need another Verisium tingy. Because if I miss those, I'm down bad. Where, oh where could it possibly be? I will actually run back through a map for a Verisium Remnant. I'm not gonna lie. These things can be guaranteed drops. I know it's not there, so it's gotta be in the middle because that's all fully explored. It's gotta be either in the middle here or like up to the northeast. Either way, I will find it and I will kill it. Oh, here we are. I'm actually a genius. I was trying to escape to get my mount down. Over 10% crit chance now with 30 balls per second. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I got some... What do we have here? Greater robust rune, 12 strength, fire res, quality of a martial weapon. Ooh, with resistances. Just get those bad boys set up. So my bad boys are at currently what I'd be looking at: basic attack and then crit chance. Main hand crit chance is 10% as of right now, which is fucking sick. And I'm going to get increased presence, so that way all of these as they roam, right, if I'm not directly keeping them within my presence, which should be relatively... Whoops. I'll escape. Should be relatively easy. Whoops. All things considered, as long as my presence continues to scale up. So this is my current presence. Oh wait, I guess technically, chat, could you do this and then just hide it to have your presence visible all the time? Like, is this kind of tech to have your presence actually show? Did I just discover tech? Or not? Because I might be on tech. If you're ever wondering what your presence is on a certain build. Because this just permanently stays up. You can interact, you can store, you can do everything with it. So you hover over, hold Alt to hover, and then you click on presence to lock the presence menu. And then you just close out of everything with the presence menu locked, and then you make sure you don't close out of the actual, like, presence side of things itself. Dad, I'm smart. My mom told me I'm smart. My presence is larger type antics? Hey, it doesn't matter whose is larger. All that matters is that we use our presences together for the greater good. All right, let's see. What are my resists currently at? 61.55, but I also have a lightning and a cold charm. So that's going to be 25.25. So that's going to get me up to 80 and 85. So I don't need to worry about that at all. So what I can theoretically do is I can put a cold or a lightning in my boots. And then I can put a body in my chest. I put lightning in. So I put body in my chest. That's another 60 HP in the chest. Which is kind of fat. Kind of fat. This is also interesting. If I'm being real. Minus 10 to all maximum Ellie res. But 20 to all Ellie res in a chest. Like, that's really fucking insane. But the minus all Ellie res is also a little bit of a concern as I go into harder content because I'm going to be squishier. Do not use it. Yeah, it seems like a debate because the minus max is kind of cooked. You have 65% all res? Yeah, I believe it'd be 65%, but it just scales up like crazy. Had the game from launch, but haven't had it installed for a while. Installed it yesterday and played. Now it's telling me to buy, but the buy Steam and page is the play button. Will it let you in if you just hit the play button or no? Okay, for leveling when worrying about the cap, is it a big deal? Yeah, that's fair. As you get into harder content, every bit, and honestly going over cap is a pretty important scaler. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. I don't necessarily know there's enough like raw HP that I can use to offset that, so to say. Probably a good comp. All right, let's see. So what's down here? Withered Hollow, a gnarled tree that reflects a terrifying truth. And then if I go down here, I have another boss. So let's start ripping my tier 2s. Because I at least have a T2 now. So I can definitely, at the bare minimum, just slam this. And then we go up. And then Spotify's been kind of like, kind of interesting lately. Anyways, we slam that up to blue. Not really gonna worry about too much. We'll take the Abyss out. And then we'll throw that in. Gonna get gear slash, I don't know if the Atlas, you can recoup that. Maximum? I mean, maybe if you're playing around certain uniques that give max modifier. But I don't inherently know if playing around maximum would be this or not. Something that's intriguing me a little bit with this build, I could go Infernalist and I could just not go with the Infernal Hound. And then I could technically run Companion build and go like beast farming for a haste beast. If I really if I wanted to. Just food for thought. That doesn't seem like the worst thing. Because that would fill the Companion spot. But also just having the pop on death for AoE pulls, or for not AoE pulls, but like large packs, and having that ignite spread is a nice little bit of additive damage. So important to keep that in mind. Oh, I just skipped the delirium. Oopsie daisy. That's my bad. I did not mean to skip over that. That's entirely on me. Roast beast. Roast beast. You roast me? Here you go, roast beef. What up, Mr. Huffington? How are you, brother? You talking about my Infernal Hound? Because he's cooked just as he prefers. It's just a little spa day for him. When you're used to this, to the heat, that direct sunlight, his skin's basically leather at this point, brother. He doesn't mind. In the roaster is home for that man. But the multiplier to be taken, every percent is rough and percent our content, but also there's really a couple niche builds out there that take negative inverse to their benefit with the right interactions. Isn't there something? Oh no, it flips enemy resist, huh? I'm sure there's some damage conversion where that could work, but even then you're playing around max resist. So yeah, I mean, who knows? Probably really fucking weird. It seems intriguing, but isn't something that I confidently would take on because I don't know exactly what I would inherently want to take on with it, so to say. Also, another delirium, which it does give me a fuckload of mobs. I'm not going to complain in any way, shape, or form that delirium spawns an ever-loving fuckload of mobs. I am thankful for that. That seems kind of insane. Surgical Experimentalist, that looks like it launches a bunch of projectiles out as well. Do those not hit as hard? Or what's the deal with those? Because that seemed like it was also a whole hell of a lot of damage. Or not damage, but just projectiles. And if you ran like a fork or a pierce with that, the entire ground would be coated. Granted, the entire ground kind of coated with this. And my FPS is kind of holding up too. I will say I'm enjoying that side of it. We'll see what you be eating. Are you eating roast beef? Now I'm intrigued. Are you eating my Infernal Hound? Or are you eating a roast beef sandwich? Did you go to Portillo's without me? Because if you went to Tillo's with no Dusto, I'm going to be personally offended. This is supposed to be a sacred thing. First, Fupo's trying to eat my shields and all of my gear. Now Hoofsy's trying to eat my goddamn companion. I don't really know when the oppression ends for me right now, boys. I don't see my way out. Hello, Greater Rune. Happy to see you here. And then I need these lads to die. And then everything's peachy. I will say this build is stupid. This shit dumb as hell. I wonder if Fork would be a little bit better for it. But I feel like Pierce is just so incredibly consistent. Rebirth Rune, don't need to worry about that. +1 Exalt for the boys. Ah. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Oh shit, that's the timer on my delirium. My brother in Christ, where the fuck am I supposed to go for it? If I run further this way. Okay, I guess further this way. I guess this is where I go for more delirium. But to where? There's nothing else over here. I'm confused. Because this is ending it more. Into the fog. We're doing well right now. We're kind of cooking. And then we'll get big pack clear. But where the Heliante? What? Why? Brother, I'm trying. I can't go any more that way. And then nothing comes out. Chat, am I tripping or am I tripping?
The fog disperses, and with it, its demons.
The fog disperses, and I got fucking nothing. What is this baby back bullshit? Why have I been done dastardly on this fine day? Goodbye, Gozen. It's been an absolute pleasure. Anything good? No, just another T2. At least I went positive on that. Actually, I broke even on that, which is good. Is it Gozen from Ghostbusters? Is he? Well, he might be walking away from the loot as it drops. No, I literally have just never seen the loot for it. There's literally like, there's just no loot up here. All my piggies I tamed got killed by a poison cloud on Valheim. R.I.P. Teach you to stay close to pigs, though. I thought you were better than that. Why didn't Caleb stop the poison cloud? I feel like Caleb was probably preying on your pig's downfall. So that way he could be your friend more than the pigs again. I feel like you've got to kind of look from within on this. Also, how's my build look, Carla? We're putting out Caleb as the one who killed them. Is Caleb the poison cloud because he's stinky? He brought the poison near them. Caleb's a stinker. You really hate to see that. I was hoping that your friend wasn't going to be quite literally a stinker, but it seems like he is undoubtedly a stinker. Debuffs you inflict have 29% increase, slow magnitude, cannot immobilize, max life, lightning res, gloves, armor, ES. Probably be better off with something else. Hone Mask, Wildwood's Gifts. You're chosen by Asmirian spirits who provide guidance, allowing you to see nearby ancient blooms. Ancient blooms are remnants that grant the following bonuses when collected. Grants 5 charms. So they grant 5 charges to charms and flasks. Okay. So not too worried about that. That's minus 10 all Eliraz. Oh! Let's see. Remnants you create affect allies in your presence as well as you when collected. And then reservation efficiency of your remnant skills. That's insane that you have to basically use nothing for remnant skills. That's 89% increased reservation efficiency. That seems like it would effectively take out 100% causes your reservations to be 50% of their base value. So it'd almost be half of the base value on the reservation skills. Pariah's Embrace, 50 to spirit, 13 to all attributes. And then increase in mana cost efficiency. But I don't need that. Oh, hello. Wait, what's this? Gargantuan Life Flask, Blood of the Warrior. 90% less life recovered. Effect is not removed when unreserved life is filled. 29% of damage taken during effect recouped as life. Gain 4 rage when hit by an enemy during the effect. No inherent loss of rage and 30% increased damage. So this is basically a rage sustain, is what I'm gathering from that. That effectively just lets you keep your rage up perma. I don't know what's happening. I see electricity only. So I'm running a Spectre build. So with Spectres, you can take any mob in the game and you can basically turn them into a summon as like a ghosty version of the mob. So I turned a mob that has this lightning ability into a summon, and then I put Pierce on their lightning projectile so that way it just keeps going through stuff. And then they also have projectile speed, so it moves faster, they have more damage, and then they also have a support gem, which makes them have a 25% chance on cast to have all of their, to have 8 projectiles come out around them in a circle instead of just 1 projectile on cast. So it just puts out a whole lot of lightning pew-pew literally all the time. I feel like I should grab this just in case it's inherently strong. Wandering Reliquary is interesting. 50% of fizz damage taken recouped as life. The prisoner's manacles don't seem too insane. Hollow Mask seems good for a remnant build, but I don't know enough about a remnant build. Prize Embrace is meh. Grab that just so we can keep stocking up on things. And then we'll offer the rest as tribute. So what happens, chat, when that tribute bar fills? Do I, like, get access to a boss? Because I feel like it's a bit early for me yet to get access to a boss. I completely skipped over this. This is going to give me, I'm pretty sure this is an Exalt. I don't even know why I skipped over this. I must have got lost in the sauce of the delirium. It's actually working, boys. The delirium is consuming me entirely. And another ascendancy. Okay, we're up tremendous. So, not that I need to, like, farm, although I could farm those and I could get a shitload of the relics for them. But I don't really think I inherently have any reason to farm the trials on this character. When, based on what we see right now, I'm probably going to be able to absolutely blast bosses and continue to go up and scale just Peachy. Because again, all I have to worry about now are like damage modifiers and shit. And that's all quality of life that's going to be coming through as I continue to scale up. So we're up tremendous there. I just need to make sure that my presence is large enough to cover hopefully an entire screen. Ideally a little bit more than that. But when you fill the ritual bar? Yeah, when you fill the ritual bar, what happens? Because it says it grants me access to something somewhere. But I don't really know what that thing is. I don't know where the access is. I don't know what it comes from, Mr. Eddie. I'm not quite sure. Goddamn Caleb. It's all Caleb's fault, then. You must go play Valheim and you must save Carla. What have you been playing, then? I'm assuming absolutely nothing. I feel like you're just kind of chilling there cooking. Get an item called Audience of the King. You can use it to do the ritual chain on your maps. It was borked, though. I don't know if they fixed it yet. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Yo, Hoy, what up, dude? Recent lurker here. What game is this? This is Path of Exile. So, Path of Exile is an ARPG similar to, like, Diablo, but it provides an immense amount of depth and build customization. So, with PoE, don't let this intimidate you, but this is the passive tree. So, these are all a bunch of passives and build augments and modifiers, and every single one of these nodes is different. So, not all of them different. Some of them have shared effects. But with this, you can basically make whatever build you want. So say you want to make a bow build. You can search up bow. And then you could go around the tree until you find bow nodes. And you could look at bows. And then off of bows, say you want to go physical. Or you want to go elemental. Then you'll have nodes and modifiers there. And then if you're doing projectiles, because of bows, you'll want projectile speed and projectile modifiers. So you can effectively search any part of the tree and you can find exactly what you want to find. So you've kind of got like your melee part of the tree, and then over here you've got fizz and you've got elemental, and then on the melee side you probably have like, damage modifiers with different weapons. So they're almost, these types of skill trees are in my head. You have to be able to partition it. So to break down what I see, I'm playing a minion build. So I search up minions. And I start here because I'm a witch. Your class determines where in this tree you start. So I start here and I immediately see minion builds. And all of these that are highlighted and glowing are minion nodes, right? So with this, I look around all of these and I'm like, how can I get to the ones that seem really, really interesting to me? And seem really beneficial? Without completely borking my build, right? So, as I look, I'm seeing a lot of what I currently have, right? And I'm trying to continue scaling my minion damage. So, in the event that I get really geared, I could do something like Necromantic Talisman. Necromantic Talisman takes my amulet and then applies it to my minions instead of me. If I want more minion damage, I have a couple of options. I'm working on Presence Area of Effect right now because on my Scepter, my weapon, all of these modifiers are allies in your presence. So I have to have my minions within the presence for them to benefit from all that. So I'm going for presence modifiers right now that'll help my minions maintain those bonuses easier. And then I look down here and I don't really need this regen. So I look at the other glowies. I see down here, 1-2 points away, I have Deadly Swarm and minion damage. Deadly Swarm is minion damage and crit hit chance, and then more minion damage. So, as I scale off of that, we then look at, you know, my next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points are accounted for. So when I'm level 79, I'll be getting all of that. Then I can look at, if I really want more damage, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87. And then I would have all the way up to level 87 plotted out within this tree. Now, I could also take this point out and just immediately cut out 4 levels and get the presence later and then scale off of just the raw minion damage for now. And that might actually be the better thing for me, so that way I don't have to worry about being within range and I can just take the consistency. So you can progress so many different ways. I'm also playing solo self-found. So with solo self-found, I can't really be dependent on... I wonder if the area of effect is actually cooking for them or not. I almost feel like it's not because there are so many orbs that are going out. So I might be able to actually cook up the build right now a little bit. Because the area of effect does take up a lot. And it seems like there are going to be so many projectiles that are bouncing around in the first place, which is going to be kind of large. Kind of large. So presence area of effect. Now I have the double presence area of effect because I've got this presence area of effect and this presence area of effect. And then that's going to make my presence, I can hover over and see how large that is. Almost an entire screen, right? So anytime my minions are on my screen, pretty much, they're within my presence. So they have all of those buffs on them, which is, again, absolutely fucking huge now. So anytime that they're here, they're getting 33% increased damage, attack, cold damage, attack, lightning damage, and crit damage bonus. And then, as I go in to close out of that, as I go to more damage, I could even basically, I could take out the presence. And if I just wanted to have more raw damage on the minions right now, my quickest route would be take these out, these 4, and then go 1, 2, 3, 4 for that big node. And then that would give the minions more consistent damage as well. So there's just, bro, ungodly amount of customization when you really, really, really look into it. So, if you try the new Calgarian skill called Refutation, you can have 100% block all the time. Interesting. That seems quite nice. Once you start to nail down what you want from a build, you can filter it down and decide on a path you like best easier. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also, Shrimpy, posted in the Discord. I haven't really tried much of the Calgarian skills yet, if I'm being honest. I'm still, like, I'm trying to get my footing and figure out exactly where I want this build to end up, which is a little bit of a, you know, an ongoing battle, so to say. But it has been incredibly fun so far. Can I... If I blast Samid, my Ellie weakness, could I still Hexbloom that and have it spread? I mean, I guess I wouldn't have to at that point. But let me see, because I think I have a Spirit Gem. How much is Blasphemy? 60 Spirit per curse. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's kind of fucking hosed. And I don't think the reservation would do enough for me to actually get that. That would be fucking nice, though. I mean, it'd be a quality of life, but I don't really need to worry about that. I should probably go in and get my other Ascendancy, because I might be able to get 2 Spectres out. 63 per. So I don't have that much max HP yet. But even Zork rolls minions from what I see. What's that? Oh, just in terms of, like, general builds? I mean, this is the thing about it. You can make pretty much any build on any, like, class if you really want to. There are a million different builds that I could be running on this class right now just inherently that would all customize how I'm playing very heavily. So, let's see. I have no support skill gems. That's actually kind of fucking crazy, if I'm being honest. Affinities, currency, fragment, unique, augment, abyss, delirium flask, expedition, essence branch, gem. So I think now, if I take it out of dump tab, all of these gems should just immediately have their affinity take them in to the gem tab itself. So if I deposit these back in... No, wait. Does it only work with actuals? Cut gems? Wait. Gem. Checkbox. Maybe I fucked it up. Maybe I fucked it up. We'll try again. 1. Oh, it works now. Oh, holy shit, there is actually a god. Oh, that is so phenomenal. So I can just organize off of the affinities with these stash tabs. So now, what I just did again for my new players, you can, with your stash tabs, I think it's only premiums, right? Oh no, it's all of your stash tabs. No, yeah, it is all your stash tabs. You can set certain affinities. So if you right click on the stash tab, there's stash tab settings. Assign stash affinities to force item types to be stashed here. Multiple stash tabs cannot share the same affinity. So basically, I just created a gem tab where anytime, no matter what tab I'm on, if I click on a skill gem, I'm going to end up having those skill gems go in the right place, and I won't have to like chase them down and sort through them. I have a currency tab where all of my currencies for crafting go immediately. I have one for my maps. I have, you know, the potential to put affinities in for literally everything. And I can have a hyper organized storage because of that. And it just keeps everything nice and tidy. There's not an auto sort yet, which I would really fuck with an auto sort. But the affinities it's so good if you actually do end up using that. Let's have a root tab. So let's see. What do I have here? I have a quad tab. I have an essence tab. This is fragments, tablets, and trials. So we'll go next to maps. We'll go tabs. And then fragment affinity. And then that'll keep all of my tablets and stuff in there. Okay, sick. We're blessed there. And then that'll do trials as well. So with a dump tab, I can take this out. And then, let's see. I don't even know what that is. And then these are... Oh, wait. That's a literal gems tab. Word. God dang it. Just when you think it couldn't possibly be any better, it gets better, chat. Literally gets better. There's a gem tab 2 and an essence tab. There's Act 4 now. There's Act 4 and the interlude. Act 4 is fucking dope, if I'm being honest. Act 4 is really, 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 really dope. Okay, gem. Gem tab. Oh my god, wait. Nah, this is actually insane. Okay, this is the hyper organization that people may have wanted. I'm not gonna lie. This might be what people really wanted. It's also a delirium tab. Wait, what's also a delirium tab? Why can't I do the Calgren runes? Or the Calgren. That's kind of tragic. But we switch out the bottom tab. Oh, this is delirium. Okay. Which is like the liquid guilt and stuff like that, yeah? Makes sense. Okay, so gem tab, fake gem tab. And then this helps with the organization so much. They really do give you a lot of options to keep the excessive amount of items that you get very clean, though. I will say, like, this is what their monetization gets you, for anybody that's been curious. Like, it's literally just this level of organization. I can keep 500 gems stored in this gem tab in total. And then I may have to get another gem tab or something if I want to store more. But even with that, if I go microtransaction shop, and then I go... Are there specials? Guild socketable stash tab. And then guild currency, guild tabs, premium stash tab, merchants tab is the one that you can auto sell from, I think. I don't need that if I'm not doing trade league. Stash tab bundle, currency stash tab. I don't need a currency stash tab. Character effects, portal effects, pets, finisher effects. I wonder, skill effects. Is there a minion bundle? Or what are we on here? Because I don't think I see one that does minion stuff, right? There's one in PoE 2. A minion bundle? Sanguine Occult. Offerings. Spectres. Bone blast, bone cage. Okay. So what is this? Just makes everything bloody. Sanguine Spectre skin. Oh. Just makes everything all bloody. Why is everything summons gotta be always like bloody as shit? Why we gotta do that? Yeah, it's just a Sanguine Spectre. Gosh hecking dang it. That's so incredibly sad. So incredibly sad. That's okay, I saved my money for now. So I just basically did like a year of work setting up this like tab set, if I'm being honest. This is a game changer for me because now I can just come in and like click shit and everything will kind of go to the right place, which I think is inherently very good. Okay, so Delirium Affinity, and then that's my quad tab, so I don't need a quad. I should put the Essence Affinity on, and then I should name this Essence. And then we're so up. We're so up. Okay, this is organization the likes of which we haven't seen before. So we have maps now. And then I have another T2 map. Then we can run the shit out of this. I think I might be coming up to a boss soon, which will be absolutely phenomenal. I will saw that. Okay, that's not inherently the worst. I don't know if this is good enough to craft on, though. The prefix and the suffix are both less than ideal. I think I don't get too caught up in that. Oh, I wanted to keep those unit. Whoops. Alright, good news. Also got a quad tab at the bottom. Quad tab's also good for dump tabs. Yup. Yup. That is most definitely kind of what I was thinking of. Where's the rune tab, by the way? Because I definitely need to organize all this. Because from there, I pretty much have everything taken care of. Because a lot of these... No. Oh, I need the rune tab. Duh. Alright, to the store! Let's see. Shop, stash tabs, breach. I don't have a breach. What's the Exiles stash bundle?
The premium quad tab has 4 times.
Shut up, you fuck. Merchant tab, currency tab, breach tab, unique collection tab, gem stash tab, flash stash tab. God damn. God damn. Okay, well, I unfortunately have some of those already. Speedrunner's mapping bundle. A portal effect, a stash tab, a map device. No, that's fucking crazy. I like the marketing there. Currency hoarders bundle. What is this? Multiple stash tabs? Oh, rings? What the fuck? Like ring mogs? Okay. So, augment stash tab, delirium stash tab I have. Ritual stash tab. You're missing breach, ritual, rune tab, and flask tab. Ritual. And then you said breach. What's augment?
The augment stash tab can hold all of your items.
Oh,
that
that's
can be
runes.
placed into augment sockets.
Sick.
You know.
All right, and then we need breach. Breach.
The breach stash tab can hold all your breach splinters, stones.
And then technically a flask. And then we're kind of good to just throw everything in.
The flask stash tab
All right, we're
can
good.
hold up to 500.
We're good. So now those are instantly added. And then we have ritual. And then we set the affinity. And then this is runes. Augment. This is breach. And we set that. And then whoops. Yeah, it's gonna get all the way dragged back down. And then this is flask. And then flask. It's kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie. That might have just saved me a whole hell of a lot of time. Because now again, I just click all of this. I literally just do all of this, and then anything that doesn't go in, I guess I have to find a slot for. But when I'm storing stuff, we're good. Forgive the no color coordination of tabs. Yeah, we'll work on that a little bit later. You give me just a smidge time on that. All right, let's see. So I have a level 60 Jinbaria that will give me my ascent into madness. And then we'll be absolutely cooking. Absolutely cooking. Okay, hold on. We'll go money green. And then maps will go red because all we want are red maps. And then tablets will go darker red, so they go with that. Uniques, we need to go with like the burnt unique orange. Delirium, I don't really know what color delirium is, so I'm gonna go black there. And then this is irrelevant and has no affinities to it. And then off of this, I can grab my quad tab, bring my quad up, and then quad can be dumpy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, this is good. And then abyss and expedition. And then we're good. Hey Eddie, what up, dog? How are you? You make folders too. I'll fold you if you keep talking to me like that, bitch. God damn it. Wait, there's folders? What do you mean there are folders? Oh my god, can I put it on a spreadsheet too? I'm getting kind of bricked up. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus, they give us too much power here. Have you organizing for the whole stream? And then we get into decorating the hideout. And how much money you can spend on fucking decorating hideouts. Yeah, it's cooked. It's fucking cooked. It's absolutely cooked, brother. We have no hope. Quality of life's too overwhelming. Keep in mind, you can just spend time decorating a hideout if you really want to. It's kind of insane. Do they still have the achievement system? Where you complete seasonal achievements? Oh yeah. H, right? And then you get rewards for completing the achievement? Something like that? I feel like they used to give us a bunch of rewards for that. You'll earn Knight of the Alder microtransactions as you complete challenges. Yup. So we get shit for that. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. 1 second. I gotta bring coffee out. Good day, citizens. Oh. That hurt. Crones, what up, dude? Did they fix minions this season? I mean, it feels good to me if I'm being completely honest. You look at a website that shows pre-made hideouts and you can take those and import it. Yeah, but do you need to have like the same cosmetics as them for the pre-made stuff or nah? Because that would be a little bit of a game changer. Did I level? Or did I respec something? Oh, I think I respec something. So we're gonna work down this way so we get a little bit more Kretinsky. And honestly, I should scale a lot of my extra down into strength. Just once I get this ascendancy. Because every point of strength is going to be pretty impactful. Every 5 strength that I get is like half a spirit, basically. Which is kind of fire. So, filter between free and paid. What? Wait, that's fucking sick. Excuse me. Let me just die. What ascendancy do you do? I am an infernalist. So, I'm running infernalist specters. I did a little bit like of a homebrew here. I'm also playing solo self-found. So, I'm not trading with anybody, can't trade with anybody. Everything I have is self-sourced. I have changed the ascendancy multiple times. I have changed the minions that I'm putting out multiple times. And basically, I'm giving the Spectres a rock right now. Cool thing with Spectres is you can make any minion in the game a Spectre, which is inherently really fucking fun. The ones that I have right now are Lightning Ball Boys. And they absolutely slap. Oh, wait. Will not grant additional. And I think that's in progress. So I can hold that for respec should I ever need it. This is a 3-floor. Can the nurse be a Spectre? I just need to find one, brother. And then once I find one, we're set. Once I find one, we're good. Alright, so that's on restore. I can't do anything else there yet. Lightning Spark Spectre is considered a spell or attack. On the Spectres themselves. Attacks are skills that directly damage enemies, usually using your equipped martial weapon. Spells are not attacks. Probably spells if I had to guess. So all of this proc stuff, all of this added wouldn't be that good, right? Excuse me. Sigil of Power could be some major tech later on as a weapon up. Do tell, what's Sigil of Power? I'm not familiar. So basically, where we're at right now, I do a walking build. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, summon stuff is great. Also, keep in mind, Crones, if you really like summons, there are multiple types of summons that are successful, but they also added in the Huntress Companion build. So, Huntress Companion build, I call it Harambe's Revenge. And basically, with Harambe's Revenge, you legitimately just, you go in, and it allows you to train any mob, like any beast mob, including bosses, in the game as companions. And you get Big Monkey. And you run companion build instead of direct minion build, but companions also count as minions, so you can double dip companions and minions. My brother and many other people in chat are playing Harambe's Revenge, and it's really, really fucking sick. I don't know what the build's actually called, but we call it Harambe's Revenge in these parts. It's been really well loved. So if you really do enjoy that side of it, then there's always that option. Let's see. Silver Key, Gold Fountain, and then you can't... Okay, that's ass. We'll do Sacred Water Fountains, but that's a Chalice Trial and an Hourglass Trial. Yeah, that's easy then. Chalice Trials are great. And then I just have to kill the rares. And then Hourglass Trials, I just have to survive and not get hit the entire time, which pretty... Oh my... No. There's no shot. Alright. Alright, we're doing it this way. We're doing it this way. You guys lead the way, not me. God freaking dang it, man. This is absolutely tragic. God fucking damn it. The sniper on the roof took my shit out. I really hate to see that. Done summons every season. Yeah, I haven't played since the original early access launch of PoE 2. Which is part of the reason why I'm having so much fun on SSF this time around. Excuse me. Like, I'm having an ungodly amount of fun. It's also required me to actually, like, read what I'm doing, understand my progression every step of the way. It's been a fucking game changer, if I'm being completely honest. So, I personally I think after doing this, if I'm being completely real, I don't think there's a single way that I can do anything other than SSF or maybe community leagues going forward. That's a gauntlet trial, which is kind of ass. That's a chalice trial. This is an hourglass trial. That's a gold key, and then dishonored tattoo. 100% increased damage taken on the life, and then that gives you 2 options there. So we're gonna do the hourglass trial, and then we'll do the gauntlet trial after that. Because the hourglass trial is just surviving, or not the gauntlet trial. Hopefully not the gauntlet trial. I fuck up. I was working at a school today, and a certain kid looks exactly like you. Do you have a kid in New York you don't know about? The only time I've been to New York is with Carla, and I don't think we deposited any kids there. I don't think we left any there. So probably not. But there's always a chance, I suppose. Maybe just like the bloodline in general is shifting. But allies gain more spell damage. That's interesting. Is that a scepter? Or what's that bad boy? Doppelgangers exist? I mean, there are only so many options at the character creator, in all fairness. So they probably just ran out. Like, it's a very good character creator, but there are really, like, if you think about it, with 8 billion total active users, lot of fucking characters. Lot of characters that are bound to look the same, dog. There's probably some dude in Russia that looks like me, just based on the whole RNG of it all. Also, this is exactly how we exist in these. I don't have to run out at all or take any damage. The hourglass trials, I can just sit in a corner of the map, and then I can let their cast go out, and then I can just watch them absolutely blast. Everything is gorgeous, and as soon as something spawns, it just die. It's great. Where is this coming in from? No, sir. No, sir. Can't have that. Can't be having any of that damage going out. That's absolutely tragic. Comes from a staff, not unique, just a base type, most likely for bossing. It's basically a giant sigil on the ground. Interesting. So I would basically just maybe drop it on a weapon swap or something like that. Because that could be cool. Dancing the ring with my GFS would be one of the best things to ever happen to me. Then I would like to introduce you. Actually, no, I'm just gonna let you enjoy your time. Gonna let you enjoy your time. I'm happy for you. I'm happy you're happy. Hi, young love. Carla and I go for walks in the rain. It's nice. She likes the rain. We have umbrellas for that shit, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Nin probably doing the whole, like, let's go on a hike, and then gets inspired mid-hike type shit still. It's adorable. Someone's gotta have it, Nin. I'm happy for you, buddy. I'm happy for you. We're walking, and then start fucking busting a move. What, you hit a gritty, she hit a fucking mean sprinkler, you countered with a shopping cart type shit? Because honestly, I wouldn't want anything else. That sounds like true love. Maybe a fucking, like, a little, one of the Fortnite, like, Orange Justice dances or whatever. Where you're kind of hitting, like, the knees and the arms at the same time. That'd be fucking fire. Then you can cuddle up when you both get sick, too. There's young love, and then there's old person practicality. Gauntlet trial, or hourglass trial. Greatly restores honor and inflicts you with a burden. I'd rather not have that. Chalice trial sounds pretty fucking sick, if I'm being completely honest. Silver key or bronze cash requires a bronze key to open. We're just gonna go silver key, stack that up for the end. And we are up tremendous. I hate gauntlets. Everything is terrible. Good news is, motherfucker. Chat, we gotta lock in. The only thing that can stop me is me. And it seems like that might be at the top of my agenda today. I don't know when to hop in. It's like watching Double Dutch. It's like just the point of hopping in. I feel like once I'm in on Double Dutch, then I can be fine. It's just the point of initially getting in on Double Dutch seems to be like the hardest part about it. Which is slightly inconvenient because it looks fun and it looks like very good exercise. Build isn't meant for this. I'm slow and built to take damage. I mean, I'm slow and built to avoid damage in the first place. I'm not quite sure what my build is meant for. Am I supposed to go this way? I'm not quite sure what's happening. All right, everything's fine. We're through nice and peachy smooth. That was fine. That was the easiest gauntlet that I've ever fucking done. +1 silver key, and now we're on to the chalice trial. I didn't even look after what was after the chalice trial. Because honestly, the Chalice Trial is fucking abyss. I just gotta send the minions in first, like the fucking SWAT team. Go, 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 breach. Breach, 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 breach. Please, for the love of God. Yes, yes, just start blasting. Just start blasting. He's reaching. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate all of you guys. Fine fucking soldiers. We should double check. I'm sure there's like a bestiary somewhere, but something tells me this is a spell that they're using. Oh, motherfucking piece of shit. I ran into like 3 things and got stunned there. I got tripped during my run and got absolutely cooked as well. Chat, we might not make it. I'm gonna need some honor restore throughout the way. Which I'm sure there will be ways for me to top off, but I gotta play a little less careless. I have 3 floors of this that I have to get through. And failing on floor 3 would fucking suck noodles. If I'm being honest. Alright. Choose to take on a pledge, changing the parameters. So I have Dishonored Tattoo. Maybe that's something that... What's in front of me? Monsters remove 5% of your life mana and energy shield, or deal 30% more damage. I think I take it and then probably Hone Claws. Because 30% more damage doesn't really matter that much. 5% flat seems annoying. Okay, gain a random boon, gain a random affliction. Gain Hairfoot, which is 40% increased move speed, gain a random affliction. Remove Dishonored Tattoo, gain a random affliction. I don't think many of these really matter that much, and I think the afflictions could add up. I'm actually not going to take that. Chat, am I stupid to not take that? Because I feel like I just leave it, if I'm being honest. I know the boons probably outweigh the afflictions, but I feel like the afflictions might actually cook my shit. If it adds up over 3 floors and I got like 9 afflictions. I'm gonna just let it ride. I'm gonna let it ride. And hope that I come across something a little bit better. Because really, I don't have any issue with kill speed. I don't have any issue with jack shit. Other than me needing to avoid getting hit. Which means I stand in this corner for a minute and a half. And if anything tries to get to me, motherfucker, you guys were supposed to kill it. Okay, maybe standing in this corner is a little bit better. Because I'll pay attention to the mobs over here inherently. I'll drop that and then we'll give them a little bit of a baby enrage and we'll see what's up. Chat, I'm officially unemployed. Yes, we need your donations now more than ever, chat. We truly cannot survive at this time. Carla is unemployed. I too, unemployed. It's a hard knock life for us at this point in time, boys. And your support is truly what gets us through it all. You look at them all on PoE Wiki and see what they are using, the damage, etc. And if it's a spell or attack, and what is considered. Does anybody want to do a quick search for me while I run this bad boy? Because I gotta nuke Rattle Cage and not get my cage rattled here. Because if that happens, I will be quite sad. Because he's gonna come out and hit the big whammy of AoE. I gotta avoid all of that shit. Because that hits very hard. And then I avoid all of this, and then he's dead. Okay, Biss. Biss. What's the name of the mob? Or Spectre? Wait, what's that? Wait a minute. Dong, dong. It is... Is there a way that I can see it? Powered Zealot. It's the 55 spirit cost one. You're unemployed? You're employed, self-employed. No. I don't support me doing this thing. No, I don't support me. Let's see. When you go below 20% of max life, restore all life, energy shield, and honor. Monsters deal 20% less damage. See an additional room ahead on the trial map. Seems kind of nice. I definitely need the honor. Oh, wait. That's 50% of honor as well, which is kind of sick. So just in the event that I get hit by something, we get close to dying, that'd be great. I should restore this honor. And then probably grab Glowing Orb. For right now. That seems worthwhile for me. So let's check these bad boys. Rare monsters take more damage, honor resistance, and increase max honor. That's freaking huge. We definitely want that. And then increase honor restored. And the double sacred water. That's tragic. So that's actually a really good one. I don't know if there's any way for me to recycle those bad boys or not. Gold gloves are mysterious. I was told Royal and Arcanist were really good to open. Okay, I see why. That makes sense. And then I'll hold the rest for later, because I could get like a gold Arcanist or something from the end of it. I'm freezing, but it was so worth it. No, go to the floor, please. Nin, I love you, but you corny sometimes. That could be us at TwitchCon, though. That could definitely be us. But you playing. Let's see. Contains merchant. Awards a sacred water fountain and a sacred water fountain. I'm fucking broke. Reduced effect of your non-unique relics. You have no armor. Because he's fine. Wolves need no armor, chat. Whoa! Everything's fine. I'm very confident in me specifically. I won the 1v1 between me, Stomps, and Zine. You don't need to win the 1v1. You just need to not come in last. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm so shifty. I wish I could just send my minions to, like, break the projectiles and then tank for me. That would be fucking phenomenal. I could just, like, have them just stand in this shit, considering they take absolutely 0 damage whatsoever. It's kind of crazy how beefy they are, too. I could probably untank them a little bit if I wanted to. But my largest question is, why the fuck would I? Because eventually content is going to hit quite hard. Even if that's not immediately right now. And I will want them to be able to survive. I didn't take damage there, did I? Oh! I don't know why I almost ran into that shit. I'm not the brightest. And I'm also probably one of the dimmest, if I'm being completely honest. That goes by, I go by. I pull the lever. Chat, this is actually stressful. Like, yes, this might be quote-unquote easy. All I have to do is not fuck up. But man, this shit is stressful as a motherfucker. I'm not even going for the chest. I genuinely hate this shit. Because if my honor drops, every time I take damage, I lose my honor. If my honor hits 0, then I die. Even without dying. So even if I just had like a super tanky build, if I was running through and I was getting hit by these traps and I wasn't, you know, dying, so to say, I could still die. Now the question is, how the fuck do I get out of here? I guess in here? And then that blows up and then here. Okay, that was actually smoother than I thought it would be. My pets! To me! Jesus. Fucking bodyguards are slacking right now. Oh! I thought I might have tanked that, but we're good. Zine being a pirate is crazy. Wait, what? What do you mean he's basically a pirate? He has a bad shoulder, not a peg leg. Because he has a hook? I feel like a hook would actually be really good in a fight. I feel like that's why they wore that shit. Well, also probably like grabbing fish and stuff because they were always fishing. But I feel like a hook would actually go crazy in a melee fight. Not that I've really been in many, but Chalice Trial, Gauntlet Trial, Escape Trial will go here. So this is an Hourglass Trial that's going to nuke my armor. But again, I don't need armor as long as I don't get fucking nuked. So let me introduce you once again to Standing in the Corner, starring Dusty Y and his minions. Because we should have just what we need here to do exactly that. I stand here, anytime something spawns, immediately we have a zillion orbs that pop up. Those orbs bounce around and hopefully clear off screen. Boys, we are up tremendous. And then as soon as this is taken care of, providing I don't cook myself and fuck up, I'll have more unreserved spirit to play around. And then I'll be putting in a lot more emphasis on life as well, because life just extends my spirit, which means I'll convert some extra slots over that are currently like int that I don't need. I'll figure out what my highest current int necessity is, which is probably, it's 14, so that's going to be 103. So I can basically drop 30 int and go 30 strength instead. And then that's going to leave me with 60 more HP. What do you want to know about Spectre? What its abilities are? Like, it should have 2 abilities. It's got the lightning warp and then it's got the little spark ball thing. Are they attacks or are they spells? Is basically the largest thing right now. Because if they're spells, then my scepter effectively does next to nothing because, like, the increased damage works and the max life works, but it adds attack cold damage. So that wouldn't really apply if we're looking at their, like, their actual spell itself. Because over here, it just has basic attack information. And it doesn't really give much information about, like, if it's a spell or anything like that. So I'd like to be able to discern ability, spell or attack is the largest thing. Because that just determines like what I could use for my scepter, really. And then I really just place an emphasis on damage and minion level as the first two, and nothing else really matters. And then I scale up from that, presence effect, stuff like that. But let's see, chalice trial with water fountain. That leads to a gauntlet trial with a large water fountain and then less honor restored. And then this is, okay. So we go chalice, and then we go forward off of this. And then I might get good parameters off of this. The chalice trials are nice and easy. I just gotta send again the boys forward. Oh, great. So they get SRS, but I don't get SRS. You know, that's fucking fine. I don't want SRS anyways. I don't like playing SRS at all. As long as we manage this honor, like, if I get to the 3rd floor at more than 1500 honor, I think I'm probably fine because everything should just die so fast. That's like the largest thing right now, though. As long as I can keep absolutely nuking stuff and not find myself standing in dumb shit, then we're good. Have we made a fire penis yet? No, I don't use a firewall with this one. So, like, the TTP last time was because I was using arsonists, which throw projectiles. And with those projectiles, I could drop my firewall, and that firewall would basically ignite any projectiles that went through it, causing them to do extra damage, which was a really good facilitator. On this build, they're like, oh, just in general? I could. But now I'm running lightning balls. You could run around and make a fire penis? I will find my time to penis. I won't lie. Okay, this is huge. That's a chalice trial that restores honor and gives a boon. So all we have to do is make it through this alive. And then we literally just get like free bonus. I'm assuming that starts all of the... Yep. It's a trap. Excuse me, pardon me. And then that one goes off, pardon me. And then pardon me. All right, we're up tremendous at this point. Maybe that was like the hardest part of this gauntlet. Maybe. Never mind. Everything's terrible. Free lever, though. The lever is for up here. So I've just got to not get nuked trying to find my way over to here. Those blow up. Pardon me coming through. Excuse me, my good man. You don't blow up, please. Or whatever you're looking to do. It looks like you're really lumbering with a giant something on your back. I'm not really about that life. And then I can sneak in off of this. Excuse me, pardon me. Then I come through here. We'll go down. Where's the lever? The lever's here. Okay, cool. This is good so far, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I think the summons help tremendously with this. Oh, this is gonna be phenomenal. So we're gonna do this ahead of time. And then we're just gonna get this down, and then we're gonna get a curse out, and then we're gonna get the fuck out. Wonderful. You truly love to see that. Teamwork actually makes the dream work out here. Alright, I took no damage through a gauntlet, and now I just get a boon. So if we get good parameters on this, then that'll be huge. And any game that allows me to either alter the visuals, visual floor, sort of paint shit on the floor and make a penis. That might be a you thing. Let's see. You and your minions deal 40% less damage. Actually lick my asshole. Remove sharpened arrowhead, gain a random minor affliction, lose a random minor affliction, lose a random minor boon. I don't need to worry about that. Those have been asked. Because I have a boon coming in next time anyways. So I go here. Awards a shrine that greatly restores honor and burdens you with an affliction. Which will be huge. Wait. Oh, I have 2 of those. Oh, wait. That's an affliction. That one's a boon. Okay. And then this one is Iron Manacle, so I would have no evasion. And that's a ritual trial. So I want to go here. I want to get my honor topped off here. Smile my lips ready for that. Wait, right on what? Right on what? Do not restore honor for an affliction if you don't need to. Right, because I can get an affliction that like perma cooks my honor. Yeah, I have the alternative of getting the no evasion rating, which honestly I'm cool with because as long as I don't get hit, I'm vibing, right? Somebody was also saying something about a ward ability that gives 100% block chance, which I was really intrigued about. Excuse me, pardon me. Still literally like my ass. It's different from smacking your lips. How does eating my ass have to do anything with smacking your lips? That's two entirely different things. You can get that from a local motel. Restores 411 of your honor and grants a random boon. All right, we're up tremendous. I wouldn't trust any gas station penis pills if I didn't have to. You have 25% more maximum honor. That's fucking huge. That's actually huge. Awards you're trying to restore honor. Awards you're trying to restore honor. And then lose 20 sacred water when you take damage from an enemy hit. Lose all sacred water on floor completion. Damn. Trade tariff is kind of cooked, huh? But losing all sacred water is worse. So I guess the best thing is probably going here, up here, and then buying what I can at least. Well, in we go, boys. In we go. Vending machine, Exile sandwich. Hold on, I've had a good amount of gas station Exile and stuff. And I've never found myself like that down terrible. I actually feel like gas station food, maybe it's just because of the evolution of gas station food of like the mid to late 2010s. But any gas station food that I've had is really solid. Like I get grocery store sushi. I've had a plethora of gas station hot dogs, hot food, cold food. Never got sick off gas station food so far. Might have shit like growing inside me. I might be a mother. But really, I've never got overly sick. The most sick I ever got off of food was at a high school basketball game. Bronze Warriors cash. I'll bite. Fuck you. You bitch. All right, in we go. It was a high school basketball game, and there were glizzies at the game. And I had too many glizzies. And apparently the glizzies were also like venomous. And I really didn't appreciate that side of it. I was throwing up for like the entire night, multiple times, couldn't stop. Just constant yakking. To the point where I had to go to the hospital because I got such bad food poisoning. Like, it was fucking crazy. I only need a gas station if the employee looks like they take showers. Oh, bro, if you saw... Motherfucker. If you saw in a kitchen... I mean, I'm sure you probably worked in a kitchen at some point. Most people have, or in a restaurant. But shit, if you saw in a kitchen in a restaurant, probably never eat at a restaurant again, bro. That shit be gross as hell. Gosh dang it. All right. Well, I got 2,300 honor right now, so that's great. I served for 10 years. Hell yeah. On the front lines. No faster way to get sexually harassed than serve food to old ladies. Let me tell you fucking what. Let me tell you what. You give them a little bit, and they take a mile. Tell them to have a good day, and out of nowhere, they're grabbing your balls. Oh, wait. Shrimpy, you said what the tags were on the abilities, right? I don't know my life as a server. Tell me you weren't fucking old rich ladies. Sauce. Sauce, were you fucking old rich ladies? Last message up above. Okay, hold on. Copy paste it until we get through this. And then we're up tremendous. She was 44. Okay, at least it was only one. That makes it, like, less bad. Okay. That helped. I'm not going to lie. They just died fast as shit. That was pretty fucking phenomenal. Give them a mile to take your balls. Yo, let me tell you what. Old ladies have no shame either. They just like, they throw out that harassment. They do not give a shit. Gold, medium, relic cash. I feel like relic caches are good for me for right now. And then royal cash. Oh wait, that was my only gold key. Whoops. Royal and Arcanist. Superior silver Arcanist cash. Exalt orb. And then we'll save the rest for later unless there's another Arcanist. Shield, body armor. Shield, gloves, mages. Shield. Boo! Boo! That wasn't what I wanted. I was hoping I popped a unique out. Although, 79 max life and some resistance on that is not bad at all. Because I'm not max life on my shield right now. Not a bad potential starter in terms of replacing Rise of the Phoenix. It's not great. And I might do some gambling. if I'm being honest. I genuinely might do some gambling. Purchase items. I have an honor restore, but I am full honor, so I don't need that. We have monsters have 30% less max life or reduced action speed. Scrying, so I can see further ahead. Yeah, that sounds useful. And then I can just hold the rest. Alrighty. Up we go. Round 3 of 3. So far, we've been safe. We've been locked in. And this will get me probably 2 more minions. All things considered. The superior? Oh, well, I'm gonna get superiors at the end of this one. It's okay. Oh, fuck. This one's long. Your minions deal less damage. Take 89 fizz damage or 25% less max honor. This is a ritual trial, bronze cash. Then we have chalice trial for a gold key. And then a large sacred water fountain on an hourglass. So that is incredibly easy. And then that opens up the middle. So we're gonna do this. The damage on room completion is a little unfortunate. But I'm sure at some point there will be an honor restore that I can get. Just gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Just gotta believe. Siege, my pets. Siege! Oh, fuck. Wait, what just blew me up for a zillion? Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's way less than ideal. Any way to group with others? Yeah, you've always been able to group with others, I think. As far as I know. Snake? It just, like, jumped in on me and slapped my shit with that, huh? Yep. Yep. That's a little tragic. Floor levels are higher. I mean, it's 62s. I just got fucking bopped by a snake. Yo, Marshall, what up, dog? You play PoE? Poorly, but yes. Yes. I am just getting back into PoE 2 after, like, a long time, like a year plus of not playing PoE 2 at all. So, I'm playing solo self-found. Still learning a lot along the way. Currently trying to get my 3rd ascendancy in place. But I've been having... Motherfuckers. I've been having a whole lot of fun, man. Solo self-found is inherently just changing the way that I look at the game so heavily. And it's truly been a fucking fun time. God damn, I lost 1,000 on that floor. Holy. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. Prime Bronze Mage's Cache. That doesn't seem very prime. I'll grab that just in case. God damn, dude. Okay, so we gotta find an honor restore at this point. 50% less energy shield. That's a sacred water fountain. That's a merchant. That's a pledge. Restores honor and grants you a boon. Purple smoke is afflictions are unknown on the trial map. So that just, like, grants me with a random affliction. It'll just say it grants me with a random affliction. Because I might go up here. Awards a shrine that restores honor and grants you a boon. So we might be up tremendous. Other days is horrible. You heard about the Legos? Yo, Jeffrey, what up, brother? I have, unfortunately, heard about the Lego situation, yes. Yes. It is a goddamn tragedy. Alright, let's go up here. This one should be chill. Because this is a chalice trial. Chalice trial, we just walk forward. Jefferson, I gotta save up the hydrates, brother. I am locked in right now. Locked in. I'm currently in a trial. And if I get hit, I lose honor. If my honor hits 0, I lose, and then I have to start from scratch. And I lost 1,100 honor on one floor, the last floor, because I wasn't paying attention. So now I've basically got to, like, super hyper careful crawl through this place and make sure that I'm not getting hit by any on-death effects, make sure that I'm not tanking anything. Like, this shit has me so stressed, bro. My palms are sweating type shit. But it is very fun. Unpaid promotion. Mid-album. Oh my god. I rolled that. Thank fucking god. Mid-album. Stand on that business. Incredibly mid-album. I'm not gonna lie. I hate to say it because I really wanted to love it. Okay, that was a long on-death effect. I'm gonna let my little homies ride on you out here, dog. Beyond mid. It just felt empty. Is how I've been saying it. Paralyzing staff. Buns. Bring you in. Like, it felt soulless. And I wish that it didn't. I wish that it felt like there was oomph behind it. But it really just felt like there wasn't a lot of, like, I don't know, actual emotion or anything. Bro, I'm getting a lot of damage coming in. This is getting a little scary hours. Like, a little more scary hours than I would like it to, if I'm being completely honest. It's okay, we get honor back. Maybe we find a Vendaruni along the way. This is the destined run. Oh my god, I have like 7 rooms left. Literally like 7 rooms. This is an escape trial that awards a silver key. And then that gets me to a chalice trial that restores honor. This greatly restores honor and burdens me with an affliction. I feel like that might be the play. If I'm being real. Chalice trial, ritual trial. So I could go chalice trial for the sacred water. Although this is chalice trial, ritual trial for the double honor. Top row for sure. Yeah, that's a boon and then another boon. So I think we go chalice trial, ritual trial after the escape trial here. I just need to not fuck up during the escape trial. And then we're fine. This is the death crystals. I mean, I don't mind the death crystals. I just, again, have to be careful that I'm not running into dumb shit. And cooking myself. And also make sure that I pay attention to where these little crystals are going. Otherwise, I could very quickly find myself in quite a bad spot. The biggest thing about these, though, is you just have to keep moving. Come on, buddies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Death crystal here. Oh, shit, wait. I gotta get over here. These scare the hell out of me. God damn. Let me go over this way. Those worry me. The drop downs worry me. The bugs worry me. Not having my minions up worries me, but we just keep swimming. I have plenty of time at this point. I don't need to rush it. I can kill the burrower. I can kill these guys. Wait, where's the last one? Oh, up here. Okay. God damn. God damn. I hate this. Oh! There's still more. There's still more. Trial complete. So now I need to go back up to the north. Fucking hell, man. I'm actually, like, my palms are sweating, chat. If I fucking brick this, I'm gonna be so disappointed in myself. So chalice trial that restores honor and a boon, and then another honor restore, and then a sacred water fountain on a gauntlet, and then we're almost there. This is also a chalice trial with a pledge. So we're gonna hit that. We're definitely gonna hit that. Pot enemies are the scariest event for honor losses. I got my shit nuked by a snake. So I gotta be cautious on that front. Little unfortunate, but like I'm worried about on death effects very heavily. Worried about mobs that just instantly pop in. Burrow mobs, teleport mobs, range mobs, all mobs. Like pretty much everything. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really comfortable at any point right now. And there are a lot of fucking snakes that are just like chasing, trying to pop in on my shit. Very unfortunate. Oh, this guy doesn't want to come down here either, huh? Come on, buddy. Oh, wait, he's dead. Okay, we're up. One more rare on this floor and then we're good. Chat, we got half honor right now. If these next 2 go smooth, I could get a lot of my honor back. And then I, like, feel relatively confident. It's just... Oh, that's not encouraging. Ah! Fuck it, you. We'll go around this way. We'll do it this way. You guys blast that, and then we'll get the bouncies out. We'll avoid those. And then the rare should be here. Excuse that. That pierces. I do not want to fuck with that. Stop it. Thank you. Okay, we're good. And good news is I full cleared this entire floor. I don't know what the fuck this sound is. I think it's my skeletons being stuck in quicksand. But whatever that sound is a lot of friction. I have 1,200 honor. Alright, this could be big, though. If I get more honor restored or something, then it might be up tremendous. Must have 30% less max life. Okay, that's actually kind of fucking huge. I can also, like, drop my HP down if I really wanted to. But I don't think that's the play. Merchant right before the final room is potentially a boner as well. That might actually slap. So we'll go here, we'll go Ritual Trial, and then we'll change the parameters, and then we'll do the Merchant. So I got 1669 right now, which is feeling like a nice number. We've just got to clear through this nice and smooth. Ooh, a GCP. GCP's candy. Scry's goated. Really good comms on the Scry. Yeah. Yeah, but I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much on that one. That is definitely a very solid boon to have. Because then I can just plot the route so much easier. And that probably kept me in the top half, which led to this being a lot smoother. Now, I'm still not out of the woods. Especially if I walk into damage or tank shit like that. So I do have to be cautious. I gotta play smart. Because I could absolutely just get blasted at any point and lose all of my fucking honor. I don't really think I'm inherently about to die. My resists are fine. But I am worried about my honor loss. Very, very, very heavily. Very heavily. Also, one small thing that I want to note that I really like, again, not trying to simp for SSF too much, but simping for SSF a lot. After I did my third ascendancy before on Trade League, I just instantly went into the how can I buy stuff that's going to give me more max HP. So that way I can scale up for my ascendancy the most. Now, as soon as this is done, I'm smoking a dubious bowl, and I'm going to pump maps until the fucking wheels fall off. Oh my god, wait. I just lost 700 from something. Oh, that's really bad. I don't even know what I lost 700 to. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is really potentially bad. Lock the fuck in. I don't even know what hit me, dog. We gotta do the Chalice trial here. So that's gonna be rare mobs. We'll start out on this side. No more sprinting. Let your minions catch up. Yeah. Their AI is also being super fucking weird. I think I keep trying to, like, command them too quickly, and it's kind of causing them to be buggy. We don't sprint. We just kind of, like, plug walk through this shit. If I'm being... No. One poison and I am die. There's no way, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bro, it's all just range mobs. Like, this is crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. This is a scary, scary, scary mob set in here. I can drop them down, but look, they just... Brother, I need y'all to attack when you're down there, please. You see that mob. Come on, my guys. Holy shit. Go down the stairs and do combat. One of you is gonna have to go down first. I guess I'm going down first. Jesus Christ, chat. No! No! Chat, I actually fucking hate this shit. I actually hate this. There's so much. Oh, that's a lot of spirit. I don't know what fulminate is. Lock in, 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 Dusty, lock in, Dusty, lock in. My minions are just like not wanting to cooperate with me right now, man. And I don't know why. I think... Please give me a boon that just restores all of my fucking honor. How does that sound? Gain Achilles Guard. You cannot be damaged for 1 second after taking damage from an enemy hit. Take 1,300. Jesus Christ. Remove Purple Smoke. Remove Sanguine Vial. Gain Adrenaline Vial for 229 honor on a boss room. And then gain Traditions Demand. I feel like the odds of me getting something from the merchant are better. I don't think I take anything here. Because that's not a boss room. That removes 30% less max life on the mobs, which will be huge on the final boss. Because if I get anything other than honor here, then I'm kind of in a really bad spot. But the guaranteed honor is also nice. I have 968. And I have... This is a gauntlet trial for the merchant. An hourglass trial. I need the gauntlet trial for the merchant. Chat, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I think I just maybe ignore it. I think I just leave it. And then hope for the best. Don't do anything. Yeah, that's what I think as well. And then just hope the merchant has something. Play the merchant odds. Chad, check your Twitch primes. One gauntlet trial to rule them all. We fucking got this shit, baby. Ay, 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 ay. I hate this so much. Like, genuinely so much. This is my least favorite part of the game, I think. You clear, I go tier 3. Ay, ay, ay. I try my best. I try my best. That's a lot of pressure. Dude, my hands are already fucking sweating. Like, my hands are literally already sweating. This is crazy. I keep having to wipe my hand on my keyboard. I just almost got nuked by another snake. So we just gotta be careful. That'll pop, and then I'm in a bad spot. Okay. So I have to go in here first. I think that's how they try to bait you. So once that explodes, how do I get in there? This is confusing as shit. Okay. 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 He's a Nimble King. Oh my god. I went to look too far ahead. That's not good. Chat, this is not good. This is very, very, very less than ideal. Oh, lordy, the gauntlet trial. I'm gonna take that hydrate early from Jeffrey. Cash that in. Little Gatorade. Dodge spam is your best friend for those. I know, I just need to be dodge spamming everything if I'm being completely fucking realistic. It's fucking unfortunate. Looks like something's gonna come out of here. I don't know what this is. I don't want to stop for it though. Oh my god. That's buns. Those are max life chaos res. Gonna hold on to those just in case. These are buns. Oh, those are actually kind of sick. Those are buns. What are you? Okay. We don't need to worry about that. We lock in, we lock in, we lock in. Okay. We'll pull back. We'll let the minions go up first. Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. So I just have to stay over to the left side. And then not get flame on. Beautiful. Ay, 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 man. Wait, what damaged me at the end there? Brother, I have 430. Give me invuln. Restore honor. You and your minions deal 50% more damage. Do I go with the honor restore, or do I just go with the ornate dagger to try to kill the boss before it kills me? I feel like I might go with the ornate dagger for the more damage, chat. Am I crazy on that? Damage? That's what I'm thinking. The 50% more damage is probably the nuke that I need. Can't kill the boss if you lose your honor. Well. Good news is if I one-shot the boss, we might be set. But this is gonna fucking hurt. Come on, baby. Let's go! Oh my god! We fucking did it, baby. The damage actually worked. Damage is always the way. Damage works, baby. Oh my god. First run, third ascendancy, increased life, and max spirit. We got 112 now, which I think might be enough for 2 more. I'm so close to another one. Lesh. The 1 year and the T3. Oh my god. Thank you for the celebratory T3, brother. Did you win? Strag, we won. And I got a superior gold Arcanist cache. Bingo. All right, that's what we really wanted. That is phenomenal. No demon form? Demon form, in my opinion, when I ran it last, it's really, really weird. Right? Because you nuke your HP, then you also can't really like cast anything. I'm not self-casting or anything, right? So I don't go demon form for anything. It causes you to lose your life at an ever-increasing rate, and then revert to human if you reach 1 life. So I don't really know what demon form is. Probably like a caster build if I had to guess, because I would assume it gives you like damage loss per demon flame, and demon flame has no max, so you just keep scaling up. But did the boss not drop any loot? Good comms, actually. I wasn't hanging around to check. I'm gonna be completely real. I was not hanging around to check. Okay, so we have relic cache, armor crate, superior silver shield crate. Give me Prism Guardian. Oh,
I think not.
that's sad. Let's see what this is real quick. 53 max life, 5 to all Ellie res, 25 lightning res, and 8 chaos res. Well, I think we may have just finally found the Rise of the Phoenix replacement. If I'm being completely honest. That'll get me a couple more spirit. Because I'm very close. If I get more max life rolls on things, I'm very close to being in a spot where I don't... or where I can get a 7th minion up. Which will be fucking phenomenal. So let's see what I have here. Body armor, helmet, gloves, cache, relic. Mysterious... oh wait, I don't have any keys. I have another silver one. Mysterious. Okay, that was ass. That was actual butt cheeks. Let's see. I would need to craft on those. I'm not too worried about that. That is max life, max mana, strength, lightning res. That's 85 max life though, which is inherently really good. So we're gonna go there. And then... this is fine. I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. There we go. Better from Abyss and not Desecrate. And Desecrate focuses you find that have decent stats on them to fish for +2 minions if you want the easy way out for offhand. Wait. So, I could get +2 minions on a focus, and then I could also get plus minions on a scepter, and then I could also get plus minions on a helm, and then on a neck as well. Interesting. But a focus is going to be less, like, defensive, right? So maybe I start going for focusies instead of that. Interesting. So you said farm Abyss for those? Oh yeah, because Abyss will give me the... do I have an Abyss? Wait a minute. Let him roll the focus. Energy shield, mana, res, and +2 level. Oh yeah, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. And if that mana can go health roll, then that could also be stinky. Yeah, so maybe I go focuses then. Where did my Abyss stuff go? Essence. Ritual. Flasks. Runes. Idols. Ancient Elements, Soul Cores. Breach. Wait, oh, wait, they're here. Okay. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Interesting. So shields cannot roll +2, but focusies can. That's very interesting. And then I can also convert that over to a key, and we'll check this real quick. Mysterious cache. Ass. Alright, bye-bye. Boys, I consider that an overwhelming success, if I'm being honest. What did he have for me? Yeah, I would have been fucked on a 4th floor. Jesus Christ. So we'll go to the relic coffer. We'll dump those out. And then we'll go to the actual stash. You stay. I guess I'll throw those in the dump tab just on a whim that they might be useful at some point, sometime. But they probably won't be. Get the rest of these relics taken care of until I need to worry about those again. I don't want to worry about that. So block if you keep a shield and a weapon swap. Right. Very interesting. But then I would lose the minion levels. But I mean, that wouldn't really impact anything other than how hard the minions are hitting in that moment. So out of these, 25 lightning res, 53 max life, and 5 all Ellie res, or 79 max life. I could actually Gamba. You know what? Let me Gamba. You did it. I done did it. Man, Snapchat, so as long as you're generally on that bar when they get summoned to Gucci. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. So, I go back, and then I go hideout. Where's my hideout? This one. And then back at hideout. I should be able to Gamba somewhere, right? Is it Angie? Fire sell items. Gamba! Okay. Angie. You're gonna come right over here. And I'm gonna give you, like, the premier spot. I'm gonna give you the spot with the guards beside it. Even. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate you. No more edit. And then buy or sell items. I also feel like I should Gamba a Scepter. Okay, wait. Shrimpy. You type / hideout in town? Oh, wait, that's sick. Thank you, sir. You said about it. From the looks of it, the tag of the spark is this, as long as I'm looking at the right powered zealot. Looks like there's 6 different versions. Spell, projectile, projectiles from user, damage duration. Okay, so it's spell instead of attack. So I really want to get plus levels on this because all of these damage modifiers are not really doing anything for me. So this is a level 12 base with increased damage and then max life. Really. So my scepter's currently pretty buns. Honestly, I would like the cast speed. And then anything that modifies spells would be really good for me as a baseline. Or increase spirit. But discipline isn't going to do much for me. Granted, discipline would be okay, but then I can't use the offering. So we'll see what I can get. That's interesting. But it's a bad base. You want plus spirit and plus minion levels? Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting base. I'm not gonna lie, but... Or, sorry, interesting rolls, but not the base I need. Spirit, cast speed, attack, cold damage, attack, fire... Jesus Christ. Bro, we're getting into some actual, like, banger rolls. Just earned $50 into $500... Oh, $2,500 trading? What? The fuck on what? Let's see. While active the first time, any skill hits a shocked enemy in your presence. That skill also hits other shocked enemies in your presence up to a maximum. Okay, so that's nothing crazy. Plus minion spirit, damage increase of minions in presence, minion crit chance, minion crit damage. Right. Because the health kind of doesn't really matter that much. I'll find something. If I have to Gamba away every single coin. Oh, that could have been good. But the base is so bad. Attack, physical damage, attack speed, Ellie resist, crit damage bonus, a little bit of spirit, but not enough spirit. Fulmination. I'm just getting bad bases. Attack, cold damage, crit damage, cast speed, not good enough. I'd love a good base. Okay, let me see.
Choose what you need.
Yeah, thanks for the fucking chat, bitch. Jesus Christ. I'm not too happy about that chat if I'm being completely honest with myself. One of these should have scepters, right? Presence AoE isn't inherently the worst. Increased damage. Spirit, nothing worth rolling there. Alright. Back to the Gambas. Huh! Bruh. I'm gonna do something crazy. You have extra alchemy orbs? Yeah, I can start alching bases and just kind of go fishing there. Because the scepter's probably going to be my best use of it. I have 13 alch orbs right now, and not playing Trade League, I'm kind of cool with it. By the blue rattling scepters? Oh, yeah. I can just buy them, and then I can re-roll them, huh?
If you must.
That really ain't that bad. That's actually kind of tech. I don't want the... I mean, I guess a level 14 would be better than nothing. So let's hit this, because that's a cheap one. Change the alch rules? Yeah, that's quite nice. Create a tab for scepters, farm and drop off a bunch, and do a session when you have a decent amount. That is entirely fair. Gosh dang it. Scepters. I can't set the affinity for that, huh? Gosh dang it. Level of the minion not super important. I just want a higher level for best higher level mods. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. We're Elkin! Spirit. And literally nothing else. GG well played. GG well played. That's fine, we'll be on the lookout for more. Good news, I think I can finally take off my Rise of the Phoenix. Finally. Oh wait. Did I check his focuses?
If you must.
Okay, yeah, they were ass. That checks out. And then I'll buy some of these. And then you have Vociferous Bolski, and then we go into the mapping with another minion at my disposal. First things first, ID these bad boys. Don't stop rattling, keep them in your scepter stash tab. You can exchange 3 of the same base for a new one. Oh. Oh, really? Oh. Word. Okay, my bad. That makes sense. Gosh freaking dang it, I've got so much to learn. Just start filling a tab with them. Yup, and then just capitalize on tab later on. So between these, I'm thinking here, it's got less max life, but 5 all LE res. It's got the same lightning res, so it's either 5 all res or 26 max life. Which would get me another spirit. So I'd be 3 more spirit up off of this. Which wouldn't inherently be the worst. Bro, res am not capped. Yeah, I can reroll a few things. Like, I can take a little bit of fire out, but we'll see how it is with this. I'll switch it up and see what's up. Because that all res will be great. And then I can artificer this. Then I'm 72, 75, 42. So then we can get runes. And we can do glacial rune, greater. In there. 72, 60, 75. So that's a lot better. Prior to that, it was 80, 55, 61. So that's going to be quite nice. We'll throw this in the dumpy tab for now. There we go. And then that can get tossed out. That can get tossed out. Ailments, damage to spears, chaos damage to cast speed. Chaos damage to cast speed might be solid to hold on to if I ever do chaos damage build. Oh wait, I should also hold on to my gems, huh? Or my jewels, because I can also reroll those. Well, I guess it all just goes in the dumpy tab then. And then I'll sell these. And we're back to the maps. +1 minion, almost +2. What do I need for a second one? Reserves 441. I'm 15 away, so it's 63. In terms of each Spectre. Because of the reservation. 55 base, and then the giant reservation. So I'm 15 spirit away from another minion if I get any spirit pretty much anywhere. Then I'll be in a really solid spot. I guess I could check like other vendors, but I also don't have gold yet. So I'll do a vendor run in a couple hours of mapping. Hold on, be right back. day. I've arrived. All right, let's see. Solar amulet implicit is spirit, good base to craft onto. I have a lunar amulet. I think I had a solar amulet at some point. Yeah, I have a solar amulet. Only problem is it's eye level 44. So I didn't really get much good off of that because I found a 46 spirit lunar amulet instead. If this was better, then that'd be sick. But I can't really do too much with that at this point, unfortunately. So we'll go there. Good news. I mean, the gear feels absolutely phenomenal. Oh, wait. Do I need to be res capped because of charms? Or are charms meant to be like a supplementary to take me over cap? I've been trying to figure out that mentality and how I feel on it. Whether it's like, am I supposed to be capped with or without charms? Because factoring that in, that's a completely different look. Res charms generally aren't used. So you're finding like the stun and the freeze and stuff like that. Should always be capped. Usually use charms to keep bleed and poison and frozen at bay. Right. That's kind of what I figured. Since I was approaching like actually geared quite quickly. Kind of what I was thinking. And I don't think I have a ton of those, if I'm being completely honest. I do have, under my unique tab, I have this, which is grants immunity to ignite, used when you become ignited. And then 22% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Creates ignited ground for 4 seconds when used, igniting enemies as though dealing fire damage equal to 500% of your max life. So, I mean, I could probably throw that on over my lightning's overcap. Apparently, that's at 91%. So, I could drop a lightning for a cold. Runes. And then we have no more colds. That's absolutely tragic. Yeah, we no more colds. Time to proc! That's okay, I have a cold charm, though. You go through the axe and check the vendors, they can have the charms. I don't have any gold. I spent all my gold on my crippling gambling addiction. So that's perfectly okay. That's perfectly okay. I can't go here yet, can I? Oh, there it is. I could not see that one for the life of me. So we'll do a T2 here. And we'll just keep this rolling. And then we'll run the T3 on the next one, and then that'll bump me up to a T4. So basically what I'm doing is as my map pool expands a little bit, say I get like, you know, just more baseline T2s. I'm running my T2s and I'm saving my highest tier to run specifically at the big boss maps that say they have a boss on them. And effectively what I'm trying to do there is only use my highest tier ones, you know, until I get more of them, of course, on those big boss maps. So that way I get the guaranteed tier up on my maps themselves. So as long as the map that you're putting it into, like the slot on the map, has the boss denominator on it, then you're gonna get the +1 map tier. And I'm slamming that up so I can try to get into some higher tier maps. I feel like I need to go more life. Because now I'm down to 1200 and shit's starting to hit a little hard. God damn it, I have those again. Brisk rap is brisk ass. That has like every fucking stat on it. The hell? God damn. Sometimes patching up your equipment gets out of hand. What the fuck? That flavor text is actually fire. Wait, that's so good. Okay, I might have actually just got 3D chest by flavor text. I'm not going to lie. That is incredibly well played. God damn this game. Interburner gold, you can make more higher tier maps. I probably could as well. Have you ever tried the Dark Haven? No, is it a game? Or what that? I have never heard of it, if I'm being honest. If it is a game, then absolutely not. But I am down to hear what it is. Sal, thank you for the 80 day. I appreciate you, my friend. What are you up to on this fine one? I am kind of getting the shit slapped out of me a little bit, but I can pretty much just keep flasks up all the time. As long as we're rolling through and killing stuff regularly. I also need to get back in my sprinting mode. I'm scared to sprint still because of my honor. I'm conditioned to be very, 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 very squishy. Wait, so the next one that I have to do for my my fourth ascendancy, is that just one of the trials with even more modifiers on it? And I have to not get my shit one-shotted? Or is it another honor one? What's the deal with the fourth one? 4 floors. Or ultimatum. I think I'd rather do ultimatum, if I'm being entirely real with you, than have to manage honor. I don't know if I'm crazy for that, but I feel like I'd rather do ultimatum than have to worry about honor. If my entire worry is dying, minion builds handle it better. Well, ultimatum, you just put the modifiers on it, right? And then you just keep scaling up those modifiers. So as long as I can just sit back and let the minions do their thing, then probably fucking vibing, you know? Also, in the consideration that that is indeed a spell and not an attack, I need to throw a couple respecs out when I go up to town. I do have enough gold inherently to respec, which is quite nice. Okay, so do I have to kill the boss during the window to actually get credit for it? Is that what I must do? Because I don't really know why he's gonna run me out of this range, though. And then this shit's about to count down. I don't really know, like... I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do there. This, like, delirium tracker confuses me. Because now when he gets ready to die, if he breaks through this, it's just gonna count down as soon as we go into the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? Bro, it went away. God fucking damn it. And I don't get anything. I have no idea what the hell is going on with that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong on it. But I'm clearly doing something wrong. I also need to grab the remaining ritual altars. There's a delirium mirror up here. Chat, I'm confused. I'm confused. That's okay, though. But yeah, I think I'd rather do ultimatum for my 4th ascendancy. Now, the thing about 4th ascendancy is kind of on Infernalist that it doesn't... I'm dead. That it doesn't really do much. At least from my knowledge. Like, I guess I could contribute to Ignite. But I think I want the doggo to be igniting primarily, right? So that way his pop happens. Ultimatum is bugged for the 4th ascendancy unless they fixed it. How fast do they usually fix bugs? Because I'd be shocked if they let bugs exist for a very long time, right? They seem like they'd have really solid responses. Go to the fragments. What did the Orange Trial Master said no? Oh, that's so sad. Wait, so do you have to have multiple fragments for the last one? Should be fast. That's good. Is that a long time bug, or did that, like, just pop up with this patch? Or, like, this season? This league. That one. Need all 3 of the frags. Okay, we'll deal with that when we got there. Friend bought a 4th ascendancy carry through ulti, so I think it's fixed. Okay, cool. I feel like a summoner build will probably do that really well. I just have to try to make sure that I'm remaining tanky enough. That's the largest thing. Res cap, and then scaling up off of that shit. If I can do that, then I think we're inherently in a very good spot. I will say, if I had the proper charms for that last run through, I would have taken way less damage because poison got me, and I think burning got me once or twice. Oh, I have an Atlas skill point. I don't know how the fuck I got that, but I got it somehow. So we'll see what's going on there. Chat, I will be referring to you for information on this Atlas skill point very soon. And the maps are going fucking crazy from this. And then we get the rune combos. This is one staff for Scepter. We're gonna go one staff for Scepter, so when I do get a good Scepter, I can quality ever-loving fuck out of that, because that'll give me more spirit on top of that, which will be a really large facilitator as well. Whoops! I fucked up. A little bit more spirit probably would have saved me there. Good news, I wouldn't have seen that amulet without that. Oopsie daisy. That's kind of tragic. I might have slightly fucked up a little bit. I just wanted my orbs, man. I just wanted a vibe. What do we have here? A hidden item. Barrow Dweller. Damage of enemy hitting you is unlucky when you're on the life. Boo! Running T10s right now with the similar build, no issues. Boss is still melting. Oh, yeah. I was saying earlier, I don't think this build will have any issues scaling up to T15, especially with proper gear. I don't know what your gear is looking like, but I don't see this having much issue. And honestly, I think bosses are probably going to be the easiest thing for this build as it continues to scale up, just because of the amount of damage you put out. And I'm sure there are some changes you could even bring in for bossing to make it even better. But yeah, it's a really solid build, man. Really fun build. Now, I'm also curious what specters, what other specters I could get. Because I'm almost curious if there's, a get a bunch of grenades and make those grenades bounce all over the place type build. I don't really know too much on it, but that sounds like it could be kind of fun as well. While this item is active in your inventory, your next Exalted Orb will only add suffix modifiers. Huh. Would you like a video? No, I like yapping with you guys more. I could just sit here and watch a video and be a React streamer, or I could pick the brains of the lads that work so hard to gather it. I'm not gonna grab any of this, I don't think. I'll grab that just in case. Omen's OP. Omen's always OP. Just in case. And then this bad boy's done. And I think we have bosses next. So, what are the preferred specters? Not necessarily the preferred, but what are popular ones that people have run in the past? Because I'm really enjoying this one. If I'm being completely real. 38 max life, that's a lot less max life. Top 10 Spectre playlist. Summarize for me where these bad boys land. Because these do seem strong.
Yes.
These seem quite fun. If I do say so myself. Best last patch? Okay, fire. I like that a lot. Do we have 118 max life? Oh, damn. That's dual res max life. That might outweigh this bad boy. That has 7 to all Ellie res. And then a bunch of attributes. So that's 47 total. That's 38, 51, and 23 max life. That has 20 max life because 10 to all attributes. So this slightly edges this one out. But do I need the 10 all attributes? No, we should be good. That's an immediate upgrade. Chat, should I slam this? Actually, wait. Before I slam it, I know what I should do. I should go into here. I should take one of these and desecrate a rare ring. Wait. It's eye level 67? No! Okay, that's actually tragic. So I should burn this on this and see if I can get another resist on it, because if I get another resist on this, then it would substantially outweigh this. And then if it does, then I'm going to slam the other one. Into the well we go, boys. Once more into the fray. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother. How's your day been? You're like, my man, even minion builds are related. Listen, this is a really manly minion build. Really strong, manly one. I will actually just throw myself off a bridge. Can I undo that? Damn, that sucks. That was really fucking tragic. I think it might be Exalt slamming time on this bad boy, I'm not gonna lie. This is a really good base ring. If I can get another resist on it and it goes tri-res, it does its job entirely, and I have 2 rolls to try to get a resist. That life roll is fucking crazy. And I mean, that inherently isn't bad. That 14 max life probably makes that outperform this one. Because then we're looking at 34 max life. So I go from 1593 to 1605. So I do gain 12 life. And then resist 39, 53, 75. 72, 75. 22. So that one is better. Just a smidge. So many systems. There are a lot, but honestly, once you get into the flow of it, especially solo self-found, I'm not gonna lie, that's why I'm playing solo self-found, because if I'm in trade league, I would have just taken my divine orbs and I would have already traded for a lot of stuff that I needed, and I would have had all of the charms. I would have had the scepter, I would have had the shield, or the spirit offhand, the focus that has the +2 minions, and the helm with the +2 minions, and the amulet with the spirit and the +2 minions. And like, these 3 divines would have been spent on gear to farm more divines. Now, I have to craft everything myself. But I have to know the systems, or I get absolutely fucking hosed by the systems. Where's Buddha? Buddha's in here somewhere. Buddha, it might be time. I got 28 exalts. Jesus, I got 28 exalts saved up with all the crafting that I've done. That's actually kind of dope. I've been dumping a whole lot of money on crafting. Chat, it's time to slam it. I need res really bad. I have 2 attempts at resistance. We slam it? I mean, it's 118 max life and 26 fire res on a cold res ring base. I think I'd be silly to not slam this for an early ring, you know? It's item level 67. I can get good rolls on it. I think we're set. Slam it! Oh my god, we can't lose. We literally can't lose, chat. We actually cannot take a loss here. What can we even hit? I don't even know what can come out of this. But 3, 2, 1, slam it! Evasion rating. Cold res could have come out of it. Okay, well, that's actually insane. That's actually insane. Do I chaos this? And just try to pull something else? Do it again? I can't. It has all the properties. No, don't chaos it. Okay, fine. This is a crazy ring, I'm not gonna lie. 118 max life, 26 fire res, 27 lightning res, and then 23 cold res. So I can officially throw that on. And then we'll address the resistance situation. Because now I desperately need cold resistance. So I'm gonna need to figure out something for that. Because I'm unfortunately out of cold runes. Like, very out of cold runes. Because that's fire, this is cold, this is lightning. I'm not in the greatest spot. The good news is, I can take this, because I'm gonna have so much extra resist. I can just slam another body rune in there once I get more HP. Or sorry, once I get more resist, and then that's gonna give me more HP to play off of, which gives me more spirit to play off of, and then once I get a spirit scepter as well, I'm gonna be in an incredibly good spot. Has this reset yet? What do you have for me, my good man? Spirit mana, tragic. You really hate to see all of that. Which vendors would be good for me to check? Just like interlude vendors in towns? If I'm trying to do a little like vendor gamba, not gamba, but like vendor round and see what I can source. Mana, you could have been so good, but you're so bad. Interlude vendors. And I can also buy blues, which like, wait, okay. Anyways. 1 level of all spell skills. No! You could have been so great! Okay. By rattling for craft dumping? Right, I could grab just the rattling base itself. This one, though, I would have to strip stuff for. I'd have to, like, break that back down to whatever, to gray somehow. Let's see. So, then we'll pop over here. We'll do a quick run. How frequently do vendors reset? Out of curiosity. It's not him, he's the rune guy. And then this guy is Gambleman, and I don't trust him. He's got a weird face. Hello, Una. I see a rattling. It's ass. Okay, phenomenal. Spell skills, yet again. That's... Wait, this is the same... This is the same shit that the other bitch had.
Good luck.
Hold on, am I being hosed? Are all vendors the same? Whenever you level.
How goes your
Word.
basic-
Okay, let's see. Hold on. Buy or sell. Hold on. I swear to God if it's the same bitch. Where are you? Doriani, is it you? It's you. What the fuck? They're all the same.
Time is of the essence.
Alright, hold on. Act 4 vendor. I'd like to see something. I'd like to see something. I'm testing. So the interlude vendors are all the same. If I were Doriani... Okay, I can't buy from you here. Raj. Raj. Oh, Raj has fresh stock for Papa. 20 spirit on a 13 warrior minion and allies in your presence have increased cast speed. Is that good enough to roll on? Check the endgame / hideout vendors already? I did, yes. That doesn't have damage, though. I feel like I need spirit and damage. Otherwise, it's not going to be worth.
Fancy a different color?
Because if I don't get damage, then it's inherently just bad. Low gold, maybe not. I mean, I'll make more gold. I don't really need gold for much other than buying shit right now. So that's not a bad thing. Anything else and I'm getting like into like lower territory. Watch Act 3 have an absolute fucking slapper for me. You know what? You put cold res on it. Actually, give me a shield. Put cold res on the shield. And then +2 minions on it. Almost. Haha! Oh, fuck this game. God damn it. Is this really what we've come to? Is it even worth it, man? It's -1 warrior minion. Which I think it'd still be a 3-link. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Give me, I don't know, spirit or damage. I hate this piece of shit game. I hate this game so fucking much. I cannot stand it. We're regal in it. That's ass. That is absolute ass cheeks. Jesus Christ, that is fucking horrendous. And I have no nod jawbone. Do we stop there or do we slam it? Because it's already better than what I'm rocking, I think. That gives me more spirit. Gives me +1 minion skills. Which is probably going to outdo the damage. Use that for now. I have 26 exalts. Am I really going to notice losing 3 on slam in this? You know what? Fuck it. Slam it! This is the one. Slam it! Oh, Eddie, why'd you tell me to do this, dog? Oh, I can't stop now! Oh, it's so bad. I was running too hot. Oh, I'm so disappointed with myself. God, I show no restraint. Watch, I'm gonna go back to my hideout, and then there's just gonna be, like, one there. Just chilling. Just vibing. I mean, I will say, though, the inherent bonus is that the skeletal warrior is the same. Because it's level 12 now. So I lose out on the 33% increased damage. Do I chaos this? No.
Need a guy?
What else do you have? Imagine she just had a better one in stock. I'd fucking jump off a bridge. I wonder if every time I buy something they reset. Let me go back to my hideout and see what's up now. Oh, it's an absolute tragedy, dog. 50-50 at chaos makes it better. Realistically, what's it gonna brick, right? It's not even a 50-50. It's actually really good odds because if I chaos it, I can avoid the spirit and I can avoid the minion levels. That's literally all I need protected. Sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, I should cut my losses. But I do also have... I have 13 chaoses.
Apes together.
Meta. Let me hear it, baby. Let me hear it. Thank you for 16 months, brother. I appreciate you. Another one. Another one. Oh, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you. What have you been up to on this beautiful day? All right, let's see. That's the Gamba. Doriani doesn't have it for me. You. Perez. Are you chill? +1 to Spectre, though? Yes, +1 to Spectre, which is absolutely phenomenal. And honestly, I believe with a slight switch up, considering my presence doesn't really matter anymore, I can unallocate those, and I can unallocate these. And that opens up 8 points to where I can get this. And then I can go strength, 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 strength. And then, or not strength, strength. Damage. So then I get another 10 and another 20 off of those points, because I'm out of points now. So my next 2 levels will be a 10 and a 20. So there I picked up 15%, 25%, 35, 45, 55 all the time, and 15%, sorry, 20% crit hit chance. And in a couple levels, I'll be able to get even more. Honestly, I'm going to drop that and just pick this up for now and finish that wheel out. And then my next 3 levels will be working towards this, so it'll be another 40% with the next 3 levels. So that should result in clear speed being a lot quicker. How's the character crafting going? Phenomenally, brother. Phenomenally. I just managed to get an upgrade that, like, isn't the greatest, but it's much better than what I had. And the nice thing about a summoner is I'm playing nearly entirely through my, like, summons, right? And I just got something that really empowers those quite heavily. And I also got a ring upgrade. I also got my 3rd ascendancy done, which is basically like my subclass specialization. Like, it's been a big day. It's been a very big day, if I do say so myself. So we're in a good spot there. Also, that just got me up to a 7th Spectre as well. So not only did that allow me to put the points into just minion damage, that got me +1 level, and that got me another Spectre. So now I'm up to 7 Spectres. Now we have the Atlas skills. So down here to start, I either have to invest in Breach, and then this one is what? Delirium. This is Breach, which honestly, I fucking love Breach, and I think this Breach will absolutely destroy. But Abyss is really strong this league, right? So I might actually want to do Abyss first, and then just run Abyss maps. Abyss for crafting. That's actually what I was thinking because of the jawbones. Exactly. Large Abyssal adjustment in the final pit or an Abyssal strongbox. Abysses contain an additional pit. Abysses have a 30... Okay. Abyssal factions now only have different types of chests. Ancient desecrated currency. I think Breach and Abyss are great for SSF. Yeah, those will be where I go. I just don't know how many points that I get. You get everything? Oh, okay. I can get, like, absolutely everything filled out? Or are you saying I can just, like, bounce around? Because I do like this. Tier 5 rare equipment dropped by Abyssal monsters have a desecrated mod. I think that's the idea eventually. Okay. Well, I'll just start on this for now, on the Abyss side. Why can't I allocate anything here? Where does my Atlas start? Oh, I start in the middle. Oops. 50% increased chance to find Abyssal items. Abyssal Eyes, Omens, or Lineage supports. Abyssal Eyes are artifacts recovered from Abyssals, which function as a type of augment. What are the Abyssal Eyes? And what are Lineage supports? Lineage supports are powerful and transformative support gems which can drop in maps or come from specific sources like a particular boss. You may only socket 1 copy of any given Lineage support across all of your skills all at once. Wait, so what's a lineage support? That seems kind of fucking cool. The endgame support gems I was talking about? Are those really strong? Like the cool supports. So if I got those on my... I don't think Abyss has good ones. Okay. Are omens the jawbones and stuff? Unallocated. Am I doing this wrong? Where's the motherfucker start? I'm so confused. I have one Atlas point. Do I have to go up here first? No. The glowy node. I can't click the glowy node. I'm bricked. Should I relog? Omens equals rituals. Is it bugged? That one's also not allowing me to click. Oh. I guess I can like only do delirium? Is that just like my first one? It's a delirium. They're specific. Oh. Delirium sucks. No, open map bosses are slain within the fog. Rare monsters always manifest delirium demons. Delirium fog always spreads to all maps surrounding simulacrums. Do delirium, get delirium. I don't know why I'm getting delirium. Oh, maybe I have a delirium thingy in. Okay, we're up. Apply points. Correction delirium is great, it just sucks to do. I'm not getting any delirium drops from mine. I have a ritual tablet in. Area contains a mirror of delirium. What's giving the mirror of delirium? I'm confused by that. Is that the precursor tower? The mobs you killed during delirium is what drops. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So I'm trying to just loot shit as we go. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. You're the delirium area. And then this is what? Powerful map boss. And then does it say what these are? Each section of the map has their own base modifiers. So this doesn't have base modifiers. This is a map boss, so I'm gonna do this one. Because I have a T3, I'd like to have a T4. And that's a ritual tablet. So we'll just keep blasting these for now. Because honestly, as long as we're killing something, then we're doing anything. So I don't think this has a delirium in it, right? Calgren Expedition, Ritual Altars, Val Beacons, and then Rare Monsters. So no delirium on this one. So when I'm doing delirium, I just want to be killing as many mobs as humanly possible, and then everything... Yep, this is looking good. This is a solid difference. Not gonna lie. And the fact that I have more... Oh, shit! I'm dead. I'm an idiot. Never mind, we're good. I'd say this is good. You also want to follow the fog? I know, sometimes the map causes you to, like, run around in a weird way and not always be in the fog, if I'm being completely honest, but... Yes, the fog do be quite important. I will say, I blast through them. I want to do breaches on this, man. I feel like breaches could be an absolute fucking slapper. If I'm being completely real. This is scaling well. They're nuts. Dude, I can only imagine. I think I have a breach tabby somewhere. And I really can't wait to get into them. But this has been nice. And then I gotta figure out when I get some more support gems. I'm still somehow not finding a lot of support gems, which is kind of unfortunate. Breaches for rings or large XP. I mean, honestly, either one. What makes breach rings so good is that the effects are stronger when standing in a breach. So if you're farming breaches, they're nuts? Or go to the breach area then. The Atlas has diff areas. Quality can go higher. Oh, okay, okay. There's something about tiered rings as well, right? That have modifiers to a certain element or something like that. So if I got like a higher tier ring, then I could get like fire modifiers increased by a certain amount or some bullshit, right? Or am I tripping there? Because breach would be good. Abyss would probably be really good to farm for crafting stuff. That seems like it would immediately be beneficial. I need cold res, yeah? So that's fucking huge. Thank you, come again. Unique helmet, gloves, boots, or body armor. I've been doing boots. So that way I can try to fish out the summon boots. But I don't need those anymore since I'm not using skeletal minions. So what would I be looking at from this? Different quality types to add to jewelry that affect those types of fixes on jewelry. Fizz-based values, defense, life, etc. Okay, word. Interesting. So I'd probably want like resistor life on mine just to scale that up. Okay. So out of these at this point in time, is there a helm that gives minion levels or anything? Because my helm right now is life, res, and stuff like that. My gloves are kind of mid, but I haven't really seen a ton of good gloves that I may want. So I'm not entirely sure what we're looking at there. Boots, I probably don't need the summon boots anymore. And a body armor, I have the 100 spirit chest on right now. So I'm doing fine there. And I think a list of all legendary gloves in PoE 2 would take me... Or sorry, all unique gloves, my bad. Would take me a year and a half. Let's see. Path of Exile, Wiki, unique gloves. Oh, this actually isn't that bad. This isn't inherently terrible. So we have Decimating Strike. No, 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 no. Max life, but no resistance. Bad, bad, bad. Oh, face breakers. Sick. Wait, face breakers are cool. Can attack as though using a one-hit mace while both of your hand slots are empty. Unarmed attacks that would use an equipped one-hit mace damage using this item's damage. Has 8 to 12 physical damage plus 3 to 4 per boss's face broken? Wait, what the fuck do you mean per boss's face broken? Is there like an all-time tracker on Facebreaker for every boss that you kill? New mechanic. So the longer you use it, the more damage it has? Wait, that's so sick. How are Hoas nowadays? Probably ass. I'm assuming after the whole Elon Musk thing, they probably got nuked. Damn, Facebreaker seems cool as hell. Let's see. Helm or armor there. What would I be looking for out of those? Equipment. Armor. And then body armor. Because I already have the 100 spirit one. And then I also found a 50 spirit one. So I'm sure there are betters also build definers in here. But like I'm kind of doing well with just that on, and that's giving me more spirit for more summons. I have Enfolding Dawn on right now, which I could always slam a corrupt on. But that's actually not that bad at this point in time. And then I'd be looking at... Ice Tomb is only cold. Iron Grasp doesn't seem that crazy. Plus 1,000 max life, you have no spirit. Jesus Christ. That's fat for a life build. Kingsguard is life in all LE res. Warrior Invictus is 4 rune sockets, 10 to 14 spirit per socket filled. Wait, what the fuck? Is Warrior Invictus absolutely insane? Sir, look at my helm. You like me something? Yeah, but it's a unique helm. That's a rare. Oh, wait. I'm not showing it. That is fucking sicky. Wait, you got the 104 max life on it? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. That's fucking stinky. You have 120 max HP on that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. So, is Warrior Invictus just what a lot of people try to, like, chase? Because Warrior Invictus seems really, really, really good. I mean, even there, it's 40 baseline spirit. It gives rarity of items found per socketed rune, spirit per socketed rune, spirit per socket filled, 8 to 10% all LE resist per socket filled. What's the dealio there? Because that seems kind of fucking insane. Outside of that, I don't really see many, like, minion things. Skin of the loyal body. 5 to 40 LE resist. That's a lot to read. The Auspex. Enemies in prison gain 1 grueling madness each second. Barrow Dweller, no. No, no. No. Covenant, no. Grants the life remnant, but I don't need that. Rat's Cage is just 300 max life, pretty much nothing else. Queen of the Forest I don't want. Vol's Protector I don't want. It's a big minion item. What's a big minion item? Warrior Victus? Uriel's Fostering. You can have 2 companions of different types. Oh, shit. Uriel's Fostering Strider Vest would go crazy. Vis Mortis. Minions have 50% reduced max life, but Unholy Might, that probably wouldn't be worth it because they die too easy. Uriel's Fostering is 10 to 30 to spirit, 80 to 120 to max life. And then you could have 2 companions of different types. So I could have my Hound, and then I could also potentially get... Although a Beast Companion wouldn't be good because of the percentage. So I'd be sacrificing a lot to get a Haste Ore out. Wave Shaper could be good. Mana as armor, increases and reductions to mana regen rate, also apply to energy shield regen rate, double res, spirit, no life on it, which is kind of unfortunate. Sacrosanctum, lightning coil, 100% more lightning damage at all levels. Oh wait, lightning coils, Velocco's charge skill now has his bolts chained 2 additional times. And then at Ziri's Splendor. So I'd probably be looking at like Uriel's, just one of those. I just don't know like inherently what's crazy. I'm gonna look at Helms real quick as well. Because actually taking a look at like what there is kind of nice. Oh wait, equipment, unique armor. And then unique helmet. What we're immediately gonna do. Control F. Oh wait, filter by name type, etc. Word. I cannot do that. Alpha's Howl would be 100 to spirit and cold res. That would fucking slap. Just immediately. But I think I'm too low for Alpha's Howl. I don't think I could get that. If I did, that would be absolutely insane. Crown of the Pale King, while it's a fitting crown for me, isn't too crazy. Crown of the Victor has nothing except +1 level of all skills. Let's see. 30 max life, not enough. Glimpse of Chaos, no thank you. Grey Make, pass. It's a really good early helm though. That's an actually insane early helm. That's all super early. Keeper of the Ark seems safe but meh. I mean, Learcast? No, that's can't have energy shield. Isn't there a helm that does ally damage or something? Enemies in presence take 100 baseline damage, or take 100 base fire damage. No. This is all kind of cooked. Aggravate bleeding. No. Equipment and skill gems have 50% reduced attribute requirements. That one's a cool thing, but it's not good. Onslaught. Sick. No LE resist is terrible. Rage is bad. Need my body armor. Sorry, Bringer of Rain. Let's see. Are Bringer of Rain builds good? Or are those us? Enemies in presence have 10% life reserved. Presence area of effect. Don't need that. Every second inflicts critical weakness on enemies if you're in your presence for 15 seconds. That could be kind of intriguing. That could be very intriguing. Usually worth equals useful. I mean, sure, to a certain extent, but also Trade League, like, useful for meta things are also going to be a little bit different than, like, steps in progression, right? I feel like I see more potential in chests than I do helms. I'm going to go with the chest. My mace build was a Bringer of Rain Amazon Slap T16. Fuck yeah. I respect that. I respect that so much. Okay. That one's already set on the Glacial Rune. This one goes to the body armor. I'm not gonna get anything good anyways, but like it's fun to actually pretend, you know what I mean? 3 Alks, 2 Exalts. I mean, Alks are just a better value. I'm gonna go 3 Alks. Alks are nice. What's the Cyclonic Alloy? Archon buff duration. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we'll go Alks there. I do fuck with the Expedition. How they brought in runes to that as well. I won't lie. Like, Breaches, Abysses, Expedition. I mean, honestly, I really don't mind any of the map mods. What am I getting out of Delirium that's really good? The essences, like the little hatred thingies so that I can craft with those. And then I would be getting the jawbones and whatnot if I went into Abyss. So that way I could RNG things easier, which honestly, it's kind of like a nice little guaranteed RNG, so to say. Physical damage is pinning. And then that's absolute S. I'm gonna gambling. That ain't too bad. Beast of the Mountain Sapphire Charm. Grants a power charge on use. That's interesting for something that builds power charges. So anytime you're hit with frost damage or cold damage, you generate a power charge. Seems kind of neat. I don't know that I'd get like too crazy into the power charge build, especially with this. Maybe if I like shared charges with my allies, like nearby allies, that could be a fucking banger. Unfortunately, cannot get both of those. We'll go over here, go over here. This is probably going to be a pretty boring one, if I'm being honest. Good news is, boring means it's working, boys. First weapon, Giga Stun, Rolling Slam. Second weapon, big damage, Bone Shatter, Poison Prolif. That's fucking sick. Lock Toenail. Yeah. Yeah, could be solid there. I have no idea what charges do for minions in PoE 2 though. Hey, you and me both. You and me both. I mean, I would assume power charges wouldn't be bad if it's just like increased damage, right? But it would be about the generation for those. Nothing? Oh, it just like doesn't function at all? Or people just don't run it. A rusted queer ass. What do we have here? Bramblejack. A lot of life and oh. A lot of life and a lot of fizz damage. Like reflected back. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Might be solid for a leveling build down the road. Excuse me, Soil Needles. I'm gonna need you to stop being a soil asshole. If I do say so myself, it's incredibly rude of you. My dogs are just trying to vibe out. This man's trying to hold me down. So when they have the little, like, the mystery text, what does that mean? Does that mean stronger mobs, better loot tables? Papa John's? Or does that mean they have a chance of dropping things that already have the, whatchamacallit? Like the hidden property that I have to then unroll? Because I've seen a few of those. No idea what charges. I'm a Gigathorax. You were smart in PoE 1, AMC. I just feel like you weren't ready to take the leap over into PoE 2. I feel like it took some time for you to be comfortable with PoE 2. But now that it's here, now that it's arrived, I could see you guys being best friends. I just think you might need to give him a chance. And I know it can be hard to let new people in, but I think you guys would get along really, really, really well. How's Big Monka going? Played for a lot of hours in PoE 1 and I still suck? Well, yeah, but that's also because PoE 1 requires you to actually sometimes... Faithful Leggings tier 5. What do the tiers do on those? Tyranny's Grip. Strike, steal, splash damage, knockback enemies on hit, cannot use projectiles. Cool little leveling weapon. Not too crazy though. The Breath of the Mountains seems like it'd be good for power generation. Bushwhack, physical damage is pitting, nothing crazy. Bristleborn, not good. That's not good. The claws are also not that great. That's good for monkey build. Wait, this? Why good for monkey build? Because you just... Do you transfer this to something else, or what do you do? You double up it. What do you mean you double up it? Like you upgrade the base on it? Can I upgrade bases to higher tier bases? Or what do you mean I double up it? Yes, like Diablo 2. Oh. Oh, that's kind of sick. So if there's ever like a weapon or a piece of armor that has bad scaling, then you could just upgrade the base of it, and then that would start scaling like crazy. Because that has a really high phys damage modifier. Alright, well, I'll wait and see what I have for my last one, at the very least. Because that'll inherently be like very telling. When I get whatever from the last one, we'll be able to see. Because maybe I have something that's even like more of a slapper than that. I find it hard to believe, but anything that is inherently useful for a build, I want to amass in my solo self-found storage. So that way, if I decide that I want to reroll, right? Or we just see something that seems really cool. If you have it twice, right, the 184 fizz damage scaling on it, the modifier is really big, right? Which seems kind of strong. Kind of very strong. All right, so I got 2 glacial runes out of this, which is actually great. That covers everything that I need. So what do you have to do to upgrade it in terms of the base? Because then I could theoretically just use that through leveling, really, I guess, and just use it the entire time. And as the base goes higher, I'd just be able to keep it scaling. I do think this is clearing a lot smoother now, by the way. The plus minion level and the plus spirit. I didn't even qual this yet. Oh, and I may not have put anything in it. I have no clue how you up. You just know that the upping is possible. Okay. Okay, chat. We need one of the smart ones. And don't let me navigate. Wait, what's this? Blue Orby thing. Complete all the Asmiri spirits. Complete your fucking mom. There are no mods, no mobs over here for you to even like empower. I guess some, but there's not much. So I guess like enjoy. I need support gems, man. I haven't found a support gem in like 3 fucking days, if I'm being completely honest. And I don't think that I have any in my storage either. I do not understand what's going on. Look at those gloves you showed and make a monk right now. Face breakers? Yo, how does the face breaker actually work? Every boss you kill just like adds to the overall damage and you just scale it infinitely? Because that seems kind of fucking sick, if I'm being completely real. So, we have Hissig's Claw, which minions deal 48% increased damage, but it's a talisman. It's every story boss, not map bosses. Okay. Interesting. Think big minions limited to someone's face breaker. That's not too bad. Although this one lets you punch people. This one lets you punch people. Shackles of the Wretched. Kind of ass. The Burrower. Lightning damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Lot of lightning res. Lot of lightning res. No HP though. Are these any good? Do we know? Because this seems like it'd be good for a companion build. Like companions that shapeshift. Because then you get to summon more companions. Which would kind of be a slapper. Only thing is, grant skill level 14 cackling companions. The cackle is treated as a single companion for the effects that count or limit companions. So it's still a companion. I'll grab these. Or I'll grab this. Because if AMZ knows that's good, then I'm chilling with that. I'm not too bent out of shape. As long as, again, like, I'm an SSF, bro. I just want to amass a bunch of shit and keep clearing smooth and find something that I can get pinnacle bosses down on so I can say that I've done it. Talking about back soon. How dare you spend time with your wife, you selfish fuck. You exist to answer my questions. What do I even have you on payroll for? Fucking disgusting. Alright, somebody else is up to be the resident expert on everything PoE for the time being. Up things on the Runic Anvil, it says something about upgrading unique armor and weapons. So, you can put... Is it the Runic Anvil, the one that you use the, whatchamacallit for, the Verisium? Because that adds ward. And if you're doing that to a unique, it requires another material. Outside of just the Verisium, which I've had some of those drop throughout the world. So inherently they're like, I know that level of change the unique type B. But I haven't seen anything that lets me upgrade a unique base or anything, which would be insane if it did. But I haven't seen anything for it quite yet. I like the damage. I like the damage a lot. And then we just need a whole hell of a lot of plus levels. Overseer tablet empowers the map boss of a map. Okay, what the fuck does that do? Does that make them, like, more loot? Because I fuck with that quite heavy. And then this is not for this. This is for... up here. Jesus fucking Christ. Summoning circles, rogue exiles, essences, shrines, strong boxes. Strong boxes. Strong boxes. Apparently lets you empower uniques to get to level 55, otherwise just ward. Oh, interesting. So through the runic thing, you'll empower the uniques to get to level 55. Okay, that sounds interesting. Unique item into the runic anvil, it takes Verisium and one medved crest to the circle. You have some and then it upgrades. Okay, where did I put the anvil in this bitch? Verisium anvil. Can I do that with, wait, rune mastered pilgrim vestments? Oh, that upgraded the base of these? Interesting. So if I upgrade these, I don't think that upgrades them much. I mean, it puts a little bit more armor on them. Medveds of the circle. And then with this, it goes up to Runeforge. Oh, damn, wait. Oh, it does. So your first upgrade is the Medved's Crest of the Circle. And that puts up to 114 to 154 fizz damage. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a whole hell of a lot of sense. So that's actually going to be quite high scaling if you double upgrade that. I don't know. I don't think I have any other Medved stuff. Oh, Medved's Crest of the Circle. Transform unique items. So I'm just going to do this for science, honestly. So we learn. So this goes to Tyranny's Grip, Runeforged Iron Head Spear. And then that goes up once. And then you put it back in. And then it goes to Rune Mastered Iron Head Spear, level 55. And it's 860 Verisium and a Verona's Crest of the Scythe. So this is what the third level is. Level 55. And then it keeps all of the same stats. 268 to 362 fizz damage. And then it also has a splash damage on strikes. Which is strike is a melee attack that directly hits with weapons and body parts. That's how you do it. I'm helping! Who would have thought I'd be the smart one? Yeah. So, you have Verisium, and then your crests that you bring over. So first one is Medved's Crest to the Circle. So super easy, actually. And then the other one's the Verona's Crest to the Scythe. I don't know how to get the Verona's Crest to the Scythe, but that was actually much easier than we thought it was going to be. Think of yes, science bitch. And listen, I feel useful for once in my PoE existence. There haven't been many times when I've... Oh, wait. I didn't even have anything on the warriors. They were just running around soaking some goddamn damage. Anyways, there haven't been many times in my PoE existence that I've been useful. I consider this an overarching success, if I'm being completely real. Okay, so we go from lightning at 105 to 91 with 63 cold. And then if I drop lightning by 18, that'll be a little bit too much. I'm at 98 fire, so I can take 1 fire out. I just have too much fire res. Okay, understood. Understood. Literally just have too much fire res. So I'll try to get rid of some fire res, maybe. Good problem to have, though. If I'm being real. Hold on. We'll do that. 73, 73, 75. And then I have to stay here for now, and I don't quite have enough to scale up more HP off of body runes. But being a cap is inherently going to be quite nice, I think. Look, it's probably pretty easy to craft a shield, better than Rise of the Phoenix for now. Funny thing, I replaced Rise of the Phoenix with another skin of Rise of the Phoenix. But yeah, we've been talking a lot about how focusies can also have plus minion levels on them, which would probably be an absolute fucking slapper. We'll switch that out since I don't have to worry about resist anymore. Rise of the Phoenix. Dude, I've found so many fucking rises. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of fucking done with it. All right, these are gonna be ass, huh? Oh, fucking really now? Oh, you want to play games, huh? Oh, you dirty little slut. You want to play fucking games, don't you? Oh, you little stallion. You want to be taken for a fucking ride, huh? You want to go on a ride with Papa Dusto? Chat, we regal? Now, we have options. Because we could regal, or we can take a guaranteed mod on these and not RNG it for more resist. And I almost think that we take the guaranteed mod for more resist and then just Exalt Slam. Because those could be really good. If I get life on these whatsoever, I don't think I have one that's enough max life to be worthwhile. It's a small roll there. But if I put resist on guaranteed at 21 to 25... Armor belt 30 to 39 max life. Slam it. I think I'm gonna take the 21 to 25 guaranteed resist on it, if I'm being completely honest. That might make me a bitch, but I'm definitely gonna play these safe, because as I look to scale up, I'm gonna want a lot more safety. So we're gonna go there. Now. Slam it! Fuck! I bitched out. Come on, show me health. That's not health. One more health. Yes, they're good enough. That's a pretty nice roll, baby. All right, more HP, more resist. God, dude. Movement speed, dual res HP. Do I chaos it? Feels like I chaos it here. No. Fuck, man. You guys are such pussies. Get chaos out of your head? Bro, what am I gonna spend them on? You'll ruin shit? What if I fucking don't? I have the streamer loot. What if I hit? What if I absolutely smack it? Should I slam this? Bro, some of my gear's ass. Okay, now I have a lot of extra fire resistance. Like a lot of extra fire resistance. But what I can do is slap. Body, yada, 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 yada. 60 max HP. Boom. Immediately more max HP. 1871. We're up tremendous. Your belt isn't even full. Should I slam it? Is 85 max life worthwhile? Like, is this a good belt base? Honestly, I wasn't sure. You know what? I'm gonna slam it. Ain't shit else I'm doing with these. And I've had this belt for a very long time. I still have 20 exalts, and I'll make it fast. Slam it! Uh-oh. Slam it! Uh-oh. Slam it! Okay, I'll take 6 more cold res. That's 2 cold res per exalt, by the way, if anybody was wondering. Let's see. Those are full. Those are full. That has room for 1 more mod. But before I get to slamming that, let me check this.
I have many services.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Fine.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Slam it. I don't know what that did. Armor and energy shield, I think. Tragic. That has 6. That has 6. That has 6. Does it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Shut up. Slam it! Mana. Tragic. And then has 6. Okay, cool. Well, I just burned like 10 exalts doing that. And I got 6 cold res. So all in all, I'd say pretty much not worth. If I'm being completely upfront with you. Oh shit. I should have desecrated that bitch. Ah, damn. That would have been better than the mana. Chat, why'd you let me do that? Oh, I had the desecrates. Fuck. Can I desecrate it after the fact? Nor. Wait. Can I still? For another property? Is desecration after the property? Wait. Yeah, don't open property. Oh. It's 6 max. That's so sad. What if I annul then desecrate? Like, realistically, what am I going to use an annul for other than this specific instance? There's literally, like... There's a good chance you need for actual good gear. Okay, that's fair. I do have resist over cap at this point, except for my lightning. Which means that I can also take out this. And I can slap in another body. And then we're 75, 74, 73. And I'm sitting at almost 2k HP. Almost 2k HP. So we're doing pretty well now. I still have a lot of room for my scepter to get better. Like a lot of room for my scepter to get better. Let's see. I don't want to use Arcanist. Are Arcanist Ethers 1-1? Or Arcanist Etchers 1-1? Sorry. Words. Are those 1-1? Or no? And then gems. I don't have any support gems. Literally have no support gems. 1 to 2, I believe. Okay. Bro, I'm so down bad on support gems. Alright. So I could probably upgrade this, but I mean, as of right now, I already have enough spirit, and it's not going to be a break point for another summon for me, so I don't really have to worry about that side of things. Probably vibing, although... If I upgrade this again, what's it look like? I can only upgrade it once. I could probably upgrade this. And then see if it helps the spirit. No, it only upgrades the base stuff, huh? That's tragic. It doesn't impact the rolls whatsoever. That's absolutely sad. Well, really hate to see that. So, would upgrading this improve the spirit on it or no? What would upgrading my scepter even do? Hold on, I have to pee. If I'm being completely honest. Before we get too far into everything here. I have to take a slight piddle. But first, It adds to the ability granted by it. So not good for me. Bam! Oh. It's a lot of resist. Jesus. It's a lot of resist. Maybe I Gamba Focussies for a little bit. Save up and Gamba some Focussies. Try to get some plus minions. Be right back. Oh, good day. Are you using Skelly Warriors? Me? Yeah, but I feel like it wouldn't really do anything, right? It's not like 1% is gonna give me 1 level on Skelly Warriors, yeah? So, I mean, that'd be nice, but I don't really think it does anything. So, this is then... Oh my god, this is a ton of bosses. Holy. Holy. And then map drops inscribed ultimatum. Contains 3 digital shrines. This area kind of seems like the fucking tits right now, if I'm being honest. This adds block chance for them. Oh. Wait, upgrading the scepter? Oh, upgrading the scepter adds quality to these? So it would be like qualitying the gem? Because that'd be max life. Yes. Oh, okay. But I mean, max life inherently isn't the craziest. So that's not the wildest. I think for now we just keep clearing. If I'm being honest, I think I keep clearing and just assembling a metric fuckload of bases and try to stock up on currency for a larger crafting session. Because honestly, as of right now, I don't think there's much of a problem with anything. I don't think I really need to like fret too much. Especially since I just added 500 HP and got my resists up more after adding a shitload of damage. I'm pretty happy with where everything's at with the build right now. I think I'm prepping for the, you know, the map tier push a little bit well. I think we're gonna be in just a fine spot to push up. Which again, this being SSF makes it nice. It's like 20% qual gem. Yeah, that makes it pretty affordable. Now, sad news is it doesn't stick with the gem, so definitely we'll have to wait on that one until I end up getting a better scepter. It'd be interesting to use Malice with this, but losing the warriors I don't think would be worth it, because then I don't have my pain offering anymore. And pain offering is just so much additional damage for me. Like, it's a fucking ungodly amount of additional damage. So I really want to make sure that I have my pain offering up. And if I do not, then I'm gonna find myself in a pretty freaking bad spot. Pretty bad spot. Oh, and although I think my biggest thing right now that I need is actually support gems. Even on Jeweler's Orbs, I'm kind of okay at this point for everything that I'm actually using. Frostbomb doesn't really need much. I think I need support gems. So on my Ellie weakness, I can have that shit restoring some mana. I'm thinking mayhaps try to get like an arcane surge or something on it, because that bitch is expensive. I'm not gonna lie. I may even find myself better off with a lower level Ellie weakness. Surge for sure, because like higher level weakness just improves the Ellie resist minus, right? But I mean, that is kind of nice. I'd have to see what a low level Ellie weakness is comparatively. And then curse magnitudes are values of the stats it applies to the target. So upping that would inherently be good in the long term. But this shit just, it costs so much mana. It's really unfortunate. Pretty marginal, which is level is manageable. Yeah, that's the largest thing. I can probably drop it down a few levels, because right now it's at a 14. And I probably don't need to take it up to 20. I do feel like if I can manage more, you know, mana conservation, then that's probably going to be worthwhile. I think I'm good on glacials, so I gotta start working through just a bunch of these runes. This looks like a unique. Oh, shit. Oh my god, wait. A 4-link or a greater Jeweler's Orb? Shit. What would I add it to? I actually think I'm kind of good. Like, I could add it to weakness or pain offering. And I could add AoE to pain offering, I guess. But the unique jewelry could be a game changer as well, right? Fucking hell. I feel like pain offering's already good enough though, because I'm usually using it on bosses. I'm going with the unique jewelry. It's gonna be ass regardless. Yo, Volga. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I hope you've been well. God damn. I'm always so conflicted on this. God damn shit. We go here to start. Yar, I appreciate you, dog. What up? What you be up to today? Hi-ya! And then this is fine, and then I can probably just send one more, like, down here, maybe. If I can get that last one a little bit further. No. And this one up here, at least. Okay. Pray for my unique jewelry. If it's ass, it's ass. I accept my fate. Oh. I ain't too shabby to start off with, if I'm being completely real. Sanctified staff is consecrate. That's just block chance on staff. That's nothing too crazy. So out of you, I just get resist rune. That's the boring one. The excavated chest over here gives me absolutely nothing. One more. Oh, General Chow's orb. I'll take that, my good man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. From the bottom of my heart. Chat. I think that's a sign from the game, by the way. I think it's telling me to chaos more self. I don't want to, like... I don't want to say that you guys are wrong. Man. I find the same 3 things on repeat. Found a couple of these bad bitches today. And they're not the most exciting to find. I really was hoping to find like a mage blood or something off of that. I feel like that probably would have been a pretty appropriate thing to find as well, too. If I got a mage blood, what would I respec to? Like anything? I don't even know what mage blood does. All I know is that mage blood is insane. Like, people coom over it. Do expedition chains not explode until you finish back now? Maybe I need to read these patches. It seems like they wait. Yeah, what do you mean, chat ever wrong? You're right. Except my chat. My chat always wrong. But they mean well, which is the most important thing. Oh, did I miss? I went around in a circle and I wasn't supposed to go around in a circle. Oh wait, no, maybe I was. We're up tremendous. Because this looks like another unique. This is another ritual altar. So looks like I'm going the right way. I always feel like I'm going the right way, but simultaneously feel like I'm going the wrong way. It's kind of fucking miraculous if I'm being completely honest. Igniferous. Reservoir. Greater exaltation. While this item is active in your inventory, your next exalted orb will use 2 random modifiers. Okay, that's actually a front runner. Because that saves me an exalt. That's literally an exalt for free. Confrontation, don't need. 50% increased spell damage with the companions in your presence. And then Rune of the Prism Scene's ass. We'll go consistency. And then start that. And then there's another ritual down here that I can start. That's my last ritual. And then we'll just let all of these bad boys bounce. Wait, do you think I locked out of the ritual? Whoops. My bad. Was 100% not aware that was going to happen. Entirely on me. That's my fault. Did I... Never mind. Splinter of Lorata. Fizz damage, no LE damage, 20% increased melee strike range. Any number of poisons from this weapon can affect the target at the same time. Always poison on hit. Wait, but isn't poison LE damage? Wait, what do you mean? Am I tripping? Big spear. That doesn't seem like a big spear. What if we vaulted this and got the deal no LE damage taken off of it? The spear was enabling before you could even upgrade the level. Wait, is that cap? Or is this real? Is this actually a good spear? What is the build around this? Because it seems like your poisons wouldn't be able to damage. Serious. What are the builds? Okay, well, I guess I have to put this off for now and put it on layaway. Because I don't have enough to grab it at this point in time. Let's see. Well, this item is active in your inventory. Your next chaos orb will replace all the modifiers on a waste storm with the modifiers that do not grant pack size. Defer item. And then I'll grab you. And then we offer the rest of the tribute to the king. Okay. By the way, did we figure out what the whole, like, tribute to the king bar is when it fills up? Because I don't think I've figured that out yet on my end. Poison usually has a max cap up to like 6 unless you're a Pathfinder. You can machine gun poisons. But do the poisons do any damage? Because it said you deal no LE damage, right? Am I tripping, or does that seem like not the greatest? Or is poison not LE damage? How did I miss a remnant? Is my question. I'm not entirely certain, but somehow I fucked up. Oh my god.
All part of my plan.
Jesus Christ, he just got absolutely fucking annihilated. I'd say the build is doing pretty well. I'd say it's doing just peachy. Poison liquors or fizz or chaos damage unless you run the unique gloves. So, the poison still does damage because you're not the poison, question mark? Or sorry, because the poison's not you? So it's not under the same exemption of like, this doesn't do any damage? Or how does that work? I guess I'm curious like how the poison application actually ends up doing damage on that. With you doing no LE damage. It confuses me. Heavy Great Hammer T5. I guess I should at least give that the due diligence of enchanting it. Where the fuck is this last room? I feel like it should tell me. Because I am not fast enough to be doing all this hopping around and bullshit. Although these boots have me feeling pretty speedy, let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. Right here? Maybe? Please? Fuck you. This is less than ideal. Come on. No. All right. But it's always the ones that you give up on that are worth the most, chat. If I were this last runestone, where would I be? Where would I be? Oh, right there. Literally shows it on the map. Did I not finish this before running off? Am I that dumb? How did this happen? Who allows me to pilot my own character? Why am I not on the Elon Musk treatment? Genuinely, what is going on here? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, are you down here? Why all the way down here? Works for me, I guess. Now that we've got that sorted, we're back on top. The Fury doing much better than Elon. I don't know, man. His character also had some pretty shitty gear. We got to keep that in mind. I have so many more high-level items than he does. So it's obviously pretty night and day that my character is in a much better spot than his. Plus, I have so many, like, friends with me to help me out. It makes it a lot easier on my end. So I wouldn't fault him too bad. Please give me $1 billion. Yo, honestly, if he gave me $1 million, he literally wouldn't notice it. I'm just fucking throwing that out there. Caldera, Swamp. So now we're into some decent boss connectivity. Because I have bosses here, I have bosses here. Chaotic Cacophony contains an extra of each type of content. Should probably save that for a high tier one. And then start working these bitches up as a guaranteed. So that's a T4. So we'll slam the T4 in and then hope that we get at least a T3 out of it. Well, actually, the good thing about using it here is that we're guaranteed to get a T5. But we hope we at least get another map off of trash. That's the entire hope here. So when I run my highest tier with the boss icon, like on the Atlas itself, I'm guaranteed to have the boss drop me an upgraded tier, like +1 off of what I've completed. But I'm trying to get trash map drops as well while I'm out here, so I can actually add to my map pool. Because right now my oh! Wait, we're finally into level 15 skill gems. Holy shnikes, my boys. We are actually up tremendous. We have found our way back into it. Oh, also, that reminds me, I gotta optimize my stats a little bit. Because I could definitely pull some more life into it and almost definitely get myself up above 2K. I have a very large feeling. So we'll instantly just throw this in and then all equip gems, and that's going directly on my Spectre. And now these are level 16 because I have +1. Boys, we are up tremendous. Should probably grab that ring to Gamba as well, just from a general standpoint. Because I am going to have an ungodly amount of transmutes and alts. Is it alts or is it augments? Augments. Do alts not exist anymore? Which one doesn't exist? Anyways. Ooh, and a lightning shrine. Time to cook. I also feel like I haven't seen an Untainted Paradise. No alts in PoE 2. Okay, so it's transmutes and augs, no alts. Because alts were the ones that changed the property, right? Once you add mods, you're cooked. That's okay, just don't miss on the mods. I don't really understand what the issue is. If you're just not dog shit, then everything's fine, Eddie. Just literally be better, brother. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, we're cooking. We're cooking. This is the T5 right now, too. What do we have over here? 2 Exalts, 1 Chaos, 1 Elk. Chat doesn't let me use Chaoses. An Elk seem kind of good for just slamming all at once and praying, so I'm gonna run that. Oh, wait. Is this part of an excavation? Oh, it is. Oh, that might get me rich, boys. That might be a great excavation. So here's our Crackle Creep fire damage. Ignites to inflict spread to other enemies that stay within 1.5 meters. So that's Wildfire on a ring. Greater Exaltation. Greater Exaltation is huge. Breath of the Mountains is Power Charge on use. Whisper of the Brotherhood. Skill Speed. Cold damage converted to lightning damage. Dex, Mana Regenerate. Cold Res. That's the Spear once again, so it looks like I'll be gonna grab that after this. Seems like I'll have enough. As long as the last ritual spot gives me enough. What do we have here? Storm Rune, Desert Rune. So we got Resist Runes. So we'll grab another one of these. I'll go cold for right now. Just make sure I have a nice little plethora of them. Heard a rumor, a nuts rumor, despicable rumor they wish to address. Rumor is malicious, an attack on your character. All things are true. I did spray the water bottle at the cat and tell it couldn't have any more food for the night. But in my defense, the cat's getting a little, husky. I know it's important to eat, Fupo. But I feel like you must relax. I feel like there's plenty of food to go around, and you don't need to freak out. Guild Wars 3. What if it's just a Guild Wars 1 remaster again? Just hear me out theoretically. What if? I know it's not likely, but wouldn't that be absolutely fucking hilarious? You have plenty of extra shields for Fupo. Also, they're Phoenix shields. Fupo, these shields are extra spicy. Ashes of Creation themed, so to say. I find all of them every time that I clear content. Also, at this point, I could definitely get the shield that gives me more spirit. I would love that. Prism Guardian? That one? Whatever it is. I think it's Prism Guardian. But whatever shield gives me more spirit. Because if I get 50 more spirit, then I can drop out an 8th gigantic summon. Which I think would be quite nice, if I'm being honest. Or I could just run with 7, and then I could constantly have the very nice element of Blasphemy. Because Blasphemy does sound kind of convenient to run, I'm not gonna lie. Those 1 remaster better than most games. Is the Guild Wars 1 remaster actually, like, out? Is that already a thing? Or is it in dev right now? That's an Ignite one. So I have Frozen, I already have Ignite. It's been out? Oh, okay, word. Well, Guild Wars 1's out then. What if it's another Guild Wars 1? Has a mysterious physical packages sent to content creators and partners marked Raise Your Banner 6526. Also register the DNS for Guild Wars 3. Maybe I should have came in and started streaming Guild Wars 2. Chober Chamber! Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Because that's +3 level of all minion skills. Chat, do we Chober Chamber? I'd get 50 spirit. I'd lose a little bit of max life. But I'd have spirit and minion skills for dropping some defensives. You lose Scepter Spirit. Oh, the 100 spirit in general. Oh. Never mind, no Chober Chamber. Thank you, chat. I would have been excited. Heaven forbid I get excited. Okay. I guess I buy this stupid poison spirit. There you go, King. God damn it. That roll goes way up. What, the plus minion? I mean, at what point would it be worth it for me? I guess I'd drop down to like 5. I guess having +2 minions is insane. Oh, the Scepter Spirit. Oh. Yeah, I mean, ideally with my Scepter, I have a higher spirit roll. I have an actual minion damage roll because I don't have a minion damage roll. I have a higher minion skills roll. I have minion HP or something, or like minion attack. Cast speed would be really good. Crit would probably be really good. But I don't want anything on attack with this build because they're just casting spells. For the worst, I never lost the engine for Dio. Be a banger remake / remaster. Yeah, but I think remasters are inherently just playing off of nostalgia. Nostalgia can only survive for so long. I don't read the mechanics of the spear setup. There are previously using a couple of abilities with base added damage that were ally attacks with unique loads to poison, or they remove the ally interaction, but the new level upgrade mechanics means it has the possibility to actually scale naturally. Interesting. So that could be inflicting poisons based on fizz damage? I mean, listen, I got it. I grabbed it. I'm gonna let it rock a little bit and, you know, see what's up. I'm not gonna use it, but it's gonna sit in my storage. And then if I ever get convinced to make that build, then we can see. Now, the good news is a lot of base items are so transferable. Like, these boots, I could just transfer over to another character if I wanted to run another character, and they would be good for that other character as well. Which is, whoops, which is freaking massive, in my opinion. So, I try to keep that in mind with everything that I'm doing over here. I'm not even just inherently farming so I can play this character and only this character. I'm farming for every other character that I want to play in the future as well, which is kind of sick. Kind of very cool. Watch his HP drop. Oh! I wasn't talking about me! Oh. Wait, where am I? The fuck? You can put on a new map? We got sent to like a different area code. An alternate dimension. The boss fight's literally on the other side now. The fuck? God damn. I won't stand in that this time. That is entirely my bad. That, yep, fool me one time. Shame on me. I was talking to chat. That's on me, dog. That's on me. I'm so sorry. I bet you feel very strong. I don't know what those relays do, but T5? I unfortunately did not get any other maps out of it, but I did get a T5, which is phenomenal. I have another T3 to run, so over 90% can roll on the Scepter. Oh, damn. Wait, so does Scepter... Oh, wait. Scepter quality increases the base spirit per percentage, right? And then the 32% spirit multiplies, or goes off the base spirit. So it's not like it's an inherent, you know, game changer, but it's kind of nice to have some form of scaling there. All bad. Also bad. Also bad. What do you want? Suffix and a prefix for spirit. Interesting. Okay. You're trade leaguing, aren't you? God, that's pretty stinky. That's pretty good. Quality increases quality on skeleton gem. Okay. So it doesn't affect the spirit at all. There's also a socket for 15% spirit as well. Oh, damn. Wait, just one of the socketables that we slap in, one of the runes? Because that would also be kind of a slapper. Fire sell items. Boo! Chat, boo this man. Boo! God damn it. God damn it. Literally nothing good. I already have one of those. This is gonna suck. You suck. That 30 strength was enticing, but you suck. Let's go store, and then what's the one for spirit called? I don't think I have that one yet. I'll give it a quick look-see. Not that I don't necessarily want to just send it right now anyways. But wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. Does an error have Atlas passive they can't allocate? Did you look in the wrong area? Because that seems like a very AMC thing. Maximum prefix and suffix is 40% total chance. Oh, the prefixes and suffixes go crazy. Allows blacksmiths, armors, and basic strongboxes to roll prefix modifiers that cause dropped items to require particular attributes. Oh, that's kind of sick. So you get attribute stack. Arcane cartographers, jewelers, and researchers strongboxes can roll an additional prefix modifier that change. I feel like I just want to go towards the increased chance. If I'm being real. So that's going to take those. And then down here, we get another 10% minion damage. We are so up tremendous. So up tremendous. I will say, I can also probably...
Time to change plans.
grab those after the fact. Grab that for some more damage for them right now. See how they're scaling off of that. Because that's more minion damage. I could go minion AoE. This is minion damage and then command skills, but I'm not using command skills. That's minion life, which might be solid. I don't need armor break. That's minion damage. Suppose every one of your minions has died. We're trying to avoid that. So I do still have a lot of minion damage, just like adjacent nodes that I can grab. And then I will want to grab my presence as I level 2. So we'll see if I can get away with this. And then can't allocate my last breach node either. Sick, I'll worry about that when I get there. So you guys are basically cooked on being able to prog that tree fully. It's a shame, I really enjoy breach. So what is this? Grants Atlas passes upon completion. Done. Sold. No, my tablets. Can't allocate, prayer and pledge, magnanimous offering, anything on the right. Wait, so you're like full cooked on it? Let's see. Irradiant tablets, delirium tablets, breach, abyss, and I feel like I should save overseer tablets for oops. I feel like I should save overseer tablets. I'm gonna go delirium and abyss. Sounds like it could be a fucking bangaroony. And then let's slam this bad boy up. Hiya! Boo! Why weren't you HP? You could have been so good. Never mind, it was cursed from the start. Boo! Oh, T3 maps. Oh, isn't that pleasant? Isn't that quite pleasant? So I had a shotgun a few of these bad boys. They're 7,000 per. But slam that once. Slam that twice. Throw this one away. And I got some T3 maps. Stock up on a couple of these just so I have some baseline of T3s. Young Dusty never broke again out here. Except I'm kind of broke. Let me go check vendors real quick because I did level since the last time I hit the interlude vendors. Gonna go put baby down. Well, I feel like she has a lot of potential in life. She's already like walking and talking and shit. She wasn't even like that far behind the last time I saw her.
Hello.
But I mean, you do whatever you feel fit. You're the parent. But I feel like that's calling it quit a little quickly. Spell skills. Why don't you ever have minion skills, you old fucking hag?
I will tell you.
Sorry. That was uncalled for. That was not incredibly kind of me. That was kind of fucked up. And I want her to know I didn't mean that.
What can I do for you?
But I really wish she had minion skills. What do you have? Boo! Boo! Although, it's close. It's close. You keep working like this, and I'll be back to see you soon, brother. I got the frozen, I have the poison. I do like the chaos here, though. This is kind of stinky. I don't know if you guys saw this. So, when you take chaos damage on hit, 50% of chaos damage you prevent with hit recouped as life and mana. Prevent when hit, recouped as life and mana during the effect. Which I feel like is kind of a slight bangaroni. Just me personally. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do something just a smidge crazy. Do something just a smidge crazy.
What do you need?
I'm gonna grab... Is there a certain focus that's more likely to roll well?
Air.
Because I'm gonna start buying shit. And then doing my own fucking gamble with blackjack and hookers. Because honestly, I'm feeling a good alk. The one you don't buy. Yeah, I'll buy your mom. Bam! Okay. If that had plus skills, we'd be looking at a contender immediately. Unfortunately, no plus skills. But they don't use attacks either, so that's kind of not good. All right, show me spirit and plus skills. Bam! Nope. All right, show me plus minion skills. Bam! Bam! Oh, everything sucks. That wasn't very fun.
Speak.
I'd like to say that wasn't fun, Doriani.
This is all we have. As expected.
Like, I could slam this and hope that I hit plus skills. But I feel like that would not be the craziest use of my time. I feel like I'd be much better off just farming. So off we go once again into the great beyond, on the lookout for many, many, many wonderful scepters. How do I get back into the area? Area contains Vol beacons. That's just Vol City. This all contains Vol beacons. Okay, so that's in a biome. So why is the biome over here? Oh, I still have that in there. Whoops. The biome that I was doing over here had a modifier. This is a delirium mirror. Oh, because it's near the giant mirror. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm trying to find my way into like giant landmarks and specific biomes. And then those little biomes throughout the world, based on the landmarks, will have the modifiers on them. Okay, that makes sense. Let's run this. This will surely get me something good. He's learning. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. Soon I will fully ascend. Ew. Do I have to ID it? Boo! I want to run unit maps for more bonuses. Boo! I'm taking a bong rip. God damn it. And also getting Dr. Pepper. This is fucking bullshit. Chat, I'm oppressed. Good day. I consider myself somewhat of an expert, if I do say so myself, on pretty much everything at this point. So, now we have T3s in abundance to run. Oh god. Pray for my frames. Actually, pray for some goddamn support gems, brother. I haven't seen a support gem in, like, actually, I don't think I've seen one today. I don't even think I'm exaggerating. I don't think I have seen a support gem today. Sounds crazy, is entirely 100% true. I don't know how you don't have any. I have too many. I don't know, bro, because I'm cursed. Every SSF run has to have one constraint. And my currency's been phenomenal. Everything else has been great. Like, my resists are in a good spot. Pretty much everything I do is in a really solid spot right now. It's just like the support gems. I'm actually resist cap on pretty much everything, which is fucking huge. And I keep forgetting to change my extra int into strength. I got my first C15 skill gem. Oh, I thought I died. Your shield finding abilities are scuffed. Yo, honestly, that is fair. And I'd either like a Prism Guardian or a Focus that has +2 minion level. Either one. Because, can I get a Spirit on a Focus or nah? Something tells me I cannot get Spirit on a Focus. That would be too ideal of a scenario. So, either Prism Guardian or a Focus that has minion level on it. Either one of those would make me incredibly happy. Yet I have found neither of those at this point in time. Despite actually chasing so many shields from the little rune things. But I will say, I fuck with the runes incredibly heavily. I'm very thankful for the runes on this fine day. Greater body rune, more tankiness. We're up tremendous. Yo, actually, wait, why are my summons getting shredded? The fuck? The hell is nuking my summons? Is it reflect or is it just like the normal mobs? Oh, that's a little scary. Oh, maybe it was like reflect or something. Monsters, deal damage. Are there reflect modifiers, chat? Or why are my summons kind of getting railed? Weird, they're fine now. Never mind, they're perfectly fine now. Must have just been something. Like on a mob. Maybe some form. Liquid Despair. Okay, I'm down. Liquid Despair, Liquid Envy. Are those crafting things? This seems like crafting thing. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare basic jewel with a new guaranteed modifier. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's kind of stinky. Jesus. We gotta get Terror Limp down. Terror Limp's down. There's Greater Orb of Transmute. I get that. Lesser Jeweler Orb. I think we gotta go up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know where the orb... I don't know where it's telling me to go! Not gonna lie, Delirium kind of confuses me sometimes. Especially if it's a non-linear map. Delirium on a linear map is awesome. Delirium on a non-linear tile set is kind of tragic. Because I feel like I always run into a spot where I just, like, don't know what to do when Delirium's, like, when Delirium's happening. 80 minions, they have low chaos res. Even with all resist? Wait. Hold on. Chaos res. They have 50% chaos res. My minions are resist cap. It must have just been something that was smacking the ever-loving fuck out of them. Maybe melees, because I took away some of their fizz resistance. But I mean, even then, they're inherently at, they're only at 28% fizz reduction. Comparatively to a lot more before. So maybe I need to scale up their defensives a little bit. It might be fizz damage that's bringing them out. Probably just minion level. I took away some of their fizz damage scaling, though. So basically, there's additive scaling right here and here. And I didn't take away any more, but that's 24%. So I'll put those back in my next 2 points. Since they're doing plenty of damage. Now that I have this, I'll put that back in so they just scale up. Because it does seem to be a relative consistency from, like, fizz damage coming in. It at least looks like it. Let's see. More resist. More armor. Scraps. Resist. Bro, tremendous. I mean, yeah, obviously minion level doesn't help either. But it seems like when heavy fizz comes in, they're getting bopped. And when I'm bossing, I'm not going to want fizz damage to come in and just nuke the minions. Yeah, they're taking a lot more damage off of that. I would have to guess it's that. Good news is, the XP's kind of thuming as long as I just stay in maps. We're doing pretty well. I need to not get distracted. And I need to just keep blasting soullessly. And I get distracted too much. I find one inventory worth of gear and then I'm crafting for like 20 minutes. And I could probably triple the number of maps that I was running if I just filled my inventory and said I'm only stopping to pick up crazy good bases, blah, 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 blah. But I'm a mortal man and the shinies do distract me. And also my map navigation isn't the craziest, I'm not gonna lie. I might not be the most talented man in the world there. Directionally, I leave a few things to be desired. Once I have more of a map base, I won't worry about scraping the maps dry, though. I'll probably just go through, kill boss, kill stuff on the way through to the boss, and then not worry too much. But let me tell you, this little map content checker has definitely made me want to get... Actually, I should probably get in the habit of, like, picking everything dry. Because once I get into rolling expensive maps to try to get currency out of those, I will want to get those. Learn to dump into tabs for larger sessions takes a bit. That is very fair. I just gotta have, like, the quad tab at the front, I think, when I first go in, or like very close to the front, so that way the dumpy is there. That is a very good comm. A rattling scepter, you say? Don't mind if I do. I would absolutely love that. Where are my skellies? There's one at least. Thank you, my good man. Omen of the Liege. I don't know what that does. This is while active. Your next weapon or jewelry desecration will guarantee a random Amannamu modifier. Chat, what is an Amannamu modifier? What in holy hell is that? Because I'm not gonna lie, I do not know what an Amannamu modifier is. PoE.db. Well, I asked chat. Conversational standpoint. Interaction. Farming. And easier for me to keep playing while I have chat do it. Somewhere out there, there's an inquisitive soul that also wants to learn a ton about the game at the same time. Thank you, my good man. You had no obligation to give me that whatsoever. Please don't roll well. Oh, thank God. That did not roll that well. Kind of actually rolled well if I was running Fizz, but... There's a good enough in different buckets. Those let you target the different buckets. Okay, so now I have to learn the buckets. We're incredibly up tremendous, though. Well... on our way, let's see. Spirit, cast speed. Well, that's not gonna be a bad base. What is this? Fizz speed, attack speed, breaks armor equal to 40% of the damage from hits with this weapon. Fully broken enemies with a shatter. That'd be kind of cool if it got upgraded. Fair enough, I just don't know what they are. Well, maybe you go to PoE.db and then teach me, Mr. Wanna be an educator man. Listen, I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but I have a simple recommendation. It's assisting me. It's helping. It's giving purpose to something. That something is your PoE.db lurking. Okay, the map base is starting to accumulate quite well. So that's cooldown recovery rate. Oh, that's on a different jewel. Spell damage on a sapphire, and then on a sapphire here, crit chance for spells. So those are self-cast things. You are nothing, and then... What am I dumping? Scepters. There we go. And then this gets sold.
Quickly, I will make you dimes of the
And then we're back. And then in here, we roll this bad boy. We put the Abyss in, because I want T5 Abussies. Amannamu is mostly regens and resist. Monkeying shit. It's fitting, sir. Pretty much gotta use PoE2DB. No, I don't have to. I just ask chat. And then chat uses it. So by proxy, like, yes, somebody will have to use it. But I'll just let somebody in chat feel like the genius that they want to be by answering every single one of my questions. People like to feel involved. Even those drug dogs. I heard that every once in a while you actually have to give the dogs drugs or they get depressed. So there's a lot to keep in mind, even in like the working dog community. Druidic crowns seem like they would be a pretty good base for me. I can get plus minion levels on a helm, right? Like that's a thing, or am I making that up? Because if I can get those, then that's phenomenal. Acrid Wand grants Decompose, Cultist Focus, and a Mask. We'll do that. I don't know what the Acrid Wand actually is, but we have Curse Carver, plus 4 level of Despair skills, lose life per enemy killed. Oh, really? Is Curse Carver good? Plus 2 on Helm? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Curse Carver seems bad. Well, pro tip for the minion helm. Is there a bone helm base that does increase minion damage that we can get from maps? Or what's the easy way? Make a level 2 witch mule. Wait, I play a witch. Why make level 2 witch mule? You gamble helms from the guy in Act 1. And it just gives you a higher chance to get a +2? How does that work? Since early on, easy to get a +1 minion helm there. And it's cheap. That's gonna be a really low eye level one though, right? So I mean, granted, mine right now inherently isn't that crazy. Just use +1 until you drop +2. Right. So once I get a +2, I won't have to worry about that +1 anymore. Right. That's kind of tech though. That's ass. Rune of Vitality, 80 max life to a weapon. Oh, I need one of those bad boys. Because I have nothing in my weapon right now. So that'll get me another 80 max life, which will put me up above 2k. No basketball. Uh-oh. I might have fucked up. Never mind, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's peachy. All we have to do is believe, and if we believe we can achieve, and then I walk around in a circle and hope there's nothing on the ground because I can't see jack shit. I'll be real, I can't see a single thing with all of these lightning orbs going out. I am fucked when I get into bosses that actually have mechanics. Because I'm just I'm guessing. You know when LeBron said he was seeing 3 rims and he shot at the middle one? I'm seeing about 700 different basketballs right now. Just all over the place. All over the place. Let's see, that's a Gamba. These are cold resistance, chill, freeze buildup. GG. On to the next one. Just gotta kill before mechanics. That is fair. That is very fair. Tough time mechanics from the floor, so filled with a sea of fire. And explosions, right? You're running Michael Bay builds? I think Lesh is just doing grenades all over the place. Like, he just walks up and shits out grenades. And then calls it good. Which is kind of fire, and I support that very heavily. Very heavily. That sounds incredibly fun. I was actually, like, thinking about which Spectres I can potentially cook up with other than these if these get boring at any point. But it seems like these are going to continue to scale up quite well, if I'm being honest. They're kind of blasting right now. And there's still a lot of room for them to continue to move up and blast. And my XP's moving now that I'm actually doing maps and I'm not just like sitting there crafting. The XP's actually fucking thumbing. All I have to do is just stay in the maps. Only solution is to make myself unkillable. Honestly, that's kind of where I'm headed with it. I scale up a fuckload of life anyways because I get my spirit from my life. Granted, 1 out of every 4 life that I get is reserved. But my goal is just become as tanky as possible. I want to be res cap. I want to have a massive life pool. And I also want to have enough targets on the map that I don't really have to worry about myself being the focus. I just want all of my other summons to occupy space and potentially be what gets killed before I get killed. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's a very simple life that I'm trying to live. Got over 100% armor. I'm going to elemental defense on top of resist. God damn. God damn. So what can you actually... What happens if you fight a Fizz boss? Or boss mechanics usually not Fizz? Because I'm still trying to grasp that side on my end. Because I'm not quite sure. I will take care of it. Oh, wait. So you have armor and it also goes to your Ellie? It doesn't convert it, it duplicates it? Because that's kind of crazy. Chaos is a true enemy. See, this is what I really like. Forsaken Bangle, 50% of chaos damage when you... 50% of the chaos damage you prevent when hit recouped as life and mana during effect. So I get chaos res when I'm hit. And then 50% of the chaos damage I prevent is also recouped as life and mana. So not the chaos damage I take, but if I am taking chaos damage, that'll give me a nice little bit of recoup on it, which isn't the worst. And as I scale up, maybe... Ooh, piece of candy. as I scale up a little more resist, then that could actually scale up to help. So potential chaos modifiers down the road or anything like that, like chaos resist that I could look out for on gear could be a big thing. Amethyst rings if I just happen to be absolutely pumping in terms of my Ellie resist. But it's an interesting thing to scale off of. I felt myself get bursted a couple of times, but it's usually just me playing stupid and standing in things, if I'm being completely real. It doesn't really feel like I'm dying to dots much, but I'm also still in low content. That is butt cheeks, and then that is butt cheeks. Those are all butt cheeks. Gamba, and then offer trib to the king. Wait, that filled up. So what I get from that? An audience with a king.
How the king measures up.
Chat, what'd that do? I have to speak to Aofi. What does an audience with the king do? And where does that bring me? Is that like ascendancy stuff, or is that different than ascendancy? Because I don't want to get myself in over my head. I guess we must go explore. Because I might get my shit cooked. But honestly, if I'm getting cooked with this build, I might be doing something inherently wrong. I might be not bad. That's endgame ritual stuff. Should I worry about it right now or nah? Wait, that's working towards like the ritual boss, right? Like the pinnacle bosses? What bosses are there? Breach bosses, ritual bosses, abyss bosses? Are there all just different bosses for everything? Oh shit. Wait, what's the shiny? Hedgewitch Assandra's Rune of Wisdom. Wander Staff +1 to level of all spell skills as a rune. Jesus. Oh wow, that's fucking crazy. That had me running back very quickly. That made the divine noise. By the way, that's the noise that I described as burning. I don't know why it strikes me as like a holy burning noise, but it strikes me entirely as a holy burning noise. And I might be crazy for that, but Neversink for the win. I love Neversink. Neversink actually deserves a Nobel Prize, dog. The fact that, like, he continues to do what he does entirely free for people to access is fucking ridiculous. The fact that he's not trying to, like, capitalize on it for his own, you know, well-being, past just the, hey, if you guys want to support, please feel free to support type shit. I've never had to pay for a Neversink product, ever. Never had to worry about paying for a product from him ever. It's fucking insane what he's done for the PoE community. I don't think Path of Exile would be what it is today without Neversink, if I'm being completely honest. He is imperative in PoE reaching the level of success that it did, to the point where they've even, like, changed up their in-game quality of life systems around what he's brought in. It's fucking wild. And I think it's really well deserved as well. Okay. So we have Strongbox regarded by an additional monster pack or increased chance. So I don't really care about the monster pack. So I'm just going to go all the way around here. And then that's going to get me prefixes and total modifiers on rare strong boxes. So we just keep pumping those bad boys out. We just completed that, which is kind of a dud. So now we have nothing. This is three additional essence packs, and then essence packs have an additional rare monster. This is a map boss. All rares are essence monsters. Wait, that kind of sounds fire. So we need to do the sulfuric. We'll do a rarity 3 for that. We'll put the delirium back in. And then while that's opening up, we'll ID, boys. Anything good? I'm going to save that for a dump. Just for rolling shit. And then after that, you go in the unique tab. That's ass. That's ass. This is ass. This is ass. All ass. Perfect. Makes it super easy. Also ass. Phenomenal. We are truly up tremendous on this fine day. Bro, affinities. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Literally nothing better than affinities. God tier. Oh, I might T4s now for my fillers. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I would just need to alternate, huh? I can just do, like, one high tier and then one lower tier that I buy from him until I actually get capped out. That's kind of nice because I'm basically right now trying to bridge to every high level boss that I can with the higher level maps that I have, get that guarantee. And then off of that guarantee, I'll scale up to higher level maps and inherently just be able to get a higher tier map base. Even if I'm running like yellows instead of reds, I'll still be scaling up like mad. But something tells me I'm not really gonna have a problem running reds as is. Maybe it is chaos damage. Because when they stand in this poison poop, seems like it might be poison that's nuking them. Because even through Fizz, it doesn't really seem like they're incredibly down bad. So I may actually get my presence up. Presence seems like it might be a solid one for me to grab. Also, side note, still literally no support gems. Just throwing that out there. Literally fucking no support gems, no matter what I do. I am incapable of finding support gems. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bleed and poison, probably. Are those Fizz? Or, like, what could I do to help against those? Because I can go more Fizz scaling for them, like, more Fizz reduction. But it doesn't really seem like... I mean, the Fizz is hitting hard. I think at this point I should scale up their Fizz more. Poisonous Chaos. Well, they have 50% Chaos. So, I mean, maybe I just work on their defenses a little bit more. I think their offensive is going to be just fine. If I'm being real, like, I think it's going to be just fucking peachy. I just need to give them the ability to stay alive. So, with my remaining points in the tree, I mean, I'm only level 73 right now. So I should be fine if I just keep scaling up their defenses with some Fizz mitigation and then some additional magic mitigation. Or magic resist. We'll see if we can get their chaos a little bit higher. I feel like I might be able to. I don't know why. But I definitely feel like I have the capability to get their chaos higher. We'll have to see. But that's a question for what I level. I must keep up with this. 50% still means 25% more damage taken. Right. Right. Oh, shit. The timer. Not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this. Stop moving forward! My brother in Christ. Stop moving forward, please. Golly, what if we all just keep moving this way? What if we all just come over here? Yes, 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 yes. I don't know which way to go. Oh, God, the Abyss. Oh, wait, the Abyss stopped it. The Abyss stopped the timer. No, I went outside of the Abyss and it unstopped the timer. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I think this build is great for learning because you can play like an absolute chimpanzee and stuff still dies. Really great, all things considered. Now, would Big Monkey also be fun? Yes, also, it would be representative of me. I would feel personally connected to the Big Monkey. But, also Tame a Big Chimp. I was gonna say, I could go Big Monkey. Does Big Monkey genuinely clear that fucking fast? And one-shot bosses. Right, but like one-shot what bosses? Like pinnacles? Or just these? Because I'm gonna be honest, I kind of... Ooh, a jawbone. Thank you, my good man. I kind of already almost one-shot map bosses. But I mean, I'm assuming you mean you legitimately one-shot bosses. Do you cast anything, like, in addition to it? Because I do have Big Monkey Spear that I could end up re-rolling to. What level can I Big Monkey at? Because I do have Big Monkey Spear and I could always use Big Monkey to just prog through. If that's actually faster than this. Like 30. Okay. So I upgraded the spear once, so it's like a level 35 spear. Interesting. Interesting. So, am I going to be... Would I be a hybrid? Or would I just be full companion monkey build? Because I do think I witnessed a big monkey basically one shot an Act 3 boss on a 2-link. Well, I do think this would also one-shot the shit out of bosses if I had leveled with this, I will say. This is far better than what I was leveling with. And I think that's incredibly clear. Uh-oh. Dog, I need him to die. Please. Legit one shot on a 2-link. Fuck. So, like, the monkey ability uses nodes that give companions the damage from their main hand weapon. Right, and that's what you upgrade Monkey Spear for, right? Does it also... Dumb question, but is Monkey Spear good because it also gives the knockback and stuff? And what do you run for supports on Monkey? Like, what makes it scale up so high? The damage from the main hand and then all of the other modifiers that Big Monkey has? If it's giving free splash, that would be wild. I would have to guess that it splashes regardless, no? I don't want to, like, assume. But I would have to guess that a fucking boss is gonna splash and you're not just running around killing things one at a time. He basically cleaves naturally. Does he make things explode, or how's your trash clear? Because I'm curious how you do with, like, large packs. Trash clear B tier, boss S tier. Interesting. And it can probably do pinnacle bosses with absolutely, like, 0 effort. Is what you're telling me. Like, it can farm pretty much everything. And I'm sure you could probably form it up to do more AoE clear, right? If I had to fucking go out on a limb and guess. 3 Alks. 3 Gambas. Fuck with that. Greater Jewelers or Chaos Orbs. I'm gonna go Greater Jeweler over the Chaos Orbs. And then... Three Alex. That's, if I'm being real, a pretty easy choice for me. Can I gap these together? I can. That's absolutely gorgeous. And I can get this kind of in together. Then we get the rest of this blown up. The rest of that blown up. And then we get this blown up. Alright, we're up. Tremendous. Basically a monkey controlling a monkey with no issues so far. You just... What do you self-cast? Curses? Part of the makes Sophie is refutation. What is refutation? Is that the thing that gives it your main hand? 100% block. For you? How do you get that? Or for monkey? Because somebody was saying it's a runic skill. Right. Somebody in chat asked if I had used that yet, and I said I hadn't, and then I asked what it was, and like how I could get it, and I'm assuming it's just from these. What does it do? Does it just like, oh my goodness, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? T15's a support gem? Oh my god, chat. We are blessed. We are blessed. Only good if you're going big armor, or else you get heavy stunned a lot. Oh, like my block will get broken and then I'll get heavy stunned? I don't really care about the bow. Are these bones? Oh, wonder traps.
From long ago.
It's a trap. It's a trap. Ship procs. Parry debuffs on enemies. Wait. So monkey just debuff stuff? Seems strong. 50% more attack damage taken. Okay, wait. Ship rocks, parry debuff on enemies. So when he parries, he does 50% more damage. He makes them up take 50% more damage. Is a block a parry? A block's not a parry, right? But I'm assuming as a boss mob, it probably has a relatively high parry rate. Because that seems relatively reasonable to believe. Refute makes block a parry. Does he get that? Or do you get that? Which one of you are blocking? And parrying? He benefits from the 50% more. So you block for him. Basically. Like you run up, you block, and then he comes in and dunks on stuff. You are but his facilitator. So it's actually Harambe build. Acid Moan, please chill, please chill, please chill. Just let the summons relax you to sleep. That is all I need from you. And then over here, I don't know why I'm fully running this one out. Like, realistically, I have 6 Alex in my inventory right now. Probably do a pretty sexy Gamba sesh when I get back on a few scepters. But I don't have a lot of scepters. What would be my most important Gamba? And like the lowest hanging fruit? A helm? A focus? Or a scepter? I have a +1 scepter already, but my scepter's pretty fucking buns. Like, it's literally +1 and then 32% increased spirit. I don't even want to use my good rune that I found for it. Like, it's really buns. Helm for sure. Trying to get a +2 on the helm. Basically like a free +1 there. Because my helm's really not that good. Anything with plus minions is a big upgrade. Right. So basically try to get at least +1 across everything at this point if I can manage it. We'll see what this ID holds. Maybe something good. 101 max life is a lot of max life. The stun threshold kind of bricks those bad boys, though, so that's kind of sad. Energy shield max life in kind of tragic. All of that is absolute buns. That is also buns, but welcome to the scepter tab. And then I can also throw. Oop. And then I can also throw that. Goddamn. That was kind of fucking tragic. Anyways, moving forward. I also leveled again so we can check our vendor rudies. I got a 4-link. So I'm thinking for the 4-link. I also got a support gem, which is fucking huge. So I could 4-link right now. What's my magnified area 2 on? I know I have a magnified area somewhere. Frostbomb. That makes sense. Methinks I 4-link Ellie weakness over pain offering. For the time being. And then get Ellie weakness as a mana facilitator for me, so it's just playing a little bit smoother. Although it's not the end of the world, I just have to use my mana flask. Pain offering would probably be a legitimate upgrade, but I'll find another one at some point. So we'll go Ellie weakness. And then for Ellie weakness, we are going to look at... Not rapid casting. Arcane Surge. Where's Arcane Surge? Arcane Surge. Oh, that's a T1. God damn. Kind of feels bad using a T5 for a T1, but I mean, I guess that's all I'm gonna get at this point in time, huh? Ay. Gain Arcane Surge for 10 seconds after spending a total of 100% of your max mana on supported skills. Wait, I have to spend 100% of my max mana? Is there a way that I can, like, not do that? And reduce it from 100? Or is it always just 100? I guess I'm grabbing it now anyways. We'll go search and just see how that is. 100% of your max mana on supported skills. So, I mean, the good news is this is going to be a couple of casts in the first place. And I guess I could also go like mana efficiency instead of like one of my AoEs on it. If I really wanted to. But as of right now, we're chilling.
Yes.
We just keep rocking. This will be smooth, chat. We must not get distracted. The distractions punish us more than anything else can.
Go.
But I will check vendors. What do you have? Chat. Chat. We must pray this could actually be kind of good. I'm having a lot of fun. Sauce, I'm having a ton of fun, dude. I hope the streams are also fun. I'll be real, it hasn't been the greatest for viewership, but like, we got enough to get by right now, and I'm really happy about that. If I see an ally damage, then we're up tremendous. Easy Regal. Oh, fuck yeah. We're looking for an ally's damage in my presence, and we're also looking for plus minion levels. Plus minion levels over ally damage. Hiya! I mean, I'd say this is probably slammable. Wait. What? I got a nod thing. I got a nod thing somewhere. Where'd my nod thing go? I could have swore I got a nod thing last time, right? Do you have the abyss thing? Where would it go? Soul cores, runes, ancient augments. That Amamu can add plus minion level to weapons. Oh wait, where does that go? In my tabs. I have ritual. I'll turn this to omens. So I know that a little bit more. These are essences. It went somewhere in here. Here it is. Preserve jawbone. Wait, why do I have this in here? Abyss. Oh, whoops. Or do I have an abyss one? Is there an abyss tab? Or nah? Because I feel like there's not an abyss tab. Omen of the Liege? Where does my abyss stuff go? Okay, well I guess I just keep it all in here. Omen of the Liege. While this item is active in your inventory, your next weapon or jewelry desecration attempt will guarantee a random Amanamu modifier. So I have to activate this, and then we jawbone this. Activate. Jawbone. Desecrate. All right. All right. Good comps, chat. Good comps. Good comps. Let's see what we fucking got. Prage for me. This could be really good, or this could be really disappointing, because a 49 spirit base is really solid to scale off of. It's also level 14 Skelly Warrior minion, so that could be huge. Dick roll, please. Oh. I mean, it's another spirit roll. So, I mean, double spirit roll. That's not the worst. Like, that's actually not bad. So, I think we take this. And then, after the double spirit roll, a couple of slams and see if we really fucking get lucky. Like, I think it's good enough to slam. It's worth exalting now for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have enough at this point. Just a Fisher plus min. And then if it doesn't hit, I chaos it. Is what I'm gathering. 19 exalts separate me and being broke. But I don't need to slam it anymore because we're slamming. That's really bad. Okay. That's good though, because that's a chaosable property. Boys. Honestly, that kind of sucks because I can't get damage now. So we're a slam and a chaos away. 3, 2, 1, slamming! Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna chaos at one time for fun, just for funsies. Yep, it's dead. That's absolutely tragic. It would give me more spirit. Honestly, if I... Oh, wait. I'm just outside of enough to be able to get another Spectre up. That would almost get me enough spirit to get another Spectre up. But just outside of what I would need. Which would almost be worth over the +1 level. God dang it. It's close. RIP, though. Do I chaos it again? What are the rolls? T4, T3, T6, T5, T4, T6. If one more Spectre is close, you can divine. I don't think it's worth it. Again, I'm clearing just fine right now. I think I save currency for big banger rolls. But what I can do, I don't know why I'm holding on to this. This is a rare. Those have to die. I'll roll these real quick. And we'll just alch these. Just for the gamba. I'll alch this one. Not the greatest. But specific goes for later crops in SSF. You'll need a lot. Right. Especially for optimizing the gear. Cast speed. And then ass. RIP 4 brave scepters on this fine day. Actually, wait, I can still salvage this one. One more try. One more try. Bad. Bad. The good news, again, Prague is fine. Prague is fine. So,
Speak quickly.
Eddie, what was this that you said about the level 1 helm tech? Because I'm quite intrigued. Does my gold just carry over if I do that? I need to get level 2 on a witch. And then I need to put these back in. Excuse you. You're back. You're back. You're back. Just gamble home so you get a +1 minion one. This is a character selection. I'm trusting you on this. Of course, it's still RNG, but it's still pretty easy to hit. Alright, solo self-found. Continue. Witch. Continue.
Foul witch!
Dusty Helm.
What? The witch is escaping!
And that's because of the reduced... Basically, like, the reduced pool of things. It smells delicious. Thank you, love. Oh, it just brought me a whole ass meal. Goddamn. And it is delicious. Your monster pool?
I will not join the dead today.
By the first ones. You're alone. I'm glad.
Understood.
Abs is absolutely
Capo.
S tier.
If you can.
Thank you for all much love, dude. Use the tech for league start. How do we get the knife to stab that zombie
The dead
if we don't have
I'm going
a
to
weapon?
land it here.
Just like random question, right? But where does that knife come from? Also make witches over and over until I hit a +1 minion in the store. The dude has it? Ah. I stole his knife. Crab battle. Oh, you make sure you have the scepter as well? Yeah, that's smart. So,
This oozes.
how hard is it typically
I welcome it.
to get a focus with plus levels too? Brit. Where the fuck is Miller? Like my goat. I'm attempting to get over here. Try to do the tutorial. Focus is hard. A lot more rare. Okay. So that's probably just like a mapping goal. Because you have to desecrate the minion levels, you can't roll it natty. Oh! That makes sense. So, I have to basically have a nasty ass focus ready to go. with 5 properties, then I have to desecrate it. And you can't use the I'm gonna target opens unfocused either, so it's just pure RNG. Right. I almost forgot that I had to play the game. Should I do it at level 2 or level 1? Why wouldn't I do it at level 1 if I can get in at level 1? Ow. Or am I just gonna hit level 2 off of this? You'll be 2 after boss. Oh, okay. So I physically just can't get into town at level 1. That makes sense. That makes sense. I wonder, so do you know what the entire pool is? In terms of the properties that are available? Or is it just that we know that's in there? Also check both vendors. Word. So since these are lower eye level on the vendors, they'll also have a higher chance to just roll minion level. Goes out level 1, level up once, come back, you know, full new vendors. Yeah, but the Gamba. I don't want to do that. Please let me in. Oh my god, do I have to put a point in? Please. It didn't let me in until I put my point in. That's so fucked up.
Is this all that remains?
Gamba. Is it Uno?
To the camp of the old. I fear this life. Then make fun of my collection. But I think it's charming.
Bro, what? Why new character? Because of this dumb shit. So you can get plus minion levels super easy. I shouldn't craft on that though. Because that's literally eye level 3.
Cute girl.
So that would be great if I didn't have anything else. Like, the entire time I was leveling. Probably could have used that, but, you know, it is what it is. So, with a new character, we're basically trying to see if I can get a little lucky with a few rolls. So, Helms can have plus minion levels. So I'm basically coming over here to see if I can gamble a Helm that'll have plus minion levels.
Who knows what prizes?
And the Helms are cheaper to gamble. Oh.
Won that on a bit back in Freyfall.
Yeah, that ain't too bad.
Sure where I picked that up.
So we literally just... Oh, wait. Which one should I do? Probably the energy shield one, huh?
You're welcome.
I feel like that would make a little more sense inherently. Yes, yeah. Yeah.
Guess I can help move that for you.
We'll get this in place over here.
Won that on a bit back in Freyfall.
And then surely one of these works. Look at the life tri-res. Jesus. I might just use this. Well, league start? That's insane.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands. Enjoy. Got a nice sheen to it.
Did he run out? Brother. Did I get cut off?
Hello? Who knows what prizes await?
You have a limit. What? Oh my god. I got hosed. So, I have to kill monsters to refresh his stock. Basically free to try anyways. Yeah, so I can more or less do this. And then delete Dusty Helm. Create SSF. Which Dusty Helm 2.
Your very own.
We keep track. AMC. What was that one sword
Kill her.
that you did this like crazy for that one season? With Hillock runs over and over again. Onigoroshi? That is twice. I thought you were running for Onigoroshi like crazy.
I will not join.
Did you get a drop? Or did you actually do the Oni loop twice? Did you get 2 Onis? Or did you kill Hillock twice?
You're alive. I'm glad. Now I would appreciate it if you could.
Because I'm pretty sure he farmed Onigoroshi twice. I did the grind 2 separate times. Right, that's what I thought. I had a very strict remembrance that you, for a very long time, just ran Onigoroshi. Holy mental fortitude. Dude, that's my older brother. That's where I get my gaming fortitude from. And also probably a touch of the autism. I don't really know what happened. We're skipped our oldest brother. But he's just kind of a rich asshole. So, you know, is where it is.
I just found my path to.
But yes, he instilled the grind in me. At least in gaming. And he's like a real large old school gamer as well. So he likes a lot of the, like, he was the one that played a lot of Warcraft 3 type shit. Teleported all of our Diablo 2 runs and whatnot, so there's a lot of discipline there to have to deal with my ass, I will say. Sir, please summon ads so I can get this over with. I would like to gamble once again. Excuse you. Pardon you, my good man. Excuse you. I appreciate you being here. Would love a few ads. Thank you, my good man. Now I get more summons. Everything's beautiful. I feel like Unearth actually kind of fucks. Just from a leveling standpoint. I don't need a mana flask, bro. I still had mana for Unearth. I don't know why the hell they're out here trying me and shit. I literally had plenty of mana. But like, Unearth's really strong at start. I wonder if there are ways you could scale it up to just carry you through like the campaign. I'm sure there are ways. Well, thank God that he has absolutely no intent on killing me whatsoever. And he could lose her. Gotta get that Aug Orb.
Please come inside.
People use it. Oh, Unearth zombies? And then what do they do to make do they make corpses and then do it?
All that remains.
Because that would be kind of sick. Generate power charges and use zombies for a single target the whole campaign. Interesting. If you generate power charges, you don't need corpses. On Unearth? To bring up the zomblers? Intriguing. Very intriguing. Very intriguing. RIP over there. Alright, we hate to see that. Uno, what you got, man? Surely you're not here to host me twice. Bro, another one! Oh my god, and this one's increased spirit too. Wait, what the fuck, dog? How did I not do that before? Oh, that's so cooked. +1 and increased spirit. The rolls are gonna be tier 1 million low.
Cute girl.
Well, if I
But it's like a guarantee.
yes,
Alright, Finn.
who knows what prizes away.
Me and you, buddy. Mono and mono. Mono and mono. Wait. Can I not gamble more? Is it account wide? Oh my god, this is bullshit. Alright. Hold on. It's account wide? Okay, so now I just have to play more. So I'll just keep that alt there, basically. So I don't have to do more alts. I'll just keep that alt there, and then I'll play more, and then after I play more, I can do more gambas. And then in the meantime, I'll keep checking my vendors. Oh, that's so much damage. I'll keep checking my vendors to see if there's anything in any of these. Because naturally, one of these could have something as well. It's talismans and shit. Rarity. Max HP. 70 max HP. I mean, I'll craft on that. I'll happily craft on that. 84 max HP, but Dex is kind of sad. And then outside of that, nothing on that one. But let me slam this. +2. Oh. It's dead. Chad, do I do it? Just not a cure. No, I don't do it. I need to save my currency. I need to save my currency and I need to be responsible with it. Otherwise, I am destined for a life of boredom and brokenness. I cannot let myself get blinded by short-term gains. Because this T6 becomes T7, right? Meow. Actually, in just a second, because I have to bring my plate out. Carla brought me food and I chowed. One sec. Good day, beaches. What a dooski. Alright. We have Fortress up and ready to be conquered. This will get me into tier 7s after this. Only thing is, how do I maintain the map base once in T7s? I'll be able to buy T5s, which will be great, but... We'll be gambling? Always gamba in this game. So part of solo self-found that's made it really fun is having to craft all of my own stuff all the time. Chat! Unique wand, staff, spear, crossbow, or bow. Which of the following should Papa Dusty grab? Because I don't know much about any of those. I've heard before that wand has the most, like, potential to be an absolute banger drop. but I'm not inherently sure. Crossbow unbiased. You just want to see me. You just want to see me pew pew. What would I be looking for facilitator uniques off of that? Because I'm just trying to get a big baseline established. If I'm being completely honest, like I'm trying to get a very large baseline established, so that way if I do ever want to audible the build, I can. Right? I want to be able to switch that shit out. I guess I could theoretically just walk around in combat like this, huh? And then just make sure that I can actually block. Probably pretty solid, all things considered. Peace candy, helping recoup some of those losses from before. I'm just not entirely sure, like, what the loot table is in each of those things enough. But when none of them inherently benefit me very much. Supposedly a cannon crossbow unique. I know nothing about it though. Interesting. There's like a grenade crossbow as well, right? Let me see what's up with it. But yeah, Carla, in terms of all like the Gamba stuff, so you can Gamba from vendors and they have like unidentified things that you basically just, you know, try to Gamba. It identifies it for you and you hope that you hit something good off of it. Not always going to, but we were trying to kind of like target Gamba through some of the mechanics. So I basically ran out of Gambas because my luck is really bad. And I'm apparently not meant to cheese the system at all, which is inherently quite sad. So I need this guy to just fucking chill for a little bit, if I'm being honest. I was trying to Gamba Helms. The Helm Gamba broke down. Now I'm back to farming mobs without an actual, like, you know, without a plus minions Helm, which is kind of tragic. Stone Charm is a stun. Makeshift crossbow. This is literal buns. Like, first crossbow in the game level of buns, probably. Seems kind of fucking tragic. That is not the crossbow I was looking for, Lesh. I have a feeling. So that's just gonna be +1 to the stash, I think. But that tab, oh my god, he's getting fucking swifty with that thing. What the hell, brother? Relax. I think this boss drop. Okay, like pinnacle boss. That makes a whole lot of sense. I don't even know how to get to pinnacle bosses, if I'm being completely fucking real. I have next to no idea how to get to pinnacle bosses. All that I know is maps and push up prog on maps, and I have all of these quests that are like on the side that I've just never done before and I've always kind of just ignored. And I think these are all just like out within my atlas itself. Do the content or go into the fortress thingy. So I can literally do either one. Like, I can go into the fortress and just work through all of the walls to get towards a boss. Or I can explore the atlas horizontally and I can work my way towards the other objectives and do that. Do breach for breach boss. Or do fortress for main boss. What's the main boss? Is it Arbiter? What's considered like the peak boss for a build to take down, where it's regarded as like an incredibly good build? Also, your monkey one-shots like these bosses. Arbiter, not Ash. Arbiter of anything other than Ash. I was reading your message. I just got saved by my ward for the first time. That's kind of OP. Yes. One-shots it. How fast was it to level? Because I'm assuming your mom's a P-boss. I'd like to say no. I bet you would, bitch. I bet you would. Yeah, we share the same mom. Wait, in life regen is applied to energy shield. Boo. Boo. Everybody boo that man. Boo. Melee skills. Boo. Alright, hold on. I got more shit to find on this map. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Golly, it... Hold on. Hold on. It can one-shot those bosses, like just walk up to them and smack? And are bosses the peak content? Or... like, what is the best way to find crazy shit for really good builds? Because honestly, if I have Monkey Spear already, Farming bosses is big. So would Monkey Spear be insane to use if I got it up and running? Because I found what AMC said. AMC said that's the good Monkey Spear. And if that's the case, and all I have to do is upgrade it, then we're kind of up tremendous. But also, this isn't clearing slow by any means. Like, this is not bad at all. So I'm not inherently in a spot where I'm like feeling pressure to reroll. But man, if Monkey's basically just a summon, and he doesn't have to like... if he doesn't self-cast anything whatsoever, seems kind of fucking chill. Inspiration Rune, we'll go here. We'll go here. Stuff to clear maps, this is SSF. More though, to set up grinds. Oh, yeah. I wasn't thinking abandon this character for it, but if I already have the spear, right, I could go through and level that character a little bit throughout each day. And then the spear that I have right now, I upgraded to level 35. So once I get that on, I'll just be able to start blasting. And then I could work towards that as my boss killer, and then I could use this for trash. Because if that has B tier trash clear, and this has really good trash clear and really consistent trash clear, then I can use this for trash and like mapping to set up the grinds. Then I could use Monkey for my boss killer. Or would this be a crazy, like, would Monkey be faster for bossing than this is as well? Or not bossing, sorry, mapping? Keep in mind, solo self-found. But like, does Monkey clear faster than this shit does? Because if that's the case, then we might be just looking at an inherent, like, an inherent Ooga and Booga. I hate to say it, but there's kind of just a certain point where it's an offer I can't really refuse. Upgrades a Calgren skill gem to 16. Runic ward, runic ward, runic ward. Pikachu, I choose you. Okay, wait. There's a lot of these. How the fuck? This one's kind of cooked. Let's see. We have to go here. Then we have to go here. We're gonna go here. We have to go here. Scratch that last one. Oh!
Not yet.
You can come over here. And then you can be right there. And then you can be there. Alright. This scaled up would clear faster for sure by design. At least it'd be my assassin. Spark up and clear. Can't even party up in SSF. Correct. So like, my long-term goal, if this ends up remaining consistent, and you know the stream does well enough for me to actually be making PoE content, I'd like to get community leagues going in the future, because community leagues are the great hybrid of solo self-found and trade league. You can still trade and you can still wheel and deal, but it's not infinite availability of mats, or sorry, infinite availability of like currencies and infinite availability of everything like that, right? Looked into that as kind of expensive. Money's not a problem. I can just write it off. Granted, I'm not supposed to write off much for the next 2 years so we can maybe buy a house, but what's a house when you have a community for a trade league? So, realistically, I mean, we could always figure it out. But it all just depends on, you know, the excitement around it, how many people would actually want to take part in it. But a community league would truly be like the great balance in between SSF and trade, especially for us where we like to do, you know, our thing as a community a lot. It would bring in the scarcity in the economy that's obviously not going to be like one-to-one with SSF, but it is going to actually present some form of scarcity where you can't just immediately say, oh, I want, you know, I want this. Jesus Christ. Can this roll minion gems? If it has 120, if it's not the ES, can any helm roll +2 minion gems? Or is it only certain helm basis? Oh, wait, what are you? Hellbrim's Hide. Oh, it's a lineage support. Supports shape-shifting skills, causing them to grant Hellbrim's Composure for a brief duration when they cause you to shapeshift. Hellbrim's Composure is... Hold on, I'll pick it up. Okay, hold on. Hellbrim's Composure. Well, you have this buff. Damage you take is stored. When the buff expires, you gain guard equal to 50% of the stored damage and rage equal to 3% of the stored damage. Wait, what? So 25% of damage you take is just constantly not there for 2 seconds after you shapeshift? Interesting. So, I mean, that's kind of crazy. If you can maybe, like, uptime the buff more, that seems cool, but I'm also not running a shapeshift build. But that's the first one of those bad boys I've found. I'd love to find, like, a summon one. I don't really know if those even exist, but inherently, I think that'd be quite cool. Happy to see something drop that gives me a dopamine hit, though. I felt my tummy get all nervous. Boom, minions. Oh, shit. Now I have to do this. Boom. That might kill it. But also, that's already pretty much better than what I currently have, so I'm just gonna let it ride. Show me minions. Oh my god, it's awful. I should not have done that. I regret literally everything. That's like barely better than what I currently have. Ugh. The only thing that makes that good is the mana, the life and the fire res. Chat, should I chaos this? I should have desecrated it. Literally should have desecrated it. I don't know why I didn't do it. I have one annul. A chaos isn't even gonna make that good though. Like, I might be able to use it over what I currently have right now. All things considered, because I have a lot of res. I need to get fire res off of shit. Because then I'm just gonna be down on lightning resistance. Which is actually kind of sad. Kind of sad. And then stats, I'm missing something stat-wise. What am I missing stat-wise? 113 int. And then I have no dex requirement, so I can switch dex to int. Refund passives, and here we go. Dex to int, dex to int, dex to int. And then everything good? 5 out of 5. Int's back. Yep, okay. Okay. So now let's deal with these resists. I have 55% lightning, which is less than ideal, but I want up 100 plus HP. Putting an abyss item? This wouldn't even be an abyss item. Like it's missing too much. Thank you for that. So far, 110 players in a 30-day league is about 200. We could crowdfund that, though. Which I think is cool to keep in mind. We have manpower. Which is, and woman power. Which is a very impactful thing. We're equal opportunity employers. Wait, did I not get a map off that one? Fortress completed. Why do I feel like I didn't get a T7 off of that? Maps. Weird. I didn't get a tier up off that. When I killed the boss.
This is all we have.
But now I can do T5s at least. So I'll just splash some T5s down. Because that'll be a solid baseline for me. We'll throw those back in. I might be able to use this. Equip gems. Can definitely use this. LA weakness goes up. Actually, LA weakness probably didn't need to go up. Excuse you.
Speak.
But
There are supplies.
get rid of those. Get rid of those. I was wrong. Those are 310 players. It's 80 for 110. Oh, that's not that bad. That's really not terrible at all. Now, there is also the possibility that we find more people that are interested in it if we actually do put one up, but that's also something we could deal with in that time. Like, it's definitely something that we're feeling out the possibility for. And I'm not opposed to it. Okay. Let's see. I don't care about those. Can roll additional prefix modifiers that change the type of items they contain. And then we'll keep working our way over there. And then now... that node I don't need to grab. This is already good. I mean, really, while I'm here, might as well finish this. Because that's going to be more Ellie resist. So they're then going to be over cap. Oh wait, that doesn't give them any chaos, huh? That's an absolute tragedy. Absolute tragedy. Because that's got them at cap. So I don't need to feel obligated to throw them up anymore. So I can either go more damage, or I can start working my way in towards my presence scaling. Which presence wouldn't be bad. I don't think there's much minion chaos resistance. That's AoE. I could get maybe something like minion AoE if I wanted to. I'm not doing fizz damage, so I don't need that. A lot of small minion nodes, max HP. That's duration and time to minion nodes. That's nothing too crazy for me. I feel like we're actually kind of good. Attack damage for each minion presence, yeah. Yeah, I feel like we're actually in a real good spot. So let's actually go... Let's go presence AoE on that spirit. That'll be quite nice. That will help me continue my scaling in a meaningful way. Because I want to get both of these. Doesn't mean it's going to make money. I'm a low-key. $5 to get in would be reasonable. And then I use all of that for Twitch Prime subs. I don't want to reveal my entire hand, but I'll reveal part of my hand. Okay, essence packs. I need to upgrade these bad boys. That is entirely my bad. And then, no, that's fine. Didn't want to upgrade those anyways. At what point do I just start alching maps? Probably not for a little bit. Maybe like red maps, just because they're worth so much right now. If I get rares, I'll run rares, but I don't think I'm like well off enough at this point to just start saucing maps out to that degree. All right, so we'll go here, and then we'll throw on the T5. That's gonna have an Abyss in it. I do fuck with Abyss very heavy. I just hope that I get more of the jawbones. Or like the nod things. So I can desecrate. I also need to remember to desecrate when I'm crafting shit. It's kind of been my downfall so far. Hasn't been the best for me. Galvanic Ward. Oh, Galvanic Wand. God damn it, I can't read. Never mind. I thought I found something cooler than a wand. It's just a T4 wand. Everything is normal once again. Everything is fine. We loot, we run, we drop. How do people not misclick and just pick up like random shit while they're actually looting? I guess I'll ID this just in case it ends up being good, but I'll have to ask you guys on that side of things because I'm not entirely sure. I do also think that this is going to scale up to clear faster, by the way. Part of me is like morbidly intrigued by Fork, but I don't think Fork is the play over Pierce. I think Pierce just allows the projectiles to go fucking crazy Nopal. And it might just be undeniably better and more consistent. I just feel like Fork would make more projectiles go on the screen, so it would be really fun. But what if you eventually 6-linked and ran a Fork and a Pierce? Also, when do I get one more link? Because that's also going to be another damage scaler. Oh wait, that's my final link, right? When I get that? Yeah, so that's probably red maps, right? Chat, when are we expecting to, like, have our full 6-link?
Together, strong.
Yo, CJ. What, brother? How are you, dude?
I thought the songs explaining men let the bodies hit the floor are both about the same event, just from wildly different perspectives. That is all goodbye.
Do you think that the bodies were supposed to hit the floor for a reason? Is that why they were screaming so loud? Because sometimes when people get frustrated, they can yell. Probably after farming T12 plus for a bit. Okay, well, if maps would actually drop me higher tier stuff, then I would get in there, like swimwear. Because a 6-link... Hear me out, I could add Fork. And then I could just have the first projectile Fork, I think. and then everything after that would pierce. So then technically I'd get like double the damage after the first fork, I think. Am I making that up in my head, or would that actually work? Because it's either that or I just go more damage. Or like lightning prolif or some bullshit like that. I don't really know what the option would be. But realistically, it's probably something boring. But I'm almost wondering if I run fork and pierce on the same thing, will it fork and then just pierce after that? Because if that is the case, then that's absolutely fucking insane. A lot of different directions that start to happen. More proj or plus speed, probably better. I wonder if I put multi-shot on, would multi-shot work with the 8 projectiles and make it 24 projectiles instead, or no? Because multi-shot would reduce the damage. I could go attack speed, so they're casting more and getting the 8 launch. Actually, that might be the play. Wait, faster attacks wouldn't cover it. I'm sure there's a faster casting, though. So I could go faster casting, so they're casting their shit more. And then by proxy, they would be launching the 8x a lot more frequently, which is their large facilitator of damage. It's basically 8 casts in one. So I think faster casting is probably where I'll go with it once I get to that point. That actually sounds like it'd be quite solid. Emboss boots and a jawbone. Let's go, baby. We'd love to see that jawbone. Absolutely love to see that. What are these? Gamble sprint. Gain 0 to 40 movement speed at random when you get hit until hit again. Yo, that's a fucking sick mechanic. What the hell? Also, what was the relic from not long ago? That's my bad. Did I miss something? I feel like I may have missed something just within the whole narration. Is Delwyn the relic from not long ago? Was I supposed to talk to Delwyn up here for some? What's Delwyn doing? Hi, Delwyn. What are you doing? You're just fucking mogging? Okay. I guess he's actually just fucking mocking right now. Don't let me bother you one singular bit, brother. Wouldn't want to inconvenience you in the fucking slightest. That is entirely my bad. I didn't know I would just have like court martials in my fucking maps ensuring that I was doing them ethically. Spoiler alert, I'm not. And also, big damage. Like, okay, hear me out, it's not a one-shot. But that's kind of a fast boss kill. That is kind of a very fast boss kill, and we're also not entirely scaled up yet. Like, anywhere near scaled up. Now, I know Boss Monkey is probably still going to be insanely good for just slapping the shit out of singular bosses. But this seems like it has some potential. This map's done. I'm actually cooking maps. This clear speed is really fucking good. Really, really, really good. I need to work my way over to here. That's hunting grounds, 2 rogue exiles, and 5 additional rare pieces each. You can also do goofy tech with some wall abilities to make the projectile shotgun on bosses better. Yo, that is entirely true. Like a bone prison. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Because I have a little bit of a phoner. One sec. Alright, we make a little bit of room here real quick. And then we'll put our jaw in there as well. Those just go in the Abyss tab now, right? Yes. So that's the Abyss tab. So we gotta move this guy up. And then give this a special color. I think the Abyss tab becomes gray. Ah, shit. Abyss becomes gray. Gems become white. Dump tab is light pink. Alt items, light blue. Alright, we're up. Chat, this is the level of organization that you haven't seen before. That you have literally never seen in your life. I also don't know that I've got enough slots for this. Like tabs for this. This might be bad. Do a red for flask. Red-ish. I would use that one yet. Runes. If I use the lavender, I would use lavender. And then breach can just stay. Wait, we're actually so up. I'm actually a fucking genius. Okay. Gems. We'll look at it quick. That's a spirit. Skill gem. And then bone cage. Raise a ring of bone spikes around you. The spikes are destroyed when enemies touch them, damaging and pinning those enemies. Raising a new ring of spikes destroys the previous one. I don't know what else I'd be able to throw in that would like physically create a wall, because when the enemy touched that, that would destroy it. And otherwise, I could go and scale down a little bit. Level 8. Wall of Frost. Wall. Shield wall. Throwing up a wall of earth. Enemies can attack your wall segments, and your slams, war cries, and shield wall. A shield charge will instantly shatter them all. Segments explode when shattered. Okay, so shield wall holds it down. Frost wall. Create a wall of ice crystals which holds back enemies. The crystals will explode if sufficiently damaged or push hard enough, damaging nearby enemies. AoE cold duration. Interesting. That could actually be a cook. That could actually be a cook. So I need a 9. So we have 9. Yo, dude, thank you for that. Oh, hold on. Out of Gatorade. Thank you for that, dear brother. Huh. Okay, frost warp. Oh, frost wall. Wall is 4.2 meters long. I mean, that's just one wall though, right? But it does have 3 uses. There's a support that can make it a circle. Oh, wait. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Frost wall. And then fortress I already had on it. So we'll take that off. And then we can do... I need an AoE for this ASAP. 50% increase AoE. No! Okay, increase AoE can go there. Where's my big one right now? I think it's in my Frost Orb. Honestly, Ellie Weakness doesn't really need it. If I'm being completely honest. And Ellie Weakness can have prolonged duration. So I ain't gotta worry about it. Hold on, we have a problem. I think we inherently have a little bit of an issue. I don't think this is what they intended. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I put them over here. You guys go there. This goes here. Okay, so first thing that's really small. Really small. So I think that dream is kind of dead. That's absolutely tragic, I will say. Because that was cooking up some fucking tech. That was cooking up hot fire flame. I'm going to put that out there openly. I don't want to... No, I don't want to act... Oh. I don't want to activate it. Bro, get off of the screen tutorial, please. Fuck. I know I don't have that active. For the love of God. Anyways. Ha. Okay, yeah, so that's cooked. Just from a baseline stance. Let's see, what else could I bring in that would potentially be a game changer? There are no other walls other than shield wall, huh? And shield wall is just kind of chilling there. Lightning warp. No. Probably not. I guess I could like ball lightning with lightning prolif or something. Is there a lightning prolif support gem? Specifically? Because this does Ellie exposure. And then I could drop ball lightning and frost bomb maybe. Let's grab one of these real quick. Let's grab one of these bad boys. So we'll throw this in. And then bolts targets within 1.8 meters. So that just drops a ball lightning. So I'd need slower proj. I guess that's not as like static, huh? As I'd want it to be. I'd probably want something a little more like static and slow moving. So what is there for like ball abilities? That's ball lightning. Maybe like orb stuff? Orb of storms? Creates an orb of electricity through the firelight. Oh, that's what I was hoping for actually. Okay, orb of storms is what the boys are looking for. So we'll grab this, and then we will orb of storms, and then I can switch that in for ball lightning because I'm stupid. Don't need Vuln, don't need frost wall, don't need fortress for the time being, don't need a level 12 gem. Okay. I have no actual support gems for this. But what I'm wondering is what could I throw on that for supports? To actually lower their res even more. Because it is nice. I'm just thinking of helping on a bossing standpoint. Just from a little bit more assistance. Bad, 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 bad. That's like my exact same thing. And I almost said bad. It is bad, but mine's also bad. Gamble sprint, you go in. This goes into alt stuff. This ring gets a quick roll ski. Bad. GG, more money. Thank you for your contribution to Dusty Corp. And I already started this one up, and we haven't finished this. Spends 50% more area, but becomes a cooldown. Yeah, I don't know that it would scale up that high, if you know what I mean. Like, just in terms of the space, right? I almost worry a little bit. Okay, dropping both of those is kind of sick. Drops a lightning infusion. Elemental infusions. I don't know what that does. Grants you infusion for 20 seconds until it's consumed by another skill. I feel like there's definitely some form of debuff that I can get out with lightning, with Orb of Storms. Because Frostbomb causes elemental exposure. And then I'm just gonna get support gems in the first place. I genuinely don't know how I am so down bad in terms of my support gems, by the way. I actually do not fucking understand it. I'm not quite sure what to think, if I'm being real. All I know is that I'm a little upsetty spaghetti about it. If I had more support gems, I could literally be ruling the world with this whole like double orb setup. Because I could double orb, strip resistances with both, and then drop my Ellie weakness, and then maybe be in a spot where everything just dies. I think that might be what I'm lacking on the single target, is just a little bit more resist strip of some sort. You have exposure? Yeah, Frostbomb gives Ellie exposure. So I have exposure there. I was almost thinking about like, I don't know if there's like a lightning proliferate or something or some shock that I could do. Because I don't think that I actually shock the mobs. If I'm being real. I'm not certain. Okay, maybe they do get shocked. Never mind. I think they might get perma-shocked. Because that was a good amount of shock. I'm not gonna lie. That was a convincing amount of shock damage going out. We'll have to see though. If I ever get a support gem again, I'd love to be able to look. I don't want to just database it. Because then I feel like I don't actually gain anything. I feel like I just immediately retain nothing. So, worst case, if I never see a support gem again, then we'll break out the database. But goddamn, bro, I don't know how I don't see those things. Do I have an anti-frozen? I do. Okay, we're good there. I have absolutely nothing to worry about in that front. And now we just keep blasting through. And hope that there is any support gem out there. Because as of right now, there's been fucking nothing. Maybe a minion plus 2 helm would be quite nice. What does proliferate do? Like a lightning prolif. Do those exist? Elemental proliferates? Or is that just the same thing as exposure? Because I remember proliferate being a thing. But I also don't inherently remember what it do. Just off that. Ooh, we got a depths. They removed a lot of proliferate. I can't say that word. Did proliferate just like change damage taken basically? And make mobs take more damage from that type of LE damage? I'll have to see what I can do. Spreads ones on a mob. Gotcha. Gotcha. So there wouldn't really be too much that I could even throw in with Orbistorms. Oh, I wasn't paying attention at fucking all. No! Every time I go into a depths, I stop paying attention for just long enough. Wait, do I get to go back in or did it seal? We're in an awkward scenario now. No! Oh, that's so tragic. Oh no, I got gibbed because of an on death. I don't even know if it was an on death or if it was a one shot, but I got absolutely nuked. My poor depths, man. My poor abyss. We could have been something special. And instead we're nothing. God damn it. Complete the abyssal depths, bro. I can't. And there's no way that I can get that back once I lose it, right? Like it's just sealed now. I can't like Mario hip drop it or anything like that. Fuck. That's a little unfortunate if I do say so myself. Gone. What? I would like it to be known I am incredibly sad about this occurrence. Although 1 alchemy orb equals 1 gamba. And gamba makes the heart happy. Gamba makes the heart very happy. And that'll be good to end this map on. I'm getting close to 75 already, which honestly, we've been schmoving on the XP meter today. I don't know. The prophecy! As it was foretold! Okay, hold on. Hold on, everybody stop. Just fucking relax for a second. Orb of Storms. Chain, Mana Flare. Shocking hits from supporter skills. Have a 50% to also shock enemies in a 2.5 meter radius. I don't really need that. Electrocute primed enemies on hit. Interrupts the actions and prevents them from performing any actions in the last 5 seconds by default. Lightning exposure. Supporter skills, inflict exposure for 8 seconds on shocking a target. Does this shock? That is the question. 2 to 37 lightning damage chains 3 times. Fires a bolt when you cast a spell near the orb as well. Orb expires. Does that inherently have a chance to shock? Or does it have to say specifically that it shocks? You still lose an entire map on a death though? Yeah, that is fair. Let's see. I might just give up on the Orb of Storb's dream. I'm not gonna lie. It might just not be worth it. Ellie weakness has Arcane Surge, Expanse, Hex Bloom, and Magnified Area 1. Sigil of Power setup is probably a solid option. What's Sigil of Power? What's that? I know not of these ways. Let's see, I don't need the Reaver, don't need anything off of the Reaver. Frostbomb's got Magnified Area and Potent Exposure. So my name on PoE 2? What's your name on PoE 2? Wait, I didn't see it yet. What the Hellington? What's your name on PoE 2? Pre-shield. I don't really need anything on. You should be able to see it. Bitch, I'm in this menu. You're gonna have to give me a second. I don't think I need meat shield on them. I have Culling Strike, I have Blind. And I guess maybe I could do like Impale. But I don't think I need Impale. Minion Stability. Sacrificial Lamb I don't need because it goes on them by default. You go 8% max mana when a persistent revive minion created by supporter skill dies. I don't think that's play. Is there something that would like rapid attacks isn't crazy, minion splash isn't crazy, Infernal Legion, no. Can we make Minions Rage? These are just like my front lines, so they're basically facilitators for things. So right now on them, I run Blind. And then I run Culling Strike, which is like a, you know, an insta-kill on things that are below a certain percentage. And then I have Meat Shield, which just reduces the damage they do and makes them take less damage as well. So they're meant to be frontliney. And I wish there was something that they did that was damagey. But I don't really need them to do damage. So I think they're chilling for right now. I just need them to be alive. Honestly, I might get them blind too. Because Ellie weakness is good right now. Unless I wanted to have something else. Rapid casting maybe. But I don't want rapid casting. That's just increased cast speed. Profanity, no. I don't need masteries. Efficiency might be really fucking nice on it if I'm being completely real. Decaying Hex, no. I mean, what's decay duration that deals damage? Okay, so that's probably nothing too crazy. 30% more move speed, no. Curse Crown, no. I don't think there's too much that I really need to worry about out here. Inhibitor, no. Slow Potency, no. Spell Cascade, no. Impending Doom? Doom Blast? No, that seems ass. Heightened Curse? Wait, do I not run that? Oh. Well, I should probably get Heightened Curse then. Supporter Curse have 25% increased magnitudes, which magnitude is basically just the effect of the buff. So that would be a large game changer for me. So we'll do that. And then I have an extra magnified area to play off of, which is solid. Solid. But yeah, so now, wait, Mr. Betacrow, are you in guild? Where's your name? Where are you? Hold on. Where the fuck are you? And why are you... Who is this? Which one of you is this? And why are you level 95? What is wrong with you guys? What the actual fuck is wrong with you guys? Why have you not slapped? Also, Trade League is a problem. It's me. Why am I not shocked?
Yes, I serve.
I'm not shocked at all, and part of me is proud of you, but part of me also thinks that I shouldn't be proud of you. Part of me thinks that I shouldn't condone this, Eddie. God damn, have you been soloing? Yo, Cena. Thank you for 5 months. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Because if you've been soloing and doing that, I mean, obviously, like, trade leagues, you're probably trading a little bit to get set up, right? But told you before league, poop sock shit, brother. That's crazy. You have group ones. So are you all like solo stuff on? Like you haven't traded or anything either? Have you gone to bed? That's fucking sick. What build are you running? Oh, your trade? Okay. So you trade, you're just not doing like the group feed one person content. That makes sense. So you're farming and then trading and then just scaling up with the gear. What build are you? If you say Big Monkey, I swear to God, I am re-rolling to Harambe's Revenge right now. I swear to Christ. Archon of Death Jin build. So, Archon of Death, that's one of the Archon abilities, right? What do those do? I've seen those, but I effectively have no idea, like, what they do. Do they just transform you, excuse me, transform you and then give you abilities that you wouldn't otherwise have? Like Diablo 3 Archon type E? Giga Clear minion build, basically minion caster. Oh, really? Thing spells but scales off minions. Wait, what? So, what minions do you run? How would you join guild? Post your name in game. And then I can invite off of that. So what the... They're called command skills. Ew, 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 ew. It's a minion spell. So does it double dip spell damage? Right. Yeah. I know that there's like an entire wheel around command node damage too, or command spell damage as well. So do you double dip that with your actual like command spells and then those hit hard as fuck? And what do you use for command spells? Poop Ranger? And then explode it? Or Slam Boy, my ascendancy itself is command spells. Huh. Huh. So, energy shield is 11k? What the fuck? 11k ES is crazy. Shockingly, wait, is character name? I got you. You're in! About 100 div in him so far. That's fucking crazy. That's actually wild. Okay. So you have a very well-off character. Is Wave Shaper just crazy? Increase in reductions of mana regen rate also apply to energy shield regen rate. 38 spirit. Wait. Is Wave Shaper nuts? Wave Shaper lets you get ES recharge. Like, just constantly all the time? Just by getting mana regen, it's Giga OP now. Even for something that would scale up, like, health like my build. Because on an Infernalist, I want to be scaling up HP. But mana regen double dips into recharge. Wait a minute. So you regen mana, and then do you take damage to your mana pool before you take it to your energy shield? Is that what I'm gathering? Like Chaos Inoculation and then Eldritch Battery? Is that still a thing? No? Okay, so you're 1 HP. You have all energy shield. And you don't take chaos damage. So does your energy shield just like constantly regen? Need even regen because of casting the machine gun. Ah. So what do your command skills do from your ascendancy? Are they like active damagers? Excuse you. Pardon you. Oh, and the level. We're actually up tremendous. We're actually blessed. Wait a minute. Did I miss the thingy? Oh my god, wait, there was so much. Holy shit. We got a Strider vest? Wait, no, wait. This is, Uriel's fostering. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do I actually have to go the companion build? You can have 2 companions of different types. Bro, I actually might have to go big monkey build. What the fuck do you mean you can have 2 companions of different types? Because then I can just go big monkey and then a different boss. Or something to empower this. I was talking about this chest earlier today. Oh, god damn it. Why does this seem insane for monkey build? Where's AMC? AMC was putting the baby to sleep. Oh no. Who's running big monkey build that knows? Because I feel like between that and the spear... Oh, wait. You can only have 1 unique companion. Okay, but I could have Big Monkey, and then I could have another companion to support Big Monkey. So I could go beast farming for a second companion, right? How much percent spirit regen, or spirit reservation is Big Monkey? Because that might not be that great then. But I feel like there's something cool to be said around this. That has potential. This is going to get rolled on. Haste rare big is 60%. Whoa, wait. Oh, goddamn. Okay, so maybe not then. Maybe not then. Because I don't think I'd be able to do 60% and then another on top of that. You a Spirit Walker? I'm not a Spirit Walker. I was talking about re-rolling one, though. Because I found the spear for Spirit Walker as well. My older brother's playing Spirit Walker with Harambe's Revenge build. And he was saying there's a unique spear, and I actually got one of those bad boys. Need monkey's gonna be 50% Spirit Res or more. Can I get reservation efficiency to help with that? Or would I be too far away from that? Probably be too far away. Over on Hunter's side of the tree. So, I mean, maybe I'll have to ask AMC what percentage of his spirit is actually reserved when he comes back. Because he usually pops back in after baby goes to sleep. I found Davita's wind spear. Wait, what'd that do? I have no idea what that does, but I'm happy for you. It's on the outer part of the tree, so maybe doable. Yeah, we'll just have to see what the base reservation is that he's looking at from a percentage standpoint. Because if it's not inherently, like, too terrible, then we might be up. We might be up. Because that, like, Big Monkey plus having a second companion for support seems kind of insano style. Runic Ward, Stun Threshold, Max Life. Don't mind if I do. Literally always need that. Dr. Murloc is Big Monkey build. Do you know, can you see how much of his spirit is reserved by chance? Because that's basically what I'm wondering about Big Monkey right now, like Boss Monkey. Because if it reserves over 50%, which I want to say... I want to say it probably would be. 47.4. Wait, that's it? So I could find a support monkey as well. Is your other spirit just unreserved? What game mode do I select for no trade? You will want the Runes of Alder League and then solo self-found. Because if that's the case, if that's the boss, then we'd be up. Yo, Dr. Murloc, what up, dude? Gonna want to get a bunch of spirit with muster on monkey. Also use trench timber and as many level ups on minions. So, is Big Monkey a percent spirit or a flat spirit? I'm more inquiring. I have 2 companions and 5 other minions. Interesting. Percent. Right. Because I just found Uriel's Fostering. And then I also previously found the unique spear that's pretty good for monkey build that you can upgrade twice. And then it has really good fizz scaling on it. It's like the one with the knockback and shit. Which I don't think the knockback does anything for monkey, but I think it's solid scaling. So, between those both for solo self-found, I'm almost at a standpoint of like, well, what if Big Monkey build is actually just kind of like too good to turn down at this point, you know? Because that does seem like a really strong combo. Like, really strong combo. Oh, I hate that that's almost good. What it is, get a bunch of resurrecting minions with muster. What's muster do? Is it whenever something else reses, they get increased damage? Okay. Muster plus the monkey's damage per resurrected minion. What's the modifier on it? Is it more damage? Or what's the dealio there? Because that sounds kind of cool. So, you could just do like a minion instability or like a sack build or something? 7% more per minion. Interesting. They need to be alive. Oh, it's resurrected minion that's alive. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So would muster be really good on my specters? If it's about them not dying? It's reviving minions summoned. Oh, so you have to be constantly summoning them out? And you want to be like resummoning them? Because mine don't die, so I'm not like resummoning them, right? Or is it literally just the ones that are currently out? Like not on the actual resummon, but those that are currently out? Because that would be really strong. I don't have a support gem to look right now. I'm sorry for being so clueless. But if it's more for minions currently out, you need to resummon the games to it. Right. So, supported minions deal 7% more for each different type of revive minion. Ew, so you have to have a bunch of different types of reviving minions. Okay, thank you so much for actually linking that, Omega. I appreciate you so much. Sorry, my brain's fucking mush from all the learning that I've been doing, dude. I don't usually learn this much in a day. It's a little fucking crazy if I do say so myself. Okay. Each Skeleton Hunter's Pet is 7%. Right, and you just run as many different types of skellies as you can. Effectively. Is what I'm gathering. Complete the Burning Monolith. Sounds kind of lit. Currently run Monkey and other companion as many summons from the Occult Tree. Right, and then you just run one of each of those summons, right? And then you just effectively have them running around like, just sprinting around, right? That checks out. Only one. That makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't grasping that at first.
Choose what you need.
I haven't smoked enough today to understand the complexity of PoE. I appreciate. Yeah. I appreciate you explaining that. So, do you run Uriel's fostering for the 2 different companions?
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Or is there something else you run for it? You're an idiot. Fuck you, bitch. What's your maps you're on? I'm running 5s right now, trying to get my map base up in higher tiers. So, I do have like 6s, so I'm doing 5s and 6s. But basically, what Eddie said for the tech, which I'm trying to follow along with, the maps that have this, a powerful map boss, is it powerful or deadly that guarantee it? It might be deadly. I thought it was just powerful, so I've been doing it on powerfuls. But I burned my highest tier 1 on a powerful, and then that's been dropping me +1 tier a lot of the time, so that way I can prog. So anytime I run into one of these maps that has the boss, you know, modifier on it, I've just been slamming my highest tier maps into that and then hoping for the best. So it's been working out relatively well so far. This has potential, by the way. So this is 44% increased spirit, allies in presence have 33% increased crit hit chance, 15% increased cast speed, and minion increased life. So what we're gonna do here is find our most recent jawbone. And we're gonna pop the jawbone on this. And we're gonna praise that we get something good. Because that one has potential to be an actual, like, long-term. Like, this is a really solid one. Especially considering I'm using casts. This is fucking huge. So we're praying. It's all ass, except it has the spirit, so it's worth slamming an exalt into. And I will be exalting that right now. God damn it, dude. Soon I will get the plus minion modifiers. It might be worth me rocking, like, even without it. If I'm being honest, because of the spirit and the cast speed. That's immediately going to be another 30... Let's see, 44, 170. So that's another 48. So I'm at 68. So that gets me another... That gets me another Spectre. I think. Yep. Wait, no. 504. I'm 5 off. No! Oh my fucking god. I need 5 spirit for another Spectre. Well, we exalt, slam it, and we hope for the best. Show me minion levels. Oh my god, it's actually kind of nuts. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'm dropping the 1 minion level for that. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually kind of an insane craft in the meantime. Fuck. Oh, that's so good. If it had minion levels, it would be so insane, man. Like, it's literally just minion levels away from being god tier. R.I.P. the dream. I need to also muster just a little bit more max HP. Which I think that I can manage. If I can get up 5 more, which would be 125 HP, then I'll be able to get another Spectre out, and this will be absolutely worth it. Like, unequivocally worth it. So that in an armor is 60 max life. And then I also have one for weapons. And free nose to go strength. That's what I'm going to check out. I do also have a rune to slap into this. Somewhere. Somewhere. That's great. Life. Armor max life. I could have swore I had a max life in weapon. Oh, this. Rune of Vitality. There we go. 80 max life. And then 60 for 140 right there. So that's immediately large. Because again, I need 504 spirit. So we'll slam this in. 502. And then I could drop resist. That's not smart. That's not smart. Not smart at all. And I'm not going to do that. This doesn't have a lot of life on it. What would be the easiest way? How much do I need? Why not? Because I don't want to get absolutely blasted by cold damage. It would hurt me a substantial amount. But an 8th summon will be huge. Resistor for pussies. I think I can make it work, if I'm being honest. So my highest int need is 113. I'm at 125. So I can take away 2 int passives and turn them into strength. Which might be enough. 1 more int required. I'm such a bitch. That's got me at 503. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. Future mask off. I beat Act 1 yesterday. Listen, that's a huge achievement right now because at that point you don't fucking hate your life like I do right now. I'm 1 singular int away from being able to make this work. Without changing anything else. Now, I think the obvious solution is to just grab this. No, it's not. Ha ha ho ho. That's fucking terrible. Okay, we'll save that. This gives me 4% increased spirit. So at that point, I actually don't even need to worry about it. So, for the time being, until further notice, I can take off kind of sucks, but another minion is just gonna be like more worth, if I'm being real. I'm gonna put these back in after. So that's immediately going to be huge. That gives cast speed as well. So I really want to get presence up right now. So damage might take a little hit. But I have my next levels to look forward to because it's all presence. So now we have 523 spirit. Which is actually a little overkill. So I don't have to stress much at all. Now, we're into 8 humble blasty boys. And every blasty boy that is within this green circle at all points in time as we run around will have 15% increased cast speed, more damage, more crit chance. God did. Oh my god, we're so up. We're so up. And I'm at 2178 HP. Would it be possible to run Tree Fingers, Giant's Blood, plus Astramentus on a monkey build, and then run Big Hammer in main hand plus Scepter? Trade League Center. I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna smoke a bowl to celebrate, then we're popping maps. 1 second. my boys. What a dooski. The minions never stop moving around. Neither do I, brother. Neither do I. Okay. I need to get these back on my warriors. Oh, my warriors are 4-link now as well. Holy shit. What am I going to do with all of this? Goodness gracious me, oh my. Okay. So let's see what we can throw on these lads. So me and my friend with Fort of the Senesi. I am on solo self-found. If I were not, I would love to. Unfortunately, I'm quite literally just about useless. Other than that, you bet your sweet bippy I'd be helping out, Doc. Unfortunately, I'm just kinda useless here. Let's see, I don't need the armor break. I don't want to throw in anything Dex. I guess I could just wait for another like actual support to roll around that I would need. Just throwing like fucking heft for now. Can't hurt, I guess. Until I get more support gems. I'm gonna need some down the road at some point in time inherently. Even if that's not right now. Also, I have been terrible about this. Terrible about this so far. Shrines seem kind of cool. If I'm being honest. Like, strong boxes and shrines seem pretty fucking sick. And I would definitely like to get a lot more strong boxes in my maps. Are strong boxes still OP, chat, or nah? Because when I played last, strong boxes were fucking stinky if you could get a bunch popping off in your maps. Like, they were real useful for the currency farms, which I'm kind of trying to find myself coming up on. Man, I still have so much damage scaling for these rats, all things considered. Because this is presence farm. Oh, support gems. You don't fucking say. You actually don't say. There's no possible way you could ever be so kind to me. And since my presence is most of the screen, as long as I keep these guys within my range, we're so I'm pretty sure they kept buffing them. Fucking works for me. Works for me. I'll have to start keeping some light currency for rolling in my inventory. Something tells me it's gonna be pretty worthwhile for me too. I also think this increased cast speed, 15% increased cast speed, and another minion is definitely going to outweigh +1 all minion skills. I'm not gonna lie. This Spectre is going to carry me probably until I get a +2. So, I'm content on Spectres right now. I really want to try to get Helms. I think is where I could really benefit. A +2 on a Helm would be an absolute slapper. Necklace I'll have to be much more patient for because that's going to have Spirit on it. But really, health, +2, and then any resist whatsoever. And we're really... Bye-bye, sir! Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I actually worked really hard for that, by the way. I bet you didn't know. Man, he could have given me something a little better. Life regen is applied to energy sealed instead. It's got a little spirit on it. Apparently the game heard me. The voice activated commands are working once again. So that's good. I mean, at least boss is dead very quickly. Trash clear is getting even better now. Yo, Clackalakin, what is Clackalakin, brother? I hope you're having an absolutely phenomenal day, dude. The build is online. I am fucking blasting. The experience is flowing. The maps are going. I might be dying here. Never mind, everything's fine. I now have 8 humble specters up that are all bringing absolute pain to anything that's nearby. Dude, what a silly build. What a silly build. Just finish up a little work before bed. Me too, brother. Me too. God damn. Yes. Yes. I would definitely like to thank chat. This is a cumulative effort from chat and myself. So I haven't looked up any guides and I homebrewed everything to get to this point. I haven't looked up passive trees or anything like that. The only thing that I've done is discuss with chat different support options, different gem options, and we've kind of like stumbled upon this as a really fun build that's been put together. So I am thankful for the help that chat's thrown in, and it's also allowed me to get to a really good spot knowledge-wise. Now that I have this established and I'm confident in it, I kind of like know what I need to continue scaling up for my architecture, but I'm also looking forward to kind of that, you know, that next build, so to say. And there is still a lot more scaling that I can bring in here. Get any solid gear upgrades since yesterday? Oh, dude. Most of my gear's changed since yesterday. Oh, yeah. So I can bring you through where we're at as like a day 4 upgrade. And honestly, it might not be a bad YouTube video. If I come back, I should come back for future leagues and do like solo self-found day X update videos towards the end of each stream. More support gems. Flesh, I don't know if you blessed me with the ones that you were done with or what, but I'm getting support gems out the wazoo now, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And exalts, we're shitting them out now. This might start scaling, boys. This might just be it. I think we're gonna be in red maps in absolutely no time. Think I can't use them anymore. Hey, listen, I will gobble up every single one of those bad boys. I still need a couple jeweler's orbs as well. But man, oh man, let me tell you, we in a good spot right now, brother. We in a very good spot. I have 523 spirit, by the way. Like, I don't know if I'm just spirit maxing way too much, but look at my screen, brother. This is insane. Is out the wazoo? I think people say to pick it up from Narc. I never watched Narc's content. Like, before coming to Ashes, I didn't follow Ashes. And when I came into Ashes, Narc was already dead. So it's just something people say. It's like an old-timey thing. It's basically like out the ass, but without saying out the ass. So I don't really know if it's like old thing. Yeah, it's an old saying. Yeah. It's kind of like how I say like golly and stuff like that still. I like the old-timey sayings. I feel like everything is cyclical. So with the point that we're at right now, clearly me saying golly gosh and gadzooks is fucking swaggy as shit. Also, we're in that weird era of carryover where me saying swaggy is not swaggy. So, it's weird how everything tends to shift over time in a rather dynamic function, but it's cool to witness nonetheless. So this is summoning circles. This is not a boss. So I'm gonna go up here and we'll hit this bad boy. This is gonna be my last abyss. But I have a rare T6. I'm gonna save that rare T6 for the big boss because I only have 2 T6s right now. So we'll do this T5. I'll do that. I don't know where the hell, I'm not gonna lie, comes from. People who lie.
Who sent you? What do you need?
Just saying. Just saying. Life, cold res, chaos res, vendor res. Not enough vendor res, unfortunately, to survive this. That gets put away. That, I'm gonna be honest, it's gone. It's gone. It's vendor fodder at this point. It's not even worth holding on to. We are just cooking that temple tablet. I'd like to vendor that shit if I'm being completely real. Watch him have a +2 now. Okay, cool. No, we're good. We're good. If you had a +2, we would actually have some problems. We would have some rather substantial problems. Do you have a +2 helm? No. No, she does not have +2 helm. No +2 helm. Although, I wonder if I've got Gambas left. Is it 100 every single time that I, like... Could I take this helm off and still have enough spirit? Yes. I get 6 spirit from the helm. So I could theoretically drop that. For more damage. Wait, how do I see how much Gamba I have left? Gamble. Oh, she has infinite stock. So I can Gamba her. Each Gamba is when you kill unique bosses. And is it one Gamba? If you're gonna act boss or map boss, it's a Gamba. One Gamba. So I have like 3 Gambas right now. Is what you're saying.
Hey, feeling lucky?
I have 0 Gambas. I'll just fucking off myself. I guess I just shouldn't exist. Like, whatever, I'll just grab one of these. Boom. Oh, shit. Wait.
Good.
Wait, this is kind of stinky. Hold on. Hold on. I just kind of said, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Let's see here, because that's actually a really good starter to scale off of. So I'd like to see what I have for maybe essences to roll a safe rare on it, then go fishing on it. Because this could immediately be an upgrade over that, since I inherently don't need all of that. Ingenuity utility belt. Increased bonuses gained from left and right equipped ring. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's quite nice. Armor belts or jewelry. 31 to 35% fire res. Or cold res. I need cold more than I need fire right now. So if I throw that up with cold or lightning, then we're up. I don't have lightning. But I can slap this up with 31 to 35 cold res. And that'll be phenomenal. So let's do this. And then we'll come back here. And we'll do our abyss. And then desecrate the rare armor. And then we're gonna go to our waypoint. Yo, if I actually hit this, I'm gonna be so fucking proud. Like, genuinely. I am sourcing my own shit like a goddamn forager. Show me minion levels, even just a +1, please. Come on, baby. Woo! Nothing good happens to me. Okay, that's awesome. It's still slammable. If I'm being real, the energy shield on it is fine. Oh, that's tragic. I wish I didn't do that. Should have just slammed it twice. That's okay. It's still a phenomenal helm with the chaos resistance that it's bringing in, and it's going to even out my res, which is great. And it has room for 2 slams, and I have 2 exalts on me right now. I also have an omen. So if I go into my omens, while this item is active in your inventory, your next exaltor will only add suffix modifiers. Chat, what's a suffix modifier that I could get? Like another resist? What is my 2 random modifiers? What is the minion stuff? Do I want prefix or suffix? Does anybody know that much? Because honestly, I have no fucking clue. Looks like my ritual glitch was because I hadn't killed King of the Mist. Oh, AMC. Did you see that I also found this chest? Uriel's Fostering? You can have 2 companions of different types. So I don't really know if that'd be good or not. But between that and the staff that I upgraded, plus minion on helm is suffix. Okay. It's always suffix. Minion damage is oriented is prefix, minion defense is suffix. But minion level on helm is suffix. Probably good for Infernalist. I use these. But honestly, you're not wrong, because with this build, the haste minion could go fucking crazy. The only thing is a haste BC boy would be a little bit tragic to try to work. But you are right, I would just lose a ton of spirit. I would run like 3 of my summons instead of 8 of my summons. Because I'd lose 75 spirit. Actually, I'd lose 72 spirit. And then I would have to reserve the mana for the second companion, which would have haste and stuff. Which I just don't think would be worth, because I want to have as many of the casts, like, just pumping out as at all times. It is interesting, though. Minion level is suffix. Okay. Omens. Active. Only suffix. Show me minion level, please. This would be so nasty. I can't. It's tri-res. Something about fire resistance always coming in. And it has room for one more exalt, but I can't get minion level as a suffix. But I did get 3 resists on it. So we'll see what else it rolls. Energy shield and another max life roll? Wait. I mean, I'll take that helm. 104 max life. Cold res, chaos res, fire res. 155 energy shield. I think that's a little bit better than what we're rocking here. I inherently lose nothing. I can throw this in all items. I guess I should make just all items a dumpy tab, all said and done. Pretty damn good defensive element. The fact that I am clearing very efficiently now, like already. Can I socket my helmet or no? God damn it, I can. I forgot that I could socket my helmet this entire time. Anyways, the fact that I'm already clearing really efficiently is great. I'm over res cap on multiple. Can socket improve with scraps and anvil it. That is fair. Yes. I don't have a ton of scraps though, and scraps would just increase the energy shield, right? So with runes, as of right now, lightning is my weakest res. So I would want fire resistance, lightning resistance. So we'll throw this in. I'll throw these back. And then we'll evaluate. Because something tells me I'm actually in a pretty solid spot, all things considered. I already have one of those. That's absolutely fucking tragic. So go dumpy top with this. And then throw you in there. And then you go away, you go away. And then I have 2 supports. I have a level 15 upgrade for Frostbomb. Although I guess I really don't need mana on Frostbomb. Because that doesn't matter too much. Okay, so resist right now. 75, 88, 108, 73, and then 29 chaos res as well. That's pretty fucking sick. If I'm being completely honest. Hound, I think, has everything that it could possibly need. Because I just want his fire to spread as quickly as possible. So I think he's good. Because he's just trying to get stuff to explode with wildfire. Or sorry, with fiery death. Orb of Storms, I'm not using. I should clear this out, if I'm being honest. Just so it's not quite as confuzzling. If I'm being honest. I'll work these bad boys up. Clear myself out a little bit more stats to play off of too. And then we'll bring Spectre up as well. Because that's just shit that I'm not using. So we have now. Damn, that looks awfully empty all of a sudden. But really, that's where we're at with it. Because I took off Reaver, Orb of Storms, Ravenous Swarm, and Arsonist. Good news is, that has freed up a ton of space. Like a metric fuckload of space. So that's huge. Put this point in and keep working our way up towards maximum monster modifiers on rare monsters. And these are shrines. Encounter certain shrines in lightning shrines, gloom shrines. Cause you to gain damage as extra chaos damage, increased XP, or rarity of items found. Always encountering in lightning shrines actually seems insane. Wait. What's that tree? This is your Atlas tree. So as you go through and you complete different maps, once you get to a certain tier, you get your Atlas tree. So this has specific trees for each season, or like different seasonal mechanics that were old mechanics that were incorporated now. So this is like Delirium mechanics. This is Breach mechanics. This is Abyss mechanics, which are things that you'll see throughout the map. And they have all of like the different mechanics. And then this is kind of like an overall Atlas tree for it. And eventually you get everything, or you're supposed to. So it doesn't really matter all said and done, but I'm starting out with this, going into a chance to get more strong boxes and maps, which can drop really good shit. But this is also increased chance of shrines, increased effect of buffs granted by shrines, chance of shrines, duration of buffs, and then I can have a 100% chance to encounter certain shrines, or increased chance to encounter certain shrines, and then I can put that as enlightening shrines. So I'm more likely to get XP shrines, and then I go through the shrine thing, and then off of that, I meet up here, and then just start scaling it to this. So there's a lot, like levels upon levels upon levels upon levels upon levels to this shit, which is part of, again, why it's so incredibly fun all the time for me, no matter what. Dance Macabre, Meat Shield. I guess I, like, really don't need Meat Shield in the Pain Offering. But support offering skills have 30% increased buff effect. That does seem real strong. And sacrifice 15% of my life on use. I want a 4-link Pain Offering, if I'm being honest, because that buff effect with Dance Macabre as well is basically going to be a soft enrage for them. And then just keeping that alive. Everything's probably going to die in that time anyways. So then we can get a Meat Shield 2 for Pain Offering. Make sure that it lives. Make sure I don't need anything else. Arcane Surge, Expanse, Heightened Curse. That's all great. That's all great. I don't need anything else here. Maybe something other than Heft for these guys could be phenomenal. But I don't really know what they would even, like, stun, maybe? Oh, wait. Stun 3 could actually be sick for any longer fights, I guess. Rapid attacks. Pin. I don't really know. Minion Mastery, they don't even need that. They don't do Aftershocks. I'd like them to live to front lines. I don't want Infernal Legion, because I need them to actually be alive so I can skewer them. There's the Sacrifice one, but the Sacrifice doesn't really do too much, if I'm being honest. Thornskin, no. Stuns, no. Rapid attacks, that's nothing. What's the Sacrifice one? Where I basically just always target them with the sacrifices? I don't think I need that, though. Sacrificial Lamb. Always be detonatable. Yeah. Skills target minions from supported skills within 6 meters. Yeah, that's nothing crazy. That's nothing wild for me. So I don't even think I need the extra links on my warrior at this point in time. Maybe he's done for anything longer, but I don't think that things are going to last that long. So probably just grab a Summon Mastery, honestly. Or Minion Mastery. Minion Mastery will probably slap. Just make sure they're nice and tonky. So we'll go Minion Mastery in the Hound? Because the Flammability Magnitude I don't need. I'm going to start jacking up Minion Masteries at this point in time. Minion Master's cool game. Never played. What is? So let's throw those bad boys back. And then we're right back at it once again. This should be a little bit smoother even than we were before. And that helm gives me 577 energy shield total. Which I'm kind of fucking pumped about. Okay, wait, Refutation. Spends all your ward to gain a short duration buff that causes you to block all blockable hits and apply parry to enemies from which you blocked hit. Buff is removed if you're heavily stunned. While this buff is active, you cannot be light stunned, but blocking too much damage may heavy stun you. Ew. Okay, well, I'm gonna grab it just in case. Just in case I end up finding something stinky with it. Ow. That kind of nuked my health a little. I don't really like that, if I'm being honest. That, like, actually nuked my fucking HP. Jesus Christ. I don't know if that's worth it. Because it's like any time that I cast it, even if it doesn't go on cooldown. Which is a little bit unfortunate. The buff is actually great, but... Build like a monster cards and compete against another player 1v1 or 2v2. Draw 4 cards at a time and summon that minion and then run at the enemy. Okay, so you're basically like playing your hand and you summon your cards and then that creates mobs on the battlefield and you're trying to like base siege basically. I think you did a good enough job. If I'm being real, I might have somehow like understood that explanation. It sounds like a base siege. You know, like was it Age of War? That game that was on Addicting Games that was just like inevitably good? Because I feel like that's what it was. Drop your mobs in one of two lanes. Right. Oh my god, a level 17 skill gem? What the fuck? I'm gonna let you in for that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Papa Dusto might need to suck it in somewhere instead of one of my armor runes. Because level 17 on my Spectres is going to make them pump even more. Jesus. I thought out of a T5. Which honestly kind of makes me think that I could get 5 links. Or like 6 links, 5 supports soon. So if I get my 5th support gem for my Spectres as well, and I keep pumping their levels, I think it's pretty much just Jover. I'm level 75 right now. And I think tomorrow I'll probably break into the 80s. Especially with how quickly I can clear now. Oh. Oh. No, that actually sounds kind of fun, though. I'm not even gonna lie. I think this is a boss. So we'll give him the full treatment. And he's dead. Phenomenal. Ow! Wait, there's another one. Okay, that actually kind of scared me. Kind of gave me a little jump scare. I'm not going to lie. I don't know why you had to do that. But you do as you feel you need to. I just feel it's a little excessive, a little unnecessary. We'll grab those, we'll grab you, and we're off. Once again, I greatly appreciate the bosses. And then we have our actual map boss, which will surely stand a much better fight than that, right, chat? Right, chat? Right, chat? Not right. Not right. Actually, might have been a little bit better of a fight from that boss. But I think we're getting it figured out. Auto battler is the word I was looking for. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen Age of War. I feel like I want to say it's called Age of War. If you haven't seen Age of War, look it up. It was on like Addicting Games. And you basically, like, you would play against a computer. There wasn't like a player versus player that I remember seeing at any point in time. But you would just play against a computer and you would basically prog through and you would summon units, try to kill the enemy's units and attack their base, and over time you just kind of like passively tick gold and generate gold. And then you could like upgrade or spend your XP or your gold or whatever to upgrade, and those upgrades would get you into like advanced units and whatnot. Oh wait, what? Greater Chaos, Greater Exalted, and Greater Regal. Oh fuck. So if I get a really good base, I want to save up graders for it to try to just shotgun it with all graders. Because I have been saving a lot of pretty much grader everything right now. That's a robust rune. That's a desert rune. I feel like I'm at the point where I might start to need main stats for upgrades. But honestly, that's just going to be int more than anything else. And I could always theoretically get that from the tree. So we're going to go here. Make sure that's in. Here, make sure that's in. And then I'll go over on y'all. And then we'll get this. And then we'll get this. And then that's perfect enough for me. Progging? Listen, man, I fucking feel it. I genuinely feel the prog today more than I have felt the prog any other day. It's like everything is kind of clicking in today. Also with my knowledge, right? I feel like I understand way more today than I did previously. And I feel like as a result, the gameplay is reflecting that, right? And again, I probably would not understand everything that I understand right now. A, obviously without chat. But B, without playing solo Self-Found. I would still be looking at it completely differently if I were playing SSF. Or if I weren't playing SSF, sorry. I would know far less. Far less. I would have basically coped up on just following a build guide. And I wouldn't have understood that build guide in the slightest. Oh. I didn't shatter this. I wouldn't have actually understood the build. I would have just been following the guide and going through the motions, like through and through 1000%. And I would have already been starting to burn out instead of just starting to understand the depth and being like, okay, I want to see how far I can push this build. Oh, I'm starting to get some things for other builds to facilitate it, right? Gee golly, I wonder, you know, I wonder what I'm going to find next that could potentially facilitate another build down the line. There's a lot now that I'm looking at that I didn't previously look at as an immediate, I don't want to say like selling point, but just that I didn't understand. And I now understand on a much deeper level. And that deeper level is a huge thing for me. Really such a big thing. I also think that I don't like sacrificial offering. Because that sacks 15% of my life. I'm not gonna lie. That's a little bit, like, excessive. To just have 15% of my life getting fucking nuked. Anytime that I want to, like, use a buff. I feel like that could get me in some trouble a little bit later on. Now, I can just keep... I can keep a health flask ready. But I feel like that could get me in a bad spot at a certain point in time, and I don't like being in a bad spot. It does give 30% increased buff potency. But I just don't want to leave myself like that weak. Oh, another jawbone, you say? Are you telling me that I've got to roll more scepters, you dirty fuck? Sounds like Dusty doesn't like Black and Magic the Gathering. Life is a resource. I play Black-Red. Or at least used to play Black-Red. So, like, I do agree there. Inherently, life is a resource. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And maybe I'm just a pussy. Maybe it's just a me thing. Maybe you're right. Because it is 30% increased buff effect from offering skills. And that is a huge buff, because this is 30% and this is 30%. And then Meat Shield reduces the damage that it takes. Because I don't know how much HP it has. It has 1000 HP. For only 15% life. Yeah, you're probably right. And I could realistically probably just cast that and then cast a life flask after it. And literally not notice a singular thing whatsoever. You are likely very right. And I should probably just embrace that. I probably should. I'm gonna start grabbing tiaras, I think. Because I really, like, actually, my helm's great. I just need minion levels on it. Should I chaos this? Trying to figure out what my chest piece is missing about 800 defense stats. Wait, why my chest piece missing about 800 defense stats from 2 hours ago? Did it get nerfed? What'd you do? Yes, chaos. I don't know if I should chaos that one. Like, that's a really good helm. I just got a chaos orb. I just got a chaos. I don't think I should chaos this, by the way. Let me full screen before chaos. I shouldn't chaos it. It has... You wanted to see my face. You wanted to see my face. No, I mean, it's got fire res, chaos res. I would have to look to either get the percent energy shield off of it or the energy shield life roll off of it, which would inherently be not the greatest in the first place. So I'd be fishing for an energy shield roll over anything else to try to chaos off of that.
What is it?
And I don't really like my odds there, if I'm being completely honest. Aki, be good. Be good. Be normal for like just a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time, dog. I appreciate you coming through. These aren't the worst. I need more decks. But these aren't the worst. Lightning res and cold res. So I could technically afford to switch out the jewel at that, or the rune at that point. And that's if I don't get anything else. Like if I got a fire res or something, I could drop more fire res. Do I delete? I don't know if it's Cure or something. I don't know if it was like... I don't know. He might be being a normal person. Oh my god, look at that shield. 179 max life and 33 lightning res. Holy. Okay, so what we're gonna do here once again is probably ensure that I have a good shield. Because that's gonna require me switching over 3 strength to dex. So let me make sure I can do that. First things first. Dex. 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 Strength. Still good? Far from good. Actually, wait. Far into good, I should say. Because I have plenty of spirit now. Okay. So I can use this. This is lightning res and max life without anything else changing. I do have some chaos res in this, and it's got all Ellie res. But the lightning res is going to weigh on that immediately, and then the max life outweighs that. Okay, so we're going to look at... Chaos rerolls all the stats. Chaos takes one thing at random. One of these rolls replaces it. So I would ideally be looking at the T1 energy shield roll or the T5 energy shield life hybrid, but my suffixes are all resists. So the plus stats that, or not the plus stats, sorry, the plus minion skills that I want is a suffix. So I would actually need either the chaos res, the fire res, or the cold res, which I'd be looking for ideally the fire res, I guess, at that point to be pulled off, and then turn that into +2 minions. Which, if I brick it, it's not the end of the world. I'm still functional with it, and I have my old one. But, Gamba, when I find something worth the Gamba, we shall Gamba. I promise. I promise. This shield might actually be worth the Gamba. I'm not gonna lie. This is a fucking thickie boy. That's a tier 1 life roll and a tier 3 resist roll, which is why I really want to make sure that I have my essences. I gotta move this up. This is gonna annoy me if it's not all moved up in the same place. Just inherently. And then the flask one can be moved back. And then breach can probably be right at the end. Okay, there we go. There we go. My hope for the ride of has gone on tubes. They hired Swolinka. Yeah, but it also, we don't know in what capacity. We knew that earlier today. Fubo came in and was yapping about it. Doesn't matter, he sucks. Everybody said the same thing when Ash just hired the Blair the Butcher guy. And then Ash just died. So I don't know too much about what's going on there. All right, let's see. 31 to 35. Armor, belt, or jewelry. Shields and armor, right? I already have a lot of fire res. Like a lot of fire res. So I don't really need more fire resistance on it. But if I have over fire res, then that allows me to not freak out about having it somewhere else. So immediately, like, my boots are more replaceable. This belt's pretty much just max life, so that belt's super replaceable, but the max life there is good. I'm not as attached to these rings. It's a lot of int, though. A lot of int. But then I'd be looking at a different ring, potentially. Which I'm always looking for better rings in the first place. But if I take that off, I just need a little bit more int. Which I need... How much is required, does it say? 113? And I'm at 90 without that. Oh my god, because that gives me 30. Jesus. Okay, so I definitely have to adjust around that a little bit. Or at least get int on something. Alright, we're gonna roll the fire res on it. And we got the 35. And then I'm gonna just roll this as defensively as I can, hopefully. And fucking Prage. Maybe cold res. Strength is good. Main stats are good. And then I got armor, evasion, rating, and block chance. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm honestly cool with this. Plus 9 strength on that is 9 fewer stats that I have to worry about getting. And it's 18 more HP. So I slapped that on. 2287 versus the previous 2127. So another 160 HP. A bunch of resists from that. I'm actually res cap all the way around now. Because that brought up my lightning resist. So that's huge. I dropped a little bit of chaos. But I'm resist cap all the way around. Which also means that I can then bring in a rune of body. Which is another 60 life. Do I need to be over res cap for anything or no? I would assume I'd want to be over res cap for certain things, right? But for mapping right now, it probably doesn't matter. Because I feel like more HP better right now. Not particularly, helps a bit for some parts. Okay, but for right now, more HP better. Okay. And I can always change that later. Like, literally at any point. This is fucking phenomenal. I guess you were playing against something that lowers res. Right. Oh, wait. Never mind, I'm stupid. I need to... Oh, no, I can switch out more strength.
These are our supplies.
So we need to go refund passives. And then another one of these. And then another one of these. And then everything I have is Gucci. And then that's gonna allow me to go up to 17 super smooth. That's a +2 jump, by the way. I literally didn't even find a 16. I just jumped up to 17. Which is gonna be a fat fucking upgrade. So 126 int is required. I'm 130 right now. I still have more that I can switch over. You don't lose anything on death. I'm playing softcore, so I do not. Wait, are those stinky as well? Cold and lightning res. And max life. Are those all suffix? One more mod on them. Max life, attack speed, increased armor. I'd lose a little bit of max life, but again, I'd gain res. And then I could drop resistance for max life. And I'd basically gain resistance and then max life as a whole. Let's see. Let's see. Yo, Morbid, what up, dude? We play Camelot Unchained? Honestly, I haven't researched it a ton. It's all attack stuff. Those are actually really solid. Like, those are really good for an attack build, if I'm being completely upfront. Really, really, really good. So, I can go here. And then I can put this under alt items. But yeah, I haven't really done a ton of research into Camelot Unchained if I'm being completely upfront. And I don't really want to, like, you know, put out the false precipice, so to say. Let's see, we'll slam these up. Index. Looking for Camelot Unchained and Corpunk, 25 June with a new wipe. Honestly, I haven't really done the best job of following either of those things. What brings you to them? I would need to have spirit to really pursue anything roll-wise, so those are gone. The tiara might, however, be of interest. Tragic. Not good enough. Not good enough. I can't drop it there. Camelot Unchained anything like DAOC. Does he love it? So, people have said that it's the original, like, DAOC graphics, so the combat wasn't going to be the best. Is that just them yapping yap? I'm not gonna lie, I've looked into it, absolutely none. So I don't even know, I haven't played Dark Age of Camelot in the first place, so I don't know what, like, DAOC combat even is looking like. I'll say essences are fucking nice. I've really enjoyed essences. Camelot Unchained was supposed to come out like 15 years ago. The fuck? What happened? What inherently brought in that large of a delay? Do I have essence tablets? No, I don't. Abyss tabs, Overseer tablets, Temple tabs, Delirium tabs, Precursor tabs. Alright. Delirium tab it is. Maybe more. What the fuck? Ah, no, I didn't want to go back in. You can't make me go back in, please. 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 Alright, everything's fine. So let's go at this point. Maybe down to these essences. Part of me wants to go through here too, though. Because I guess I'm fine. Like, I just keep scaling up what I'm scaling up and then I chill. I do also have the deadly map boss. Camelot Unchained was first talked about in December 2012. So what led to it taking this long to come out? Oh, literally all of these give a completion point for the Atlas. Like every single thing gives an Atlas point. That's pretty sick. So we're just progging non-stop no matter what. Even if you're not immediately doing something that has like a purpose, so to say. You just go around, you clear maps, and you eventually get to good shit. Once you have a base. You just click shit and go. That's actually quite nice to know. That's really nice to know. I'm gonna slam... Sounds like some Kickstarter stuff, AOC vibes. I mean, not all Kickstarters are inherently bad, but Ashes has definitely damaged the reputation of a lot of Kickstarters. Map boss drops a unique item, you say? Word. I'll do this one as a T5. And then the next one I'll do the double T6s. Because that should give me double bosses if I come over here. Because this one will be T5. I'll throw in the Delirium tab, so we'll have Delirium going for us early on. And now we're fucking thumbing to the highest degree. Wait, how am I not lightning capped? You rat bitch. I didn't socket those. God damn it. That Ashes was one of the ones that helped Kickstarter's rep before Ashes everything was just a scam. Well, in a lot of people's minds, Ashes turned into nothing other than a scam. Depends on who you ask, you know what I mean? That's the whole caveat to it there, right? If you ask some people, Ashes was the one that tried really hard and got really far and then had it all fall apart. If you ask other people, Ashes was a scam from the start and everything was always intended to be a scam from the start. As Veil, but the ones before were actual scams. Yeah, knowing what we know, I think it's easier to say Ashes failed and the business side fell out and fell apart. But I will say the outward consensus is that Ashes was absolutely a scam because not a lot of people have kept up with Ashes. That's not my thought on Ashes of Creation. Ooh, piece of candy. But unfortunately, that is a lot of people's outward thought on it. And I do hate that because Ashes was so much more than that, but it is unfortunately like you know, devolved to that pretty heavily. More life. God, dude. For ones I haven't followed, yeah. And unfortunately, like, Ashes had a large, you know, impression base of people that knew what Ashes was, but they didn't have the largest, like, player base comparatively to that, right? So a lot of people that kind of met it in passing, but not a lot of people that really took the time to get to know it type shit. And it's unfortunate, but as a result of that, a lot of people kind of got the first impression with it and then nothing else. Or they even heard their impression from somebody else and then just went off of that, right? And I feel like it's really easy once that does come into play to just completely forget that things do change and evolve and grow over time. But, you know, it is what it is. What's this? Increased rarity of items found from a seeking shrine. We're up tremendous. Should have brought it up. It's slightly sad. It's very sad, man. Like, Ashes got hosed before it even had a chance to be what it really wanted to be. And what it could have been. It was actually like, whoops. You done fucking murdered me. It's so sad, brother. How dare you? How fucking dare you? I lose XP on death too, which is kind of sad. I want to minimize those. But yeah, Ashes really, like, it got killed extremely prematurely, in my opinion. Happy news, my pizza again, because I can't help myself. Oh, I gotta get cookies and milk at the store tomorrow. Carla's off work tomorrow, and Master Chief wanted me to get cookies and milk, and chat wanted me to get pizza. So I might get stuff tomorrow to make good pizza for lunch. It's Carla's, like, today was Carla's last day at her current job, and the day after tomorrow is her first day at her new job. So she has a one-day carryover. So I haven't told her this yet, but I'm thinking tomorrow I'm gonna wake us up early and then we can go to a breakfast place that we really like. And then after that, I might pick up stuff to make us some pizzaza, if I'm being real. I feel like that might be the ultimate play. Some people don't like the company owner hiding the books in the bag of house, the private chef on company time. The private chef and, like, the house and stuff has already been proven to not be as large of a deal, though, as a lot of people think it is. And I'm not gonna lie, like, the house wasn't even on the company dime, if I'm being real. Like, that was completely different and proven to be completely different. But also, people freaked out about, like, the Magic the Gathering spending and shit. We did the math on the Magic the Gathering spending and all of their combined DoorDash spending, and that was less than 1% of their total spending. The private chef was brought in to allegedly, I believe it was, work at an event for the actual, like, for the studio itself. And the private chef only had receipts of being paid for 1 week, just total, and didn't have anything else. That'll be less than 1%. See, that's a big thing, right? It's less than, like, 0.1%. Everybody freaks out about absolutely nothing when it's a literal drop in the bucket. It's like 0.0000000 continuous 1%, because they were, according to the books, well, like 100, I don't even remember anymore, 167 million or something like that in negative equity, 150 plus million in negative equity according to the books. And everyone's freaking out that they had, like, fucking DoorDash when they have hundreds of, well, 100 plus million in negative equity. That's, like, all on their shit. It's a little crazy. Unique spear, unique talisman, quarterstaff, or 2 end mace. I choose you. And let me pop that. But I also think that anybody that's run a business also understands, obviously, like, if he were buying a house on company dime, that would be a very bad thing. But again, that's also been established as a not thing, right? That's literally been, like, debunked, so to say. But anybody that's been in management or, like, worked the people-facing anything would also know from the prospect of, like, the Magic the Gathering stuff and the, you know, the DoorDashing food. If you're working in an office standpoint and you have a lot of employees that are working very hard for you, it's extremely not unfathomable for you to put on your actual, like, hospitality side, so to say, for your employees. When I was working at a Starbucks, You bet we had food in house. You bet I still got my employees food out of house. And it was such a small amount of spending. Granted, my store was pulling in profit every single week over week, but nobody batted an eye when I wanted to host, you know, an event night for my employees. When I wanted to host something for my employees. When I wanted to bring them in. But everybody in a peanut gallery wants to look at a Reddit thread and then just immediately be like, how could this guy get food for his employees? What the fuck do you mean? How are those employees going to eat? This is ridiculous. Why didn't he just tell all of his employees to starve? What the fuck? Rah! It's kind of intriguing. Okay, I don't really care about that one as much. And I don't think that I can get like point A to point B with all of these, can I? You're saying my boss won't be mad if I spend some of the budget on a private chef for an event? Is it for an entire event that's probably based around a large milestone that your company has hit and you are the boss? Because, like, Steven was the CEO of the company. The creditors were just responsible for giving money to the company, and they weren't, like, the bosses. They weren't the front-facing people that were actually in the studio. So, from that standpoint, like, if you were on that level, no, because you'd be answering to yourself, and you'd be putting together the events for everybody yourself, and you'd be doing all of that yourself for your employees, and then you would just hope that the product that you eventually put out outweighed any potential negative that could go wrong with the spending along the way. And if Ashes had made it, then nobody would bat an eye about Steven, you know, hosting events, doing things for his employees, and being a people person. They would have applauded that somebody like that was able to make it in the modern day of game dev, which kind of sucks. But remember when people hated on Steven? I personally, like, I'm not really much of a hater of people that attempt to make games, if I'm being honest, and that's really never been my vibe, if I'm being completely real with you. But I also haven't really hated on the creditor side either, as much as I think both things, like both sides, could have been handled far differently. I understand why the creditors were extremely upset. I think I already have those. I understand why the creditors were extremely upset that their money wasn't, you know, being brought to them in a way that they thought was in a timely manner and stuff like that, right? I totally get that when they have that much money riding on it. But I also definitely understand Steven's side, where this was, you know, this was his baby overall, and it can be hard to relinquish power to people that you bring in that you don't inherently trust to have that business side when it's something, not that business side, but like that connection to your business, I should say, that you want when somebody's actually in charge. It would be like somebody coming in and being like, Dusty, I will give you, you know, $1 million, but you have to let me make all of the decisions on stream. You have to let me decide what you're streaming, when you're streaming it, and, you know, you are out of the decision making. That would be really tough for me to kind of get my, you know, get my head around, and that'd be a really uncomfortable thing. And I was fortunate enough to kind of like talk to a lot of the, and not a lot, but some of the developers that had unfortunately been separated from the company as a result of everything. And multiple of them said that in their opinion, it seemed like Steven definitely could have, you know, relinquished control a little bit and delegated some tasks to people that weren't, you know, him on the business side of things. And that definitely would have helped just allow him to focus on the creative side while the business people focused on the business side. And it's a little unfortunate, right, to hear that commonly said from multiple people. But armor applies to LE damage. That's also interesting, because it is something that you could definitely see as well, right? He wasn't a businessman inherently. He was just some dude that really wanted to make an MMO happen. And then the investors were quite literally that, investors as a career. And when you're combining those two things, there's frequently this childlike, you know, optimism about everything, where it's almost antithetical to the business side, right? Where things that Steven was doing were probably driving the investors or the creditors absolutely fucking crazy. And Steven didn't even realize he was doing anything wrong because he was just chasing the dream type shit. So it is what it is, man. I do wish the scenario were different. Because honestly, I could play that game and just walk around and hit trees and have a shitload of viewers. It's a fucking miraculous time, if I do say so myself. I loved spending my time over there. But I am very grateful for everything I've learned about streaming and navigating the variety world since. That has definitely been a large point of learning for me as well. So it's not like I haven't made any good, you know, good things out of it. Are you guys talking about Forza? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Are people still, like, playing Forza like crazy? Or has it died off? I have a strange feeling that car MMO will probably die off at some point. More cars. Like, they dropped more cars? Oh. Like, you're talking about cars, but you do your cars in Forza. Yeah, so, like, Forza is just too poor to be a car guy, but want to be a car guy? From what I've gathered. Which, like, fire, you do you, not going to judge whatsoever. But, like, why not just be a car guy at that point? Why not watch, like, somebody else's Instagram rules and get, like, car cut? Because I feel like you could also just go down that route. It's a lot of max life, but it's us. That's us. That's us. Those are us. You are us. That is us. Those are us. That is us.
Yes. These are
Yes.
supplies, as expected.
Thank you for coming on TED Talk. Beautiful. We are up tremendous. I do love the fact that I did all my affinities. Bro, that saves so much fucking time. Just going in and slamming... Wait, did I not start this? Oh, I didn't start it, because I need that. Going in and slamming deposit on everything probably has saved me multiple hours where I'm just ripping maps now and not worrying. I also need to do the Atlas point. You need to start working through the shrine side of things. Because then, sooner I get that, sooner I'll start to get enlightened shrines more. And enlightened shrines give me bonus XP. And bonus XP means I level faster. And more levels means more power. And I like the prospect of that. I like the prospect of that a whole lot. Also, chat. The last time I went to my local Walmart, they had a lot of electronics on clearance. I'm not sure if they're still gonna have it there. But they had like a SteelSeries Pro, SteelSeries Apex Pro TKL. I want to say it was a TKL, not a 60%. Which would be a little bit weird for me to have a TKL and not a 60. But it was like $100. And I think they're normally like 180. But I don't want to spend that much because mine's not broken. 60% is life. Bro, I can't go without a 60%. It feels weird to have anything but a 60% right now. If I'm being completely honest. I love my 60%. And I'd rather get another 60% when this one starts to shit the bed. Maybe like a Wu-Ting or something. I'm not entirely sure even like what I'd inherently want to grab, but smaller can be better. Listen, it fits in my hand cozier. You don't need to shame me. It fits nice and comfy cozy in my hand. And I like the way that it rests. It's nice. And I don't know why you don't appreciate it in the way that I appreciate it. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I just can't convince you anymore. It's ridiculous. I was gonna return this coaster, but I never really like it. We'll spend more next time. I'm using a Logitech G Pro X60 wireless for my keyb. And I am using a Super Strike. Logitech Super Strike for my mouse. Finally got my hands on one of those. And I do love my 60% boards a lot. Like, probably more than I realistically should. If I'm being honest. Ooh, support gems. And a GCP! Oh my god, we're up so tremendous. We're up so tremendous, brothers. This is great. Because then I can start to dump some qual into my gems as well. I don't really know what they do. Pain Offering gets minion aura radius, which is kind of fire because I don't need to worry about that not having aura. Ellie weakness gets curse magnitude. That gets maximum Ellie exposure applied. So all of my gems right now that I could quality are very worth quality. I have a 75% it's real noise. Well, you like your 75% because it's Stark Magician. It's fucking dope as fuck. Yeah, you have the coolest keyboard in the entire galaxy. That shit is heat. And I can, honestly, fault you more if you didn't like that keyboard. I don't know who got it for you, but that shit, actual gas, fuego. I'm glad that you actually like the feel of that board as well, I will say. Wait, what's a loathsome mire? Chat, where am I? No, I don't know where I am in this world, strange voice. I'm not quite sure. Is this Delirium boss stuff? What am I? What am I in right now? Who am I in? Where am I in? Oh no, we need more lightning orbs. We need many, many, many more lightning orbs, lads. Everything is falling apart. My resists are fucking beefy, though, let me tell you what. That shit feels phenomenal. Like, absolutely glorious. Glad I can run around in this kind of, like, blood stuff just fine. Just not really sure what I'm supposed to do here. There's not a lot of mob density or anything. So maybe just, like, kill stuff as I go look for boss. Just pretty much everything else in PoE. Just not quite sure where to actually go with it. I'm being completely upfront. I'm a little confuzzled. Nothing's dropping loot. There's no, like, timer on this. And it just keeps going. This is so long. Oh, wait, we got a tunnel. Chat, we got a tunnel. And it might be a dead end. That wraps around. Okay, phenomenal. That's great. We might be cooking up here. Follow the direction the blood flows to. Wait. Oh shit, that's actually tech. That's actually tech. So the blood flows that way and then I just follow. Oh wait. I didn't notice the blood flowed in a direction. Huh. Okay, that's cool. I was just sprinting around the map until I ran into something. I just figured if I don't stop running, I'll eventually run into what I need to. But that's big brain as fuck. Thank you, Spooko. I appreciate you. Let's see. So we go around here. And then we go up here. This is just gonna bring me around, isn't it? Like in a full square. We're on back at the start. That's because I wasn't following the blood. The blood brings me up this way. Or am I being short? What if the blood is in every direction? Oh! This way is where the blood flows. The blood might flow in every direction, I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to think more and more that the blood flows in every direction. What's this flow? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely flows in every single direction. This is no longer the same direction that we were going. Why did you lie to me, chap? I can confirm this is not the correct direction. And this is incredibly, incredibly large. Look at the long grind from you today. Oh, this is a short one. I got on late today. It's crazy how much I stream when I enjoy something. Like, I've had fun with the other games that I've tested, right? But when I'm truly having fun, you can tell. And I will, oh my gosh. I will stream until I'm falling asleep, as you can tell. If I'm just simply put having fun with it. And PoE, especially solo self-found, This has been more fun than I've had in an ARPG in a very long time. More fun cooking up builds and learning than I have in a game in a very long time. And it's a very dangerous combination if I'm being completely upfront. Like, it's really fucking good, man. And I just get more and more and more hooked with it as it continues to go. Like, I am loving life over here and don't necessarily know that I inherently want to stop gaming like crazy on PoE. It's not the greatest for growth in the short term, not the greatest for viewership. Why do I just keep... What? Wait. Bro, that didn't even give me anything. What's the point of the Lost of Mire? That just ported me out. There wasn't even a boss or anything down here. The mobs are ass down here. I got no loot down here. Is the Lost of Mire just a fucking trap? I'm so confused. Because there's no loot dropping from here. I'm really concerned. Stupid definitely suffered since Friday. It's genuinely just, for me, the time goes by a lot faster, right? When I was streaming forever, I would find myself looking at how long I was live for. Excuse me. To try to get to 8 hours. And it was good for viewership, it was good for growth, especially in a spot where not a lot of other MMOs were, you know, presenting either of those things. And not that Forever was an MMO by any mean or measure, because it wasn't. But in a time where a lot of games weren't presenting those things, Forever was doing that for me. And I did the same watching. Yeah, I know you ain't watch. I know you ain't watch. No, but like, Forever was good for viewership, but Clem, thank you for the 6 months, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. Forever was good for viewership and like kept me afloat above 100 viewers all day. And that's awesome, but wait, this did nothing. What? What is the point of that? What is the Loathsome Mire? Why was that so ass? I got literally nothing out of that. I'm so incredibly confused. And like not in a good way. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back in. We're good. We're good. I just gotta keep clearing. I can loot after. I just gotta keep the delirium mobs scaling like crazy. And the more I can kill, the better we are. You must have missed a quest. Is there supposed to be a quest to go into the Loathsome Mire or something? I don't really know what I inherently like would have missed. There wasn't really much to miss. Hold on. Desert Rune, Storm Rune, Glacial Rune. We'll grab one of these bad boys. Wait, no! Speak to Delwyn. And track the spirit. Okay, hold on, big dog. Hold on, you just chill for a sec. Because we gotta cook. We got a lot of bullshit up in there. He's touched by pretty much everything. This is effectively Justin Bieber in the peak of his career in Hollywood with how much that thing was touched. Jesus Christ. That was a remarkable amount of touching. I don't even know where Delwyn is. It tells me to talk to him, but I can't talk to him. He just kind of sits there and aura farms. I'm not sure if that's bugged or not. But Delwyn does not want us to actually yap to him whatsoever. So grab this, throw this on. Bro, the build clear's too fast. I like can't keep up with it. There's just shit coming out of the out of the mobs everywhere on the ground. The loot's insane, the XP's insane, And I think this is gonna scale into higher tier content really well as of right now. Like, it's safe, it's blasting. I still have more damage that I can throw in as well, because I went for my presence scaling, so that way I could get all my presence stuff. But the performance is so smooth. Dude, the performance of the game with all of this stuff going on screen is insanity. Yes. If that's what you're talking about. I don't even know if you mean the performance of the build or not, but the performance of the game and the fact that it's not lagging to shit and desyncing all over the place. Granted, these are just one-person instances, right? So it's way easier. But this shit is running so smooth. I'm not getting frame drops. I'm not getting any of that shit. This is nice. By the day, Diablo Fire would break my internet. Diablo Fire was that, like, OG test of the GPU, though. And unfortunately, not a lot of us had GPUs back then. Like, at all. A lot of us were going off of some integrated graphics. Some onboard Dell Inspiron type graphics shit. And that was a little bit difficult. A little bit difficult. The PoE2 does lag. It, like, pauses and resumes so you don't die randomly mid-lag. It is quite nice. If I were to play hardcore, it would be on PoE, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna play hardcore. I'd rather shit my hands and clap. Wait, was that a greater essence of the body? Essence? Oh my god. Look at that fucking roll. 85 to 89 max life is nutty. Oh my god. This shit's gorgeous. Bro, this shit's fucking beautiful. This is beautiful. Why don't play hardcore at all then? See, that's why I don't want to play hardcore. Because I recognize I'd be an absolute pussy about it. I'm a man enough to admit that. That is a nice base. Is there a base chest piece that gives spirit? Just inherently, like as an intrinsic, I think it's called. Because that would be kind of strong to get. I would probably fuck with that very heavily. And it seems like we're getting into yellow maps consistently. So we'll get these bad boys thrown away.
Yes.
This all gets the old Vendaroony.
A useful trade.
It's crazy that my resist and my life are this good with me running and folding Dawn. I feel like I shouldn't get away with that, but for some reason I am. That doing the first quest after you get out of town? A lot of people have been doing that. Don't worry, you are not the only one, nor will you be the last. That's okay. That's okay. It's tough out there, brother. It's truly difficult out in those streets. I think I might just elk this bad boy. See what I get out of it. Surely I get more than one elk out of this, right? Right? Yo, Penis Rogue, what up, brother? This is a fun game. This is a phenomenally fun game. Yes. This game is tremendous in every way, shape, and form. And I really don't think it does many things wrong. If any, man. It's great. And I'm playing solo self-found. So everything that I have is sourced by me. I had to learn. I had to do all of that. So I don't know how you got Penis Rogue from Olo. Well, because it's 2 balls and a dick. I don't know how you don't get penis from 2 balls and a penis. Difference between support and skill gem. Skill gems give you your active skills. Support gems support or augment those skills. So like with my gems, my Spectre is my skill gem, right? That summons my minion. I support it with Pierce, which makes all of their projectiles pierce. And then projectile acceleration, which makes their projectiles move faster. And then Feeding Frenzy, which makes them do more damage at the risk of taking more damage. And then Wild Shards, which gives them a 25% chance on cast, instead of casting their 1 projectile outward, to instead summon, like cast a lot of projectiles where they are standing. 8 of them. So you spawn 8 of them in a circle around you. So choose a skill gem early. I mean, it depends, because like my build, really, I don't need a lot of different skill gems because I just have a lot of supports on one skill, right? So most of my clear is coming from my Spectres, and then I just do stuff like I have Pain Offering, which is another skill gem, but that supports the Spectres. I have Elemental Weakness, which is a curse, and then I have Frost Bomb. Those are all the things that I'm casting right now to clear all of this. So you don't need to chase down that much, but I have 3 skills. Yeah, so I mean, what skills do you have? And what class did you start as? Because some skills are really good for leveling, some skills are a little bit less sought after for leveling. But depending on what class you started out as, that'll probably impact some of the early skills you have access to. But honestly, no, really, because you can get everything. Witch? Okay. If you're a witch, I would go Unearth and then mess around with support gems. It's G by default for skills. Unearth can be really good early, and make sure, I would recommend personally, once you have a little bit of gold while you're low level, go to the vendor in town and see if you can find, like, just look around at the NPCs, see if you can find a helm, and see if you can find a scepter that have plus minion skills on them. Neither my helm nor my scepter have plus minion skills, but that's one of our largest scalers from an offensive standpoint, and it'll help you a lot. A lot. So, what you can do early on is grab Unearth, look for plus minion skills on a scepter and helm at the vendor, and then just go out and clear with Unearth with a bunch of support skills on it. Whatever seems cool to you to run, you can look through. And when you're doing a support gem, up at the top of the menu, there'll be like an all valid when you click on it. Click on all valid and browse through there, and that'll give you a little bit more to pick through. You'll get plenty of support gems all said and done, so you don't need to worry about like bricking it, and you can always change stuff too. But those really augment the build and make them what they are. So without the support skills, like my summons wouldn't be nearly as good because their projectiles wouldn't be piercing through stuff. It wouldn't be doing nearly as much damage, and they're putting out 8 projectiles all at once every 4 casts, and I have 8 summons out that are all casting quite frequently. So it's pretty fucking cool how support gems truly are what make the builds come online as much as the main skills are. And that's part of what makes PoE so great, is that you can just combine all of those things for your total build. Every single small element of scaling. Like all of that boss damage that I just did is because of support scaling. Ooh, T8 boys. We're actually flying up now. Literally flying. And my XP is kind of pumping too. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. So there are build guides as well. I would recommend for brand new players to check out build guides. And even just knowing, like, you know, skill gem versus support gem. Having a build guide will just tell you where to put all your passive points, and will take out that element of it for your first character. You can always cook up if you want to, but looking at a build guide for a build that you want to play as a cross-reference and not homebrewing like I did is something that I think brings a ton of benefit for pretty much every new player. It's just, it's one of those where you're kind of like, you can respec for a lot of gold, but really it will just save you so much time and so much thinking the first time around, so you can have a functional and reliable build without having to worry on top of trying to process mechanics and crafting and gear and all of that. Have you heard anything about Guild Wars 3 reveal? People have been saying that it's going to be Friday at Summer Gamescom, or Summer Games Fest, that one. So I'll probably be doing a co-stream. I don't know if I have to apply for the co-stream or anything like that, but I'll do a little watch party type shit, and we can see what's actually up with it. I don't know exactly what to expect with Guild Wars 3, if I'm being honest. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, and I got blasted. I don't know entirely what to expect, but we shall see. Didn't deny it was Guild Wars 3. They didn't deny that it was Guild Wars 3, correct. So, I mean, it very well could be But I also just, again, I don't know what to expect with Guild Wars 3 as a title, you know? I'm not sure that it's like gonna be vertical in Prague. I don't know that it's gonna be, oh my god. The double exalt and the regal. Thank you, my good man. Thank you. What do you guys not have phones? Guild Wars Mobile. You take the 3, you rotate it 90 degrees. And then GWM, baby, Guild Wars Mobile. Truly up tremendous on a level that you could not comprehend if you fucking tried. Unique jewelry, don't mind if I do. Every single time that you offer me that, I will take that. And then that's Regal Orbs or Exalt Orbs or Lesser Jeweler. I need the Exalt Orbs there. Thank you so much. And then if this is a banger as well, then we're in a good spot here. Chaos Orb, 2 Exalt Orbs. I need 2 Exalt Orbs over 1 Alchemy Orb. Or do I? I do like Alch Orbs too. Good basis. Alright, we'll mix it up a little bit. And then that's gonna be all 3 for over here. So we'll get 1 place there. Get another one of those bad bitches here. Another one here. And then another one here. And then another one here. This! So anyways, I started blasting. No Diablo Immortal. Oh, dude, can you imagine? Guild Wars Mobile would probably sell too. That's the worst part of it. Like, it'd be successful for the bastards. They could actually get away with it. It would be very tragic for fans of Guild Wars. Although, from what I gathered, they sent a lot of their content creators packages. Which, man, I'm not gonna lie, it would be so cool to be sent a package from a developer. I literally, like, I'm large enough for the developers to sometimes reach out and be like, hey, happy you're here, but not large enough or important enough for developers to care enough about to send a package. I would freaking cry tears of joy, man. That would just be something that would, like, make my career if I got to participate in something like that. Oh, wow. Another one of these. I found a shitload of those. Absolutely phenomenal. You can actually keep that one, my good man. Thank you so much. I don't need it where I'm going. Now that I actually think about it. Your product Anvil t-shirt? Oh no. Oh no. Clip Guild Wars Mobile in case that's actually it. Oh, don't. They'll kill me. Jesus Christ, you're gonna get me in trouble. Ay. This is how it all falls down, brother. We start seeing the black SUVs pulling up outside. I'm in their arena net now. It really is a shame. Ooh. What are you, sir? A crimson amulet. I don't think I found you. Oh no, I have found Igniferous, I think. I might have. But I do like the dopamine hit regardless. I will find a chase unique at this rate. Like, I'm kind of fucking blasting. I'm not running all the way back up there for this. We're pretty much chilling right now. I think my clear speed is just about as fast as it's ever been. Passive-wise, I've got my presence in place. That's... Oh my god. Buddha, what up, dude? 15% more damage and more crit damage. And then I'm also right here, primed to scale into more damage nodes. So the clear is going to get even better. Is more or less what I'm saying. The clear is going to get even fucking better, boys. 30 strength and HP. Oh! I got a minion skill helm, but it's so bad otherwise. Oh no. Like, no life. Chaos? Like, you joke, but if I take this and I chaos off the mana and it goes to a health roll, no, I'm not joking. I actually think if I take the mana off this and it goes to a health roll, it's insane. I'm gonna try it. Do it. No! We live and let die. God damn it. That's okay. Listen, I'm already clearing so smooth. Everything is peachy. Everything is fine. It's all okay. Giveth and taketh away, man. God freaking damn it. That could have been so good if it hit. If that flipped to life, we were slamming that. Like the RNG drops so much in these games, or in these genres. So what just happened, by the way, for those that don't know, a Chaos Orb removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new one. So it just replaces the modifier on the item. I was hoping I could take the mana roll off, which is the tier 4 mana roll, and then replace that with something like life, and it would have been absolutely phenomenal. Like, so phenomenal. And it unfortunately didn't quite work out. So much better trying to fuck a chaos on a base rather than a perfect 5 affix. That is incredibly true. That is incredibly true. That added Voices Jewel to PoE 2. Wait, what's Voices do?
What's new?
I'm not familiar. But yeah, that actually seemed very chaosable because that was a 1 in 3 chance. I just missed the 1 in 3 chance. Sad. But that's okay. I check vendors real quick. Is it Kelsma got given regret? Immediate regret as well, brother. Immediate regret. Bunch of extra free jewel slots on your passive tree. Oh wait, that's kind of sick.
Quickly.
Kind of fire.
Gold is useless to me.
Goodbye, my friend. I still don't know what an audience with the king does, but we'll figure that out tomorrow because I've been at it a long time. And then enlightening shrines tomorrow as well. So we got that. And now the scaling continues. Ritual Pinnacle Boss. Oh, wait. So I have a Pinnacle Boss already that I could kill? Is that killable or is that not killable? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I try my first Pinnacle Boss tomorrow. Because this build definitely seems like it could do it. No, nothing of his level. I just know I need the Companion Scepter. Word. Well, we'll figure it out. Boys! If it's your first day here, I appreciate y'all coming through. Make sure you drop the follow. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Typically between 8 and 12 hours a day. I've been absolutely fucking hooked on PoE. I am blasting over here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the content. It has been a joy to have so many of you guys coming through showing the love. Usually kills my channel way harder than this, so I'm incredibly grateful. Make sure you guys are checking your primes. Make sure you guys drop the follows. As always, I greatly appreciate all the love, all the support, everything along the way. I will be back tomorrow, bright and squirrely. We'll be getting into some high tier maps. Hopefully red maps tomorrow. Hopefully, with the way it's going, maybe Pinnacle Bosses soon. But, my boys, we're getting there. The clear is clearing and everything is absolutely blasting. So, I will catch y'all bright and squirrely. Again, if it's the first day here, make sure you drop the follow. Truly, all the support means everything, boys. I will catch you guys soon. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.